Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and this is the official Julian Williams versus Jeison Rosario live fight reaction. It is your boy BT with, as always, my pops.
What's going on, guys?
And once more, we are live here again on YouTube. How you feeling today, Dad?
I feel good. Anytime we talk boxing, I never get tired of it. Better than having this Cuban coffee right here.
That's right. Better than having Cuba coffee. Now,
Yeah.
I want to let you guys know, we are going to be live for this fight because it's the first card that's live right now. But we're very intrigued with this top rank card. Michael Seals, Elliot Alvarez is the main event. But I'm not gonna lie to you. This will be a night where we definitely go back and forth between cards. So if you wanna, keep stay up to date with both cards, you're in the right place. I know right now, like I had people earlier. They asked me. They said, "Oh, BT, are you going live from McGregor?" I said, did this magically become a UFC channel?" I was like, no, what are you going live from McGregor? God bless McGregor.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. If you're watching the McGregor Conor fight, God bless you. Hope you have fun. But this is a freaking boxing channel. This is not a UFC channel. So I don't know why you would get up asking me that.
It's all boxing here.
All boxing, but we have a lot of interesting fights tonight, and then right now the PBC card is on. The Julian Williams card is on. So me and my dad, what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna run through some of the matchups, some of the key fighters fighting tonight.
Yeah.
Before we do that, is there anybody you're particularly excited to see fight
Well, and this card is
on the PBC card?
on
So
TV Cup. Believe it or not, I'm more intrigued to see Julian Williams. I think it's gonna be a tough fight for him. I think he's gonna dominate that fight. So I already know about that.
hold on. That's a double negative.
What was
You
it?
said I think it's gonna be a tough fight, but I think they dominate it.
He's gonna dominate.
Which one
the
is it
fight.
gonna be?
He's gonna dominate the fight. But I'm more intrigued with Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert, Lil
Yeah,
B-Hop.
yeah.
Okay, he's
Lil
a
B-Hop. I mean, we go two school sports goes back in the day when he first interviewed him,
yeah.
and he's quietly moving up and doing his thing. So I think this is the tester for him. So that's what I'm more intrigued with that fight.
Yeah, our main man, Ahmed Alawawi. That's interesting. He said, "Who are you talking about right now? Which fight?" The fight we're talking about right now is the co-main event on the Julian Williams card. It's Lil B-Hop Colbert. He's a super featherweight prospect. He's 13-0. He's actually, I would say, probably if you're looking for like young American fighters who could maybe win a world title this year, that maybe are a bit off the radar, this would be your guy. I mean, this guy's got boxing skills. He can box southpaw. He can box orthodox. He's wildly confident. And tonight, for the first time in his career, he takes a big step up in his career. He's fighting Jezreel Corrales. And listen, anybody who's been following boxing that knows their boxing knows that Jezreel Corrales is, he's a good fighter.
Former champion.
Former world champion. So this is the first true step up for in the career of Chris Colbert. And I'm interested to see this fight from Colbert because I've been following his career for quite some time. I mean, if you go on my channel and type his name in, I got videos of him hitting the pads in 2016.
Yeah.
I saw him fight Titus Williams, who was a young New York fighter. That was kind of like a good local rivalry. So I'm invested in that fight. And it's for the WBA interim super featherweight title. So it's somewhat important. But the more important thing for him is that it's a big step for his career. So that's the fight on the PBC card. If you're looking for one fight to watch, that's the fight you want to watch. As for the main event, you got Michael Seals fighting. Oh no, that's Julian Williams fighting Rosario, Jeison Rosario. Now look, I'll be honest with you. I've seen Rosario fight here and there a couple of times. You know what? If he does win this fight, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be happy about it because one of South Florida's very own, Coach Luis Perez. Shout out to Coach Luis. He's in his corner.
Yeah.
So I'll be happy if he does because that means South Florida will have another world champion. But listen, he's got more than he's gonna be able to handle tonight against Julian Williams. When we talk about Julian Williams, he's wildly confident coming off that win against Jared Hurd.
Yeah.
He's got great speed, great punching, great fundamentals, solid punching power. He can fight inside, outside, mid range. He looks to be a guy that's putting it all together and becoming a fantastic fighter before our very eyes. But Rosario's fought some names. He's fought some good mid-tier opposition. When we talk about him, he fought Justin DeLoach, who was a good fighter trained by Paul Williams.
Okay.
Beat him. He beat Javante Clark, another decent prospect. He beat Jorge Cota in a close split decision back in April of last year. He got stopped by Nathaniel Gallimore in 2017. So his career has been all over the place. But without a shadow of a doubt, this fight against Julian Williams is the best fight. Julian Williams is the best fighter he's fought, no doubt about it.
Other than fighting Jared Hurts for the titles.
No, I'm talking about Rosario. I'm talking about Rosario. This is the biggest fight for Rosario in his career so far.
Oh, step up for him.
It's a big step up for him. So we'll see what happens. You know, he's not someone that's. I mean, he's got some knockouts, but you know, when you look at the fights that mattered in his career, he's never really stopped anybody of note. Because generally speaking, most of the time, you don't stop the guys when you step up. So
you don't just go by the record. You have to see who they fought in to make that record.
Yeah. So you had those are some of our interesting tidbits for the PBC card. For those of you wondering what channel is this on, it's not the PBC card for Julian Williams. It's not on Showtime. It is actually on Fox. So if you're in the UK, if you're in Europe, I'm pretty sure you guys don't have Fox out there. So you're gonna want to go trying to stream. So yeah, that's the PBC card. But honestly, the more complete card. Listen, we didn't name Bob Aaron the Promoter of the Year on True School Sports for no reason. This card he's got tonight. I mean, nobody. I feel like it's not getting enough attention because a lot of the names aren't massively big names, but there's a lot of talent that Bob Aaron has on this card. So I want to just talk about the top ranked card before we begin to pay attention to any of these cards that are going on. Because right now we got a swing belt. Right now on the PBC card we have Milanicki Jr. versus Wilson. So it's a swing bout. You know, two prospects. It's a fight, but we're not really focusing on that. I'm trying to get you guys informed on what's going on tonight as far as the cards. So that's what we're here for. But the top ranked card, I'm very very intrigued by, very intrigued by. Let's start with the beginning of that card, the top ranked card. So you got this young American amateur by the name of Jared Anderson. Now, many of you guys who don't follow American amateur boxing, you guys are not gonna know who the hell this kid is. But Jared Anderson, he was a monster in the amateurs. I mean, he fought a friend of mine that is really good in the amateurs named Najee Lopez, and you guys may have seen those videos of Najee on my channel. But Jared Anderson, I want to pull his amateur record. He was like the #1 amateur in his whole weight class. He's probably like the best fighter, top rank assigned, young American fighter, top rank assigned in quite some time. So I'm looking forward to seeing him. You know, in his third fight tonight, he's already had 3 fights. I mean, you got if you go type his name in, they got articles talking about him being the next American heavyweight. So
yeah,
who knows?
And what my BT likes about him is he's fought Najee Lopez, who's from Puerto Rico, and he's actually done his thing, and he's the only one really tested. What's his name?
Jared. No, he beat Najee Lopez.
Right. He beat him twice, and so this guy right here, you guys need to look out for him. Open up your eyes for him.
Yeah. So look out. If you look out for Jared Anderson tonight, he could have went to the 2020 Olympic Games, but he decided not to. Just a real talent from what I hear.
Yeah.
You know. So he was a 2-time national champion. Was he? 2-time national champion. He made his pro debut this past October, so look out for him tonight. It's his third professional bout. Henry Brown, shout out to Henry Brown.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year to Henry Brown with the $10 super chat.
Thank you.
He says they both trash, to be honest. In my opinion, Darnell Boone will overhand right them 2 lads, put them to sleep. Ask Adonis Stevenson and Andre Ward. Almost put to sleep, and Bob Arum should pay Pacquiao.
Woo!
Henry Brown speaking the facts.
Yeah, I mean, he tell you everything right there.
But shout out to Darnell Boone though. Darnell Boone was a tough fighter. Tough fighter. Always fought the best and always gave you a great fight. That's right. The Henry Brown sponsorship return here on True School Sports. So you know, we'll see.
And you guys, hit that like button if you haven't hit it.
Smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. And make sure you guys let me know where you're watching from tonight. What city, what state, what continent. And we will definitely give you a shout out.
Fighting Mad t-shirts.
And yeah, hit up fightingmad.com for the best in boxing apparel. Now look, so that's just one fight on the card. Jared Anderson, you know, he was like the best American amateur heavyweight of like the last 4 or 5 years. He's amazing. I mean, amazing talent from what I hear.
Yeah.
So we'll be watching that. Then you got Abraham Nova from New York, who's punching everybody's lights out over there at super featherweight. You know, he's someone to watch. You got the return again of Felix Verdejo.
Puerto Rico, baby!
As the co-main event.
He's been a big disappointment, but you always You always remember your last show you put on in that ring. I expect big things from Felix Verdejo this New Year's, and I want him to short and start right now by making the present fight and come through and turn down all those namesayers that think he's not going to have a good boxing career. He's going to prove everybody wrong. He's going to stand up for Puerto Rico, and he's going to start tonight, 2020.
Puerto Rico, stand up. Now listen, Felix Verdejo, going back to him. If he can get his stuff together, I'm going to make a bold prediction here on True School Sports. If Felix Verdejo, I don't know, he's fighting a guy named Manuel Rey Rojas. Mm-hmm. If he wins this fight tonight, and he looks sensational doing it, I'm talking about if we see that Felix Verdejo that we saw in 2015, who was Prospect of the Year, if that guy comes back tonight, look for Bob Arum to make a big fight between him and the winner of Lopez Lomachenko.
Yeah, and let me tell you,
I'm telling you right now, look for it to happen.
Everybody goes through their thing. Verdejo went through his thing. He made a lot of changes. He seems more disciplined. And he's going to come out. Maybe the last fight he wasn't that impressive, but I think this is a telling point right here. This fight coming out right now, he has no excuse to say he's changed everything around. So we're going to find out today what he's going to do and how he's going to represent Puerto Rico. Is he that great star that we were all hoping for?
Yeah, we'll see. And then to wrap things up, the main event is Eliada Alvarez versus Michael Seals, two guys who are pretty good punchers. So there we go.
Mm-hmm. And I think what's interesting about this fight right here with Storm Alvarez and Michael Seals, I think the winner of that, most likely, I'm just calling it out there, will fight Joe Smith.
Yeah.
For the vacant title. Yeah. It could possibly be the...
Could be so. Big fight for the light heavyweight division. If you're looking for tonight. So the top eight card is good. ESPN's got some things going on. Mm-hmm. Let's see. She wants to know, what did Pops think of the Munguia fight? I didn't see it live. What did you think of Munguia fight versus fight?
I think Munguia looked good from the last time I seen him. He looked good at the weight that was in. He showed a lot of action, showed power, used his jab a lot. He actually impressed me. The only thing I think he still needs to work on is his defense. He's either got to get a new coach to teach him defense, because that's going to be his downfall. But he actually looked real alive again, and he was hungry again.
There you have it. So Pops let you know. Henry Brown wants to know, and this is a question that I think is legitimate. Mm-hmm. He says, can we get a regular live time going on True School Sports?
Definitely. I mean, we gotta do that. Everything consistency is the main thing, and having you on the channel, Henry Brown, calling it out like it is. What is the best time? We can find a time to do it.
It's any time.
Anytime.
A time that's consistent. You're gonna ask. We don't necessarily gotta ask people what the best time is. We just pick a time and go live for it. I was listen. As you guys can see, I'm now on the set of where I was at. I wasn't even home the last week. I was because we stay in Miami. I was over like in Hollywood, Dania Beach, Broward County, because we had local fights this week. So I was going to some of the gyms. I got some interviews. Went to the fights last night. We just got him back home today.
Yeah,
like today.
We're worn out.
We're worn out. Like so you guys are gonna see a bunch of like exclusive content.
No excuses.
But no excuses.
No excuses, Henry Brown.
We're gonna get
that for
and
you.
we're gonna get it right. Not just for him, but for ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, pick a day and do that. You're right about that.
So
thank you, Henry Brown. Call it out like it is, Henry Brown. That's why I like you. Hit that like button, guys.
Brandon Corey Williams says 502 Louisville, Kentucky in the building. What's good?
502.
Chat and True School Sports. Julian Williams with the 4th round win. That's his prediction. Hey, we'll see. Henry Brown says any day, either mornings or night, just something regular so I can support and join in the conversation. Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Great. But remember, he's in a different time frame, isn't he?
Yeah, but we got. Okay. He's right though. We gotta get some consistency.
Thank you.
Whether it's daily or every other day or whatever.
Anything you guys got ideas or whatever, let us know. Do it. Tell us.
So, yeah.
Thank you.
I think that's one thing me and my dad probably get better at doing is cause sometimes I'm not home but he's home, and sometimes he's not home but I'm home. So I guess we'll have to pick days where maybe I go live one day, he goes live one day, one day it's
and I'll be honest with you, I can't have a peanut butter sandwich without the peanut butter or the jelly. So he needs to be here. He's a great. I do the best I can, but I think if we both are here at the same time, it will do good for you guys, benefit you guys, and also benefit me.
Anyway, there you go. So there you have it. And, there you have it. So yeah, a lot of you guys are going in about Lomachenko, and you guys are talking about this being a mismatch. I'm gonna tell you right now, Tiffany Lopez is gonna stomp this boy out. Tiffany Lopez is stomping him out. I'm not pulling no punches. What I'm saying, Lomachenko is getting destroyed. Whenever they fight this year, Lomachenko is gonna get folded up like a blue steel chair, like The Rock before he used to smash dudes over the head with a chair on WWE. I'm telling you that right now. I'm sticking to my pick. We will be live here on True. I will definitely be live here for that fight.
Yeah, and let me tell you right now, Lomachenko has had all the time in the world to get Teofimo when he didn't have a belt. Okay, so just think about it and look at it in perspective. He was calling the shots. He had his own way of who he wanted to be there.
My man L Dog says, "Can you explain why you believe that?" Yeah, no problem. I'll explain that for sure. Okay, so it's a known fact that, and I give all the credit in the world for this, that Lomachenko is he's not a big 135 pounder. This is a fact. You know that. That's why he wants to move back down to 130. Okay, being that he wants to move back down to 130, and he's not a big 135 pounder. He's gonna fight a guy in Teofimo Lopez who is something he's never fought before. Who is a young, strong, very intelligent. I'm talking very intelligent. I don't think people talking about his boxing IQ, but very intelligent boxer puncher. Some people will want to compare him to Nicholas Walters. I wouldn't compare him to Nicholas Walters because Nicholas Walters had a 1-year layoff, and I just don't think Nicholas Walters, even on his best day, was ever as talented as Teofimo Lopez. Straight up. Lomachenko, I think, and I don't know, Lomachenko people out there that like Lomachenko, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I think we've already seen the best of him at 135. I don't see him doing any better than he's already done. I don't see him getting any better. You know, when he fought Luke Campbell, and I understand Luke Campbell is a long, rangy, fighter with good amateur pedigree. I take these into account. But the Lomachenko should not be caught coming in against Luke Campbell. You know, Lomachenko has been caught before coming in against Jorge Linares. So as good as he is, as shifty as he's proven to be in his career, with the angles he gives you and the punches he gives you, Lomachenko, let's not confuse him with Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather. Let's not confuse him with Pernell Whitaker. He can be hit. Okay, he stays in the pocket a bit too much, and one thing I'm just telling you guys this, and you guys saw a bit of this when he fought Comey. Teofimo Lopez can figure fighters out like that. He's done it his whole amateur career. He's done it for the most part in his whole entire pro career. I think whenever Lopez loses a fight, it won't be to somebody like Lomachenko. I actually think, believe it or not, he's actually more likely to lose to someone like a Luke Campbell, someone who's long, rangy. That style will give him more problems because Teofimo Lopez is somebody who relies a lot on his athleticism and things like that. So I just think Lomachenko is going to be he's gonna get caught. He's gonna make the wrong mistake. He's gonna back up because when he got dropped against Linares, Linares set a trap. Lomachenko came. He moved back when he set a trap, and he caught him with the right hand. Same thing with Luke Campbell. Lomachenko came in. He jumped right in and got caught. Lopez is just too sharp to do those things with and not get caught. So that's why I think that's my reason. I guess it's a fair point. I mean, listen, Teofimo Lopez, he's shown it in other fights. Like if you go back and you watch some of the fights when he's coming up against, I guess, lesser opposition like Magdaleno and them guys like that, he can punch going on the move. The Nakatani fight, it's a bit of a hard fight to dissect. I don't want to get into make excuses for him, but he had his problems outside the ring, and it definitely affected him inside the ring. But even despite the fact that he didn't look sensational in that fight, he still won 8 of the 12 rounds, even on his worst night. So that kind of tells you about the kind of fighter he is. And then when the lights got brighter, yeah, and the pressure increased against Comey, we saw what he did to Comey. So it's gonna be the same thing when he fights Lomachenko. I'm not saying he's gonna stop him in no 2 rounds, but some point in that fight, Lomachenko is going to sleep, and he's going to sleep with a straight right hand. That's a southpaw killer. He's going to sleep.
And let's get real. The only person that can beat Teofimo is himself. And I've always said if he comes in there into the ring with the right mentality and the right mental state of mind, he can beat anybody. And he's been.
My man, Mr. Smurf, he says, if y'all are saying Teofimo can't punch on the move, y'all don't know shit about boxing. You damn right. He can punch on the move. He can punch going backwards. He can punch going forwards. He can fight in the pocket. He's a hell of a fighter. He is a hell of a fighter. So,
and like I said, the only person that can
honestly, I'll put it like this. if Lomachenko goes in there and he scores Teofimo Lopez, I'm not gonna sit here and discredit the win. Unless it's like, unless like we find out like he was on PEDs or like the referee did something too crazy. But I'm saying if he goes in there and he does what he did, let's say he does what he did to Nicholas Walters, then we gotta say about Lomachenko that damn, this guy.
Yeah.
Now we knew he was special, but
Yeah.
now he's really special because he took this kid Lopez and he just made him look like a complete nothing fighter. I mean, people are gonna say he was green, he was this, he was that, but I know what kind of fighter Lopez is, and that win would only go on to look better as time went on.
And I'm gonna tell you again, Lomachenko has had all opportunity to face this guy when he was called out, and he came out. They gotta have belts and all this, and Teofimo worked it and did it and came forward to doing it. So yeah. So,
M9 Ronaldo says, bro, Loma has got a better chin, which is hilarious because he got dropped by Linares and he got dropped by Luke Campbell. He says he got better footwork, which, I'll give him that because, his footwork is pretty damn good. But don't sleep on, I'm telling you, Lopez has got great footwork too. He understands positioning. He understands these things. So I'm just saying, I actually think that's actually one of the reasons why I think Lopez is going to stop Lomachenko. Footwork, but I'll wait for the fight to get made for you to see for yourself. Speed.
guys, make sure you hit that like button, please.
IQ. I'll give him a slight edge. But no, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it.
It's not gonna be a walk in the park.
He says Teofimo is a huge underdog. Teofimo Lopez is only a huge underdog to people that don't know about Teofimo Lopez. That don't I mean, if you watched the Comey fight, you saw what he did. So we'll see what happens. But I want to change the subject right now real quickly because I haven't really been at home while I make my videos most of the time. So I haven't really been covering much of the boxing news. So if you guys, if there was any news that I missed this week, you guys drop it in the comments, and I'll definitely be happy to talk about it. But the big news this week, we already know what the big news was this week. My man Cal Yafai,
P4P.
He gets the big fight of his career that he's been looking for with Roman Gonzalez, and he'll be defending that title against Roman Gonzalez in a big fight on the Mikey Garcia, Jesse Vargas undercard. But let's be real, that's the main event.
Yeah.
And I've already told my dad, press pass, no press pass. We're gonna go. I'm gonna buy our plane tickets and our Airbnb like this week. When that money comes in, and we're gonna go. So I'm letting you guys know in advance. We are going to the Roman Gonzalez Cal Yafai fight in Frisco, Texas, or Dallas, Texas, and it should be a great time whenever we go. I'm actually pretty excited to go because when I was living in Dallas like 5 or 6 years ago, the venue they're fighting at, they were just building it when I was living there, so it's pretty cool to see all that. Let's see. Mr. Smurf says the fight can go either way, but Teofimo's power will give Lomachenko problems. These guys need to understand that Teo is a good athlete with elite skill. That's right. That is right.
You're right on the money.
And I would say this. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna compare him to Pretty Boy Floyd because listen, there's only one Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather. But there are some things that he does in that ring where you can tell his style was very heavily influenced by Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather. Like he watched a lot of him, he studied a lot of him. I haven't asked him that. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm telling you right now, just certain things that doesn't remind me of a young Floyd. But I'm not saying he's as good. I'm not implying that because listen, Pretty Boy Floyd was something to behold. Let's see. We got John Paul J. Williams says, "Where are you guys from?" We live in South Florida. We live in Miami. I'm from Dania Beach, the greatest city in the world. I mean, you see what he's wearing, right? You see what he's wearing? You see what he's wearing? Hold on. You see what Pop is wearing? You see what he's wearing?
The real deal.
Shout out to
no cheaters here.
You see what it is?
No cheaters here.
Shout out to the two-time. Listen.
What you said, no cheaters here.
I don't know how many baseball fans we got here, but hey,
no cheaters here.
Shout out to the two-time World Series champions. You know what I'm saying? They don't cheat like the Boston Red Sox. They don't cheat like the Houston Astros. They don't cheat like the Patriots.
Yeah. The Bruins shutting off the lights.
They don't cheat like the Bruins. Okay. Shout out to those Florida Marlins, man. One of only 6 franchises in baseball to win multiple World Series since 1990. But we'll leave it at that. We're from South Florida.
Yeah.
We're from Miami. I'm proud to be from South Florida. I love being from South Florida, and it was great.
Yeah.
But Dad, I want to ask you about. Cal Yafai. Right now, for those of you wondering what's going on, right now the Julian Williams undercard, the swing bout just got done with.
Yeah.
So right now it's on commercial. The Alvarez fight, I actually can't even find. For some strange reason, I can't find the stream for the undercard. So I'll probably just gonna stick on the Julian Williams undercard until the Verdejo fights later on at 10 o'clock. So that's the news. But when a fight does happen, I'll turn the volume up. You'll hear it for yourselves, and we'll commentate from there. But I wanted to ask you, what's your perspective on the Calify Roman Gonzalez fight?
I think it's a fight that's been waiting to happen for quite a while. I mean, you found that out when you interviewed Calify in the UK. He told you that fight been brewing for a long time.
Long time.
It just hasn't been able to be made, and it's finally happening due to a fact or whatever the mandatory whatever how the case how Charles Altito got a chance for this fight. It's a blessing, and so I think it's gonna be a great fight for both fighters.
Who you favoring? Who you favoring?
Oh, I gotta go Charles Altito. I gotta go Charles Altito.
Why?
I like Charles Altito. He's still got. I think he looks hungrier. He's still got his quickness. He's still got his.
He's been hearing you guys talk shit about him. So he's gonna be up for this one.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm ready. I see the old Charles Altito had the hunger in him from his practicing and everything in the gym, and I can just see like a new vibration of life for him. So I like to see him win and go in the limelight with a title in his hand, just like he dominated for so many years the lightweight division. Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you the truth, in my heart and in this channel, he's the Decade Fighter of the Year. Always will be.
Of the decade, you mean?
Yeah, of the decade.
Fighter of the decade. Yeah. No doubt about it. Zero doubt about it. But
I mean, look
what
he's done.
Look what he's done. So yeah, no, it's a good fight for Calify. You know, Calify for a lot of years now, because he's had that belt for like 4 years now. 4 years.
Yeah.
He's the longest reigning champion in the UK. 6 title defenses. He's beaten some good mid-level opposition. Yeah. But this is his chance. This is Calify's chance to stick his flag in the ground and let the world know that, hey, not only am I a champion, but I am the champion.
And to beat a legend like Chocolatito speaks volumes on your resume.
So you got the longest reigning champion currently from the UK versus the real TVE. I mean, it's a hell of a fight. It's a hell of a fight. But I'm gonna go with Roman Gonzalez winning that fight. And for the reason I'm picking him, even though I like Cal and I think that he could win the fight, I just don't think that Calify can back Roman Gonzalez up for 12 rounds. And I think in order to beat Roman Gonzalez, and I've always said this, if you can't back up Roman Gonzalez, you can't beat him.
And I always say the biggest thing to have on your side is experience. And nobody's been through many wars and through everything like Chocolatito. So I always say the most experienced, the fighter that has the most experience is going to find a way to win this fight. And look at the resumes, I'm taking Chocolatito. And
the positive thing too about this is like everybody will say that, well, okay, Chocolatito hasn't been in the ring for a while, and they'd be right because he's only had one fight in like the last 16, 17 months. But it might have actually been the greatest thing for him because if you look at, starting from when he won the lineal flyweight title against Akira Yagashi up until the second Rongmasai fight, he needed a break. He needed tune-ups. He needed a break because he was fighting. He went from Yagashi, then he fought Edgar Sosa, then he fought McWilliams Arroyo, and then Quadras, and then freaking
you name it.
Rongmasai twice. I mean, he won this fight in wars.
He didn't.
Valoria as well. Valoria.
He didn't take up no tune-up fights either. You got to put respect to his name.
So I mean, I'm picking Roman Gonzalez to win.
Yeah.
I think Calify that's the thing for this fight because both these guys, you got one guy in Roman Gonzalez who is definitely not the guy he was in 2014, but I think he's still pretty good.
Yeah.
And then you got a guy in Calify who's been champion for a while, but nobody really knows how truly good he is. He fought Israel Gonzalez in 2018. I thought it was a horrible robbery. I thought Israel Gonzalez got robbed. But Calify, he'll be up for this fight. I think he'll genuinely be up for this fight, because I feel like when he fights he's had the belt for so long and he's been waiting for this big fight for so long that now, he's going to be up for it. So he'll be up for it like never before because he wants to prove that he's one of the best in the world. And Gonzalez wants to prove that, hey, all that shit you guys talking about me saying that I'm washed up, I'm no good, I'm this, I'm that. No, I'm still one of the best. Yeah. I'm still one of the best fighters in the world. I'm still world championship quality. So it's gonna be a hell of a fight. And we're gonna go. We're gonna go.
Yeah, and I don't want to change the subject on that. I want to get back to Julian Williams. I think that Julian Williams proved himself when he beat Jarrett Hurd. I was surprised that Jarrett Hurd turned down the rematch.
He didn't want no smoke. He's fighting a welterweight.
And now he's coming out and said that he doesn't want to leave with 154 until he fights Williams. Williams doesn't have to. Technically, I was reading that Williams doesn't have to give him a rematch now because he technically turned down the rematch.
That's true.
So he ran away from it. Now he wants it back. And I'm a big fan of Jarrett Hurd. What do you guys think about that?
I think his next fight is one of the worst trade picks we're gonna see all year.
Yeah.
I know it's January and a lot of boxing haven't yet, but you'll be pressed to see more cherry picks than that card. You got Danny Garcia versus Ivan Redkach. Who and just so you know how Ivan Redkach fought Terran Farmer and lost. So that's everything you need to know there. He's gonna get slaughtered. Then he's fighting Francisco Santana, the same Francisco Santana that fought Saddam Ali all those years ago. I think at 140 or 147. So, and he's fighting Jarrett Hurd. So think about that. Mismatch. Huge mismatch.
It's crazy.
Alright. My man, Mr. Smurf. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Smurf, I'm not going to say your actual name here because I'm not sure if you want me to say your name because I know your name, but Mr. Smurf, email me soon. I need your new number, bro. Because I got a new phone. My other phone broke. I lost all my numbers, so I need a new phone. Email me if you can, or Facebook or whatever, because I need your number. Anyway, what did he say? He said, Haney, something about Haney. Haney is for real. The fight with Tio would be interesting. Haney is a superior outside boxer, but Tio's power is something you have to look out for. Yeah, that to me would be, if Haney could come out this fight, the Lomachenko fight, that'd be the fight to make. Because like you said, Haney is a superior outside boxer. He's got great fundamentals. He's incredibly quick. But from mid range, from the mid range and in the pocket, I think Teofimo is a superior fighter, and he's definitely packing more power. But Haney, as we've seen in the Antonio Moran fight, he's slowly becoming more of a power puncher. He's growing into his body. He's slowly but surely acquiring that man strength. So it's a great matchup for the future.
Yeah. He's gonna be a star if he's not already.
Wrong Versailles beat Estrada and Roman. He did beat, in massive respect goes out to him. And the funny thing was, he was beating Quadras too up until the head clash when they fought in 2015 or 14 or whenever they fought. So Wrong Versailles is a hell of a fighter. I would love to see him fight Inoue. Yeah. Henry Brown says if he beats Haney, I'll cut weight and beat the shit out of Lopez because this is still West Coast. That's right.
He said West Coast run things.
That's right.
Yeah, you go, Henry. You let him know.
Yeah. So for those of you wondering what's going on the PBC card, the next fight is actually an interesting one. We got Jorge Cota looking to rebuild himself after that devastating loss to Jamel Charlo last year, and he'll be fighting somebody that I'm actually friends with on Facebook.
Wow.
Thomas Cornflake Lamana.
Is he good?
To be honest, I don't know much about him. I just see him on Facebook all the time.
And don't forget, got a program note. I will be here for the zone next live, while BT will be out there doing his thing, the Matchroom, Boo Boo Andre, and Eddie Hearns, and so forth and so forth.
Yeah, so just for you guys, the 30th, my dad will be going live by himself while I'm at the fights. So I'll be getting the content. He'll be doing the live.
Yep.
And it should be a great night of boxing. So there you have it. But here's a hell of a question from M9 Ronaldo. He says, "Have you seen Riddick Bowe lately?" We actually saw him last night. So last night, me and my dad had the honor of going to the inaugural Bad Promotions card in Hollandale, Florida, at the Gulfstream Casino, and I got lots of content coming out. So there's actually a video of Riddick Bowe coming out soon. So we saw him. He actually looked like he lost some weight. And he looked like he lost some weight. And you sidetracked me.
I'm sorry.
You sidetracked the hell out of me just now. But Bo lost some weight and he looked like he was in good spirits.
He
and
looked good.
yeah, I mean, I honestly I didn't think he lost weight.
He did, brother. He did. He looks a lot. He either he's just getting back health wise. To me, he lost weight. He really did. I could just see it in him. So seeing him healthy, see him get up there and be there for the fight was great.
If Pacquiao is the fighter of the decade, so is Juan Manuel Marquez. I'm just saying he can't be any better than the person that beat you. I mean, I don't agree with that, but I appreciate the super chat, Henry. I don't have Pacquiao as the fighter of the decade. I don't have Mayweather or Canelo. My fighter of the decade is Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. No doubt about it. Zero doubts whatsoever.
What about Canelo, Brendan?
Who? Yeah, I love Riddick Bowe too, though. He's an awesome guy. It was great seeing him last night. And I actually found out that he's doing pretty good these days now that the gym is closed, and we're gonna go see him. I'm gonna go see him soon. So yeah.
Just crazy.
But anyway, that's enough boxing talk. You guys, make sure you smash that like button, support the channel, subscribe. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching the stream from tonight. And yeah, we're gonna actually commentate this Jorge Cota Thomas Lamana fight because it should be a good one. So let's see. Volume 1.
18 points, 8 threes, 12 far in the ring, a full 6'2", both coming in at junior middleweight, super welterweight, 154 pounds. Reach is about the same. This should be an interesting fight. Let's go to the ring once again. And Jimmy.
Why is Bo still running from Lennox Lewis? Henry Brown says, why is Bo still running from Lennox Lewis?
Actually, Bo is not running for Lennox Lewis. He's waiting for Lennox Lewis. Every time we see him, he's at ringside.
That's right. Ruben Crespo, shout out to Ruben Crespo, Coney Island.
Coney Island in the house, baby.
In a snowstorm.
Oh, Ruben, what's up, baby? I gotta come see you in New York, baby.
Alright.
Here we go, 10 rounds of boxing.
Shout out to my man Henry Brown in Los Angeles, and I gotta make a trip to Los Angeles soon, so.
Oh yeah, stay tuned for that one. To be continued.
To be continued on that one.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the
What did you say, Wilfredo? Let me see. What did you say?
with yellow
What did
trim.
Wilfredo say? He said we're not responding to his comment. What did he say? Wilfredo, what's up, champ? What did you say? I don't remember what you said.
Wilfredo. Tell him to say it again.
Just say it again. I'm
Repeat it,
sorry.
man.
Why is this not playing right now?
Because it's PBC. Without name in here.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Layla Ali wants to fight Clarissa Shields. It's insanity. Or Clarissa Shields wants to fight Layla Ali. Come to Wild Card Gym and Broad Boxing Gym for sure. I'd love to. I'd love to. I'm gonna go there. No, I'm saying I'm gonna go see I'm gonna go see Sinisa Estrada. You know that's the main reason I want to go to LA. Yeah, right now we're moments away from Jorge Cota attempting to rebuild his career against Thomas Cornflake Lamana, and that should be a good fight because Jorge Cota is really never in stinkers. He's always in like really fun, exciting toe-to-toe wars. So yeah, I mean he normally though when we see Jorge Cota we normally see him get stopped and used as cannon fodder opposition for PBC. So this could actually be. I wanna let you guys know that this could be a fight for Cota where he gets a win here, and they probably use him as cannon fodder opposition for Tony Harrison. So I'm just saying, look out for that. Tough fight for Cornflake. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that Tio is a martial artist, so he has double power. Tio will do a backflip and not lose balance while fighting. You're right. He's got exceptional balance. He's probably one of the most athletic fighters in the sport right now. So I would 100% agree with you, Wilfredo. All right, so we're here in the round 1 of Jorge Cota versus Thomas Cornflake Lamana. Cota in the... What's up, Wilfredo? What's up, champ? Cota in the red trunks, Lamana in the blue trunks with the yellow trim. And here we go. You got Jorge Cota already in the first 30 seconds. He's cut the gap. He's got Lamana on the ropes, and the referee comes and breaks up the clinch. You know, we got Cota looking for big things tonight. And I think, you know, for him, he wants to really get this win because he wants to keep getting big paydays, you know, against probably Tony Harrison next. Body shot there from Jorge Cota. Here he goes. He's chopping him down.
I want to see him box because it's beautiful. That's what I'm saying.
Well, here we create that like button, fighting that
Get
t-shirt.
comfortable behind the defense. I agree, but would you also agree that if you start moving...
Good left hook there from Thomas Lamana, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to punch in between, because we know Cota's going to come through. He's going to you know, throw a lot of punches, go downstairs, go upstairs. What he's got to do is what pretty much everybody on PBC is doing to Jorge Cota. He's got to punch in between those shots, and he's got to counter him with something nasty and vicious. Cota
Getting on the ropes and getting hit.
I think we've yet to see what Lamana's going to do. Like that nice little twin off the inside there. He's got something on his thing. He can punch going backwards. Once he gets warmed up, I think we're going to see a lot more offense.
Channel 5, I mean, and in Florida, PBC would be Channel 7.
Against a veteran guy like Cota, I don't know how much leeway you want to give him.
You damn right, Enrique. Shout out to Enrique Lewis. Said, Pops rocking that Marlins cap. Shout out to the D-Train, Dontrell Willis. Dontrell Willis. Shout out to Dontrell Willis. I got a Dontrell Willis picture. Look. Yeah. Thank you, Wilfredo. I appreciate the support. Shout out to the channel.
What's going on, Wilfredo?
But sometimes when you fight a pressure fighter like this,
Thank you, Wilfredo. Appreciate it. But yeah, Thomas Lamana. He's been outworked so far, but here we go. He's got Cota kind of on the ropes, picking his shots. But now Cota, he took a bit of a breath. Now he's letting his hands go again.
He spars with Tevin Farmer. He spars with Eric Spring, who's fighting on the card. Fred Julian, Jerron Ennis. He's got the IQ, so we're going to see him turn up.
exactly.
That's funny, Tracy.
Yeah, this could be a fight. Like, I mean, I haven't seen a ton of Thomas Lamana, but Cota throws a lot of punches, so I can see this being a fight where you see Thomas Lamana as the fight goes on have more success, because you're starting to see it now as the round progression. You saw Cota earlier throwing a lot of punches, and now you see Lamana giving us something he likes, picking his shots, and doing his thing. But that first round goes to Cota.
I like Cota. I think you always tell me all the time I was good for the most active fighter. And the most active fighter that I see is, for me, I've seen Lamana be the active fighter. I don't see no power in either one of them, to tell you the truth.
Actually, we're kind of blocked from this shot.
Somebody get close to somebody here.
Christine said yes.
So for those of you who want an interesting tidbit about Thomas Lamana, he recently proposed to his girlfriend after sparring at the Mendez boxing gym, which that's one of my favorite boxing gyms in New York, by the way. Love the Mendez, yeah. That ring, like I know exactly where he's standing in that ring. But yeah, he's getting married to his now fiance Christine Wells. So God bless Thomas Lamana. I wish him nothing but success.
Yep.
But yeah, he's got a fight on his hands.
Yeah.
And he's got to provide for us. You got a family, Thomas. You got a family.
That's a
You got me to south of the ocean. Shout out to Virgil Hunter.
Bless him.
You know, we always quote Virgil Hunter here on True School Sports. But round 2,
I like Cota. I don't know why I like Cota's fight.
because he throws a lot of punches. You like aggressive fighters.
Yeah, you see that doesn't mean nothing.
It don't matter if they're good or bad. You just like aggressive fighters.
Yeah.
He can box under pressure.
Is your father a former boxer?
You know what he's got to really do? Is get
I used to do a little bit, not much, but I used to do a little bit. I'm from Lowell, Massachusetts. I did a little bit when I was younger.
As an amateur, yeah.
I'm talking young. I went in the gym. I was supposed to come back.
Shout out to my man Wilfredo in Queens, New York. Shout out to Queens.
Queens, baby, in the house, baby.
Forest Hills. Shout out to Forest
Queens
Hills.
Bridge.
Shout out to my aunt in Forest Hills.
Yeah.
Or she's not in Forest Hills anymore.
Queens Bridge is
She's in Buffalo now, but she
Yeah.
was in Forest Hills.
Yeah.
I used to go visit her. But yeah, second round, Jorge Cota is he's pressing forward. You know, and one thing I like that Lamana is doing is even though he's getting touched up a lot by Cota and Cota's having success, he's not allowing Cota to win the battle of real estate with his feet.
Yeah.
If you notice, a lot of times Thomas Lamana he stepped out of range at the last second.
Yeah.
And while Cota might land the second punch or the first punch of the combination, he's not landing all 3 punches because Lamana's not standing there for him. So I think his plan is going to be to take him into in the later rounds and drown him.
Yeah.
What you think?
Well, I mean, actually, Cota looks like the stronger fighter to me. He's the biggest, stronger fighter. That don't mean anything. I'm just saying he's stronger. He's being patient with him. And let him, like you said, let him come forward, tire himself out, and then later on take care of business.
But that's what he's got to avoid. Lamana's on the ropes just lying there, shelling up. You got to avoid that as much as you can.
There's some of that fight back from Lamana. Even though he's still
I don't see a lot of power from
he's
either one.
Cota's fight, he still can score punches.
Cota's an accumulation puncher.
Is he? Yeah.
Cota's an accumulation puncher. That's why when PBC matched him with Lubin and Charlo, it wasn't a good matchup for him because those guys have 1 punch KO power.
Yeah. PBC, man, I want you to do me a favor, El Heyman. Special message from me. Yes, from me. Make America great again. A special message from me. Make Isaac Chamberlain a fight. I want to see my boy from the UK in the ring. I don't want him to be shoved and get some dust.
And we saw Isaac Chamberlain last night, and I saw Isaac Chamberlain at the fight last night, and I'm still waiting for him to fight. So, and Wilfredo, no, I'm not gonna be at that fight. I'm not going to the Danny Garcia fight on the 25th. So I'm sorry that I won't make it, but I hope you enjoy yourself out there.
Yeah.
Good left hook there from Thomas Lamana. There you go. And one thing he's doing good too is he's showing up sometimes on the ropes, and a lot of times Kota sometimes likes to draw back for his punches. You know, anybody who boxes, you're not supposed to cock back and throw. You're supposed to stay compact. You're supposed to stay compact and go forward. You're not supposed to cock all the way back and throw a punch.
Yeah.
So he's losing the rounds because Kota's just not working him. But if Lamana put the pressure up on him a bit, place those shots well,
Yeah.
he'll have some success.
It could be different.
It could be a lot different. But no, I'm not going to the Barclays Center for that fight, Wilfredo. I wish I could, but I'm saving my money. I'm going to the fight in Dallas on the 29th. Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas with Roman Gonzalez versus Calia fight on the undercard. That's the next big fight I'm going to. Well, the next fight we're going to, aside from Demetrius Andrade on the 30th. So, but yeah, you know, while Barclays Center is a very nice venue, though. I would love to get out to a fight there at some point. It's one of the best venues in all of boxing.
Do you want to go there with Deontay Wilder sells out?
Yeah.
When
When Deontay Wilder fights the cash cow Adam Konaki.
Yeah.
When he fights the cash cow Adam Konaki, you know. Okay, so on round 3, Thomas Lamana versus Jorge Cota. You know, it's been a fight so far where Cota's thrown a lot of punches. He's outworked him in every round. Lamana's had success in spots, but he needs to get his activity up. And if not, then he needs to hurt him. If he's gonna punch with single shots, then he's gotta place them properly and hurt him. But I'm not sure he has the power to do that. So,
what do you guys think about Big Baby Miller signing with Top Rank?
Reggie Lloyd wants some distance from Lamana, and he's going to probably get it. He's got to stay off the ropes like Reggie Lloyd said.
yeah, that's going to be Fireworks Garcia versus Vargas. Yeah, that should be a good fight. She says having Garcia versus Garcia after Roman versus your fight is like having the main course before the appetizer.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not really excited about that fight.
Honestly, they should.
I'm not.
They should seriously switch. They should switch. They should make Calia fight versus Roman Gonzalez the main event.
There you go. No,
But
yeah.
the fight's in Texas, so you know they're pandering to the Mexican crowd. That's why they got 2 Mexican fighters in the main event. So.
Yeah. I'm not really excited for it. I think Mikey Garcia's just coming back from layoff. And I'm not going to say J.C. Fargas is a tune-up fight because he's not. He's a very skilled fighter. He fights good when he's been hanging out there.
He needs to move out of 147.
Yeah.
So Jorge Cota still putting the pressure on Thomas Lamana. There you go. Lamana, one thing I think he needs to do more. There you go, he just did it before I even said it. He needs to bend his knees when he throws his shots because he's throwing a lot of his punches squared up. So when he throws a lot of punches squared up, all Cota's got to do is just bend his knees slightly and slip to the right or left, and he's good, and he misses the shots. But he did it right there. He threw a jab, he bent his knees, threw a right hand, and he landed it there. So I want to see more of that from Thomas Lamana. There you go. Right hand out the clinch with Thomas Lamana. One of New York's very own.
And Lamana's, Cota's a top 5. He just used that reach more. I don't think he.
Listen, this is probably the only fair fight he's gonna get on the PBC card.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Every time they put Cota on the ring, it's against somebody that like Lubin or Charlo.
Oh, overwhelming.
Yeah. Good right hand from Thomas Lamana.
Yeah.
So he's countering him and he's digging to that body here and there. Someone said it'd be funny if BT leaves after the Roman Gonzalez Calia fight. I might. And shout out to my man Sheehy and Chase Athletics in the comment section. These guys always support. They're always here. God bless them and thanks for all the support.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, he called out Kell Brook, Thomas Lamana, right? I remember that. I heard about that.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not a big puncher. You know, he's only got 10 knockouts in his 30 fights.
Yeah. What do you think? When you say
He promotes himself. It's good.
Who's that?
Thomas Lamana. That would explain why he has so many fights at such a young age.
Man, he's smart, man. Making money for his own self. Like,
I mean, he needs to make money for his own self now.
Yeah.
Now he really needs it.
How long you been around?
For a minute. I mean,
Are you serious?
yeah, because I've seen it. I've been seeing his name around. I mean, I've never watched him fight. To be honest with you, like I've seen and heard of him, but I never like watched him fight.
Yeah.
But he's been around for a while.
He's going to do that more often and back him up. Okay, there's the jab. Now there's the counter right off the jab. He's slipped right at the middle.
But it's good to see that he went from fighting in small New York shows to now fighting on PBC.
It's a long way.
Oh, Corey like got his attention there a bit, but Lamana comes back firing himself with some good shots of his own. Yeah.
Oh, fight.
So far, I got 3 rounds. I got 3 rounds to nothing for Cotto myself, but I think Lamana is picking it up. I think he is doing some good work in spots, and I think the fight does favor him as the fight wears along. I think it's gonna favor him because every round he's getting better and better and better. And Coda's doing the same thing, and I think Lamana's beginning to see the shots. He's blocking a lot of shots with his gloves.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job of countering. He's upping his punch output round by round. So
Coda's, like you say, he has no power.
none.
So I honestly think that Lamana could punch knock him out.
It's the thing that this guy fought Jamel Charlo.
Who?
Coda, watch him.
Oh my God.
Remember, he stopped him like 2 rounds. There you go. Good footwork there from Thomas Lamana. Throws a jab and then steps around and throws a right hand.
Yeah. So what, the next PBC fight is what, Danny Garcia or?
Yeah. The next big PBC fight is Danny Garcia versus Red Cat. And that's actually before the Bubu Andres fight. So
Yeah.
he did. He fought Cotto. Charles fought Cotto before Harrison. He sparked him up in 2 rounds. It was a great performance for him. But everybody in PBC sparks out Cotto. I think the only guy that might not spark out Cotto because he likes to showboat and he has his out later rounds is maybe Tony Harrison.
I want to see Adrian Granados back on PBC. That's what I want to see.
I don't.
I don't want to see him come back here.
So he can get robbed.
I think he's gonna come up with a statement. I like Adrian Granados.
Can we get Granados versus Jorge Cotto?
There you go.
But yeah, man.
We see Zayas.
We'll get to that later. Let's not get too far off track. But we're in the 4th round of Jorge Cotto versus Thomas Lamana. Lamana, I think this is the best round of the fight. We got 47 seconds left here in the 4th round. He's picking his shots real good. He's getting better as the fight goes along. He's blocking a lot of punches.
The reality of where he is at his age. And CP is 32 years old. He's been stopped 3 times. But he been stopped Tramel Charlo. Jeison Rosario is a split decision loss. He was stopped by Greg Salutin. So he's only lost to the highest level world-class competition.
That's right. And that tells you something. That's why he's able to kind of bully Lamana right now. Lamana's never been in there with a guy like this before. Okay?
HB, what's up, champ? How you doing?
This is a case.
It's great to be back.
Combination by Lamana. He needs those combinations to stay.
Oh, Thomas Lamana has switched southpaw.
We have a fight in the ring. We've got
Yo.
breaking out ringside. We're through 4.
I know a lot of times we say this on True School Sports, but now because Thomas Lamana just got married and he proposed to his girlfriend, let's say it again because it's never been truer than right now. Thomas Cornflake Lamana. You got a family!
It's a shark in the
You
ocean.
gotta be a shark in the ocean. I want you to go out there and don't throw a punch next round. But he's getting that round. I get Lamana. I got a 3-1 for Cotto with Lamana picking it up slowly but surely.
Who you guys got for the Fury and Wilder fight? 50-50? Or you think Wilder's gonna destroy Fury this time around? They don't need to be a third rematch.
Nah, they shouldn't.
Yeah. What's it?
24 big cups is 50-50. 50-50.
50-50, right?
Yeah.
I think Wilder's gonna come in there with that demolition punch, that right hand punch, bomb, boom, boom, boom. You ain't getting out, Fury. What do you guys think?
Fight start at 8 p.m. at NYC. I'm anxious. I love boxing. I boxed back in the 80s when the PAL gave free boxing training.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. So
Respect.
We appreciate people like you, Wilfredo, your love for the sport. Thank you for being here on True School Sports tonight. But anyway, we're here in the 5th round. Jorge Cota versus Thomas Lamana, and Jorge Cota, he's putting that pressure on him. Putting pressure on him. He wants all the smoke. He's got Lamana on the ropes. He's throwing some decent body shots.
These are the guys that.
Lamana's not doing that because Lamana's not. He can't really land anything significant going to the body when he's on the ropes.
He's going to stay in the phone booth like this.
No, he has to turn up. He has to throw more punches.
There you go. Good uppercut there from Jorge Cota. And a good hook around the guard from Jorge Cota. And Jorge Cota, uppercut from Jorge Cota. Here we go.
He's getting busted up.
He's busting him up like a grapefruit. He's beating him like he stole something right now. Like he said something bad about his mama. Like he fucked up his credit. Let's go, Jorge Cota. Let's go, champ. Let's do this. Good right hand from Thomas Lamana. There you go.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, big uppercut from Jorge Cota. And Lamana says, I want to fight in the middle of the ring. Oh. That's the ref?
Yeah.
The referee has stepped in. And a premature stoppage has been given to Jorge Cota in the 5th round. Oh my God.
What happened?
So Thomas Lamana was taking a lot of punishment. He was getting hit repeatedly. And I think the corner, I'm not sure if the corner threw the towel or if it was the referee, but Thomas Lamana has been stopped here in the 5th round by Jorge Cota.
Trainer in his corner. And he's not executing the game plan. We're not going to do this all night.
Well, you know what? And then
HP said Wilder KO Fury is as cheating as American and Tony Harrison.
Oh shit! I'm telling you, Wilder's coming to kill him, dog. I'm telling you that. I like good, but I see that happening.
That's kind of what we
Wilder's coming for the kill.
What we saw. He wasn't able to carry out the game plan. He wasn't able to do what
So
he
yeah,
said.
for those of you who are just tuning
He
in,
just wasn't strong.
Thomas Lamana gets folded up by Jorge Cota via a 5th round stoppage. You could say it was a bit of a premature stoppage, but the fact of the matter is he was taking a lot of shots. He was getting hit a lot. He's bleeding like crazy. He said his stream died.
Wow. I
don't know. What happened? What happened, She? You good? I mean, he says we're still
He
alive.
didn't want to stop. Yeah, he didn't want to stop.
Of course not. He's a fighter. Why would he want to stop? He's a fighter. The fighter doesn't want to stop.
Yeah, but you should help.
But sometimes referees got to save these guys from themselves. Otherwise, they fight whenever. So. Let me see. We're good here. Oh, we're still good. So okay, we're good. But yeah, for those of you just tuning in, we're watching the Julian Williams, Jeison Rosario undercard. The first fight we've seen is Thomas Lamana versus Jorge Cota, and Jorge Cota gets a good win to rebuild himself, and he gets a 5th round stoppage victory against Thomas Lamana, giving Thomas Lamana the 3rd loss of his professional career. So it's a good win for Cota. I now expect that he'll be thrown to the wolves and fight Tony Harrison or somebody at 154 soon, maybe Nathaniel Gallimore, Tony Harrison, someone like that.
He won. This guy won right here.
Cota.
Cota won?
Yeah.
No, Cota got stopped.
No, Cota won.
Oh man.
What?
I thought it was him.
The last stream, I was confused.
Why? No, this is
now you're confused.
Yeah, I thought he was winning the fight. Did you see the referee go like this guy?
Yeah, to Thomas Lamana, yeah,
Oh,
when
man.
Cota was punishing him.
Yeah, Cota won the fight.
Jorge Cota won
Yeah.
the fight.
Yes,
Yes,
okay,
yeah.
we're right then. We got the names mixed up.
Yeah. HP wants to know, did you see Anthony Yard in the UK? No, I didn't see Anthony Yard in the UK. I didn't wasn't able to make my way down there. So yeah, unfortunately no, I didn't. But hopefully next time we go to the UK we can get around a bit more.
Yeah.
Cornflake is done. Who was it?
He's a conflict.
You asked me a question about Ted Cheeseman. You said who would win between Ted Cheeseman and Jorge Cota? I said you didn't know who I'm picking.
Yeah.
He said Ted Cheeseman. Because
Didn't he retire or he's still fighting? Cheeseman still fighting?
Retire. He can't retire. He's future undisputed champion.
He said, yeah.
Ted Cheeseman, future pound of pound king of boxing.
Yeah. Let's get it right.
The big cheese. But yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Yeah, hit up fightingmad.com. Buy a t-shirt, hoodie, hat, whatever. But yeah, the fight's over. So yeah, that's the first fight of the card thus far. And the night is very young here on True School Sports. The other card, the top ranked card, Michael Seals versus Elliot Alvarez, will probably be live for that at some point.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that. This is going to be a pretty long live. A pretty long one.
Yeah, I love it. Dog.
We're putting in some OT here on True School
Man, we
Sports
came
today.
in late. I'm telling you, man, we came in late.
Well, you know what? Let's talk about last night. So last night, in South Florida, in our area, we had a local fight. We had Bad Blake Davis, a cruiserweight prospect, making his way down to light heavyweight gradually. He was 4-0 2 KOs last night. He threw his first ever. He threw his own card, like pretty much. He started his own promotional company. He threw his own card at the casino, and we have a lot of content from that night. You know, we got fight footage, so we got some bangers on that card.
What?
We got fight footage. We got interviews with Glenn Johnson. I interviewed Glenn Johnson last night. Rafael Akabajori, heavyweight prospect. We interviewed who else? We interviewed Blake Davis. We interviewed him.
You interviewed my man. My first interview.
Javier Frazier?
Yeah, Frazier. My first interview.
My dad, you guys are gonna see, my dad interviewed this journeyman who fought Money Powell in the fourth and Leon Lawson. So my dad actually did 2 interviews with the same journeyman before and after the fight. So stay tuned for that. My dad doing his first ever interviews here on True School Sports. We did a vlog. So I'm gonna be working on that stuff probably all week, and that'll be coming out gradually. So stay tuned for that. But everyone in South Florida was there last night.
That's what,
Isaac Chamberlain was there. Shout out to Isaac. We had Riddick Bowe in the building last night. Who else we had?
Yeah,
Glenn Johnson.
Yeah, and it was just I forgot the guy's name. Klitschko. The name I forgot the guy Jeison or something. He fought Klitschko back in the day, whatever. But I mean,
Remember McClain?
Yeah, that was it him.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, somebody from.
Luis Ortiz wasn't there last night.
No, he was there. But let me tell you something.
Xander Zayas was there.
Yeah, from top rank, the young Puerto Rican that I say is going to be good. The upcoming Puerto Rican that's in present from the Davy Powell, from the same place that Teofimo came from. So you got to give props to him. He's going to be good, that young Puerto Rican guy. And my greatest thing was seeing Bo, because we were about to go take a visit to him, and he showed up to us.
He showed up to the fight. And,
you just never know who's going to show up.
We didn't know who's going to show up at these fights. So it was great. There's going to be a lot of footage coming out. So, I mean, there's been footage coming out already from before the fight, but we haven't actually done some from the fight. So there's actually going to be fight footage. So if you guys want to see actual fights, they're going to drop on True School Sports. Marine Shea,
beautiful, great female fighter. Look good last beat there. So
she folded that girl up.
Yeah.
Badly.
Respects to Jerry Santos. Yeah, I like him, the trainer. We got some from Jose Rubio, the Cuban trainer that's training. What's the name? Isaac Chamberlain and so forth and so forth. So there's a lot of content when you go to. And if you guys ever come to South Florida, you need to go to Gulf Streets Park. If you like horse races, that's where you want to go.
Well, it was a great show. Like the videos haven't come out yet, so I'm gonna try my best to describe what it was like last night. So it was like in a real upscale venue.
Talk about the games.
When you walk into the venue, right? And you look to your left, they had this whole video game arcade section where they had Mike Tyson Punch Out and all these old boxing games you can go there and play during the fight. They had this 10-foot LED Predator robot on stilts.
You'll see the videos.
You'll see the videos. It was crazy. They had couches, kind of couches near the ring.
Yeah.
It was really cool the way they had it set up. And the crazy thing was they had us up in the VIP.
Yeah,
they only had
school sports.
So listen to this. So they only had only had 3 people in the VIP. They had the 2 South Florida newspapers. They had the Sun Sentinel, Miami Herald, and True School Sports. So it was good. It was good to be looked at in that light, from Bad Promotion. So shout out to Bad Blake Davis. There's a lot. I mean, I'm not trying to hype it up. I mean, there's a lot of content about to come out here. From that fight, so it's good to cover the local boxing scene. You gotta support your local boxing scene, especially the South Florida boxing scene, because there's so many characters. There's so many great people in the South Florida boxing scene.
What I like about the Bad Promotions was that it was catered for everybody. With the technology, with the old school arcade games.
Yep.
Everything was catered for everybody. It was like a perfect scenery, no problems. Everything was.
There was no fights in the crowd.
Bad Blake did a great job for the first time.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I've gone to some of the smaller Al Heyman shows down here in Miami, and listen, I'm not trying to gas my boy Bad Blake Davis up because he's South Florida guy. I'm a South Florida guy, so I want to see him do well and stuff. But that last night's show was literally better than a lot of the Al Heyman shows I've been to in South Florida.
And between him and I talking, he's gone to a lot of Miami shows here locally. You have a Broward, and we from a scale of 1 to 10, what we decided we give this venue.
I mean, you gave it a 10.
I gave it. I liked it.
I'll give it like an 8.7.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't give. I can't give it a 10 because the main event wasn't a 10.
Okay, I got you.
The main event, the
So
main
if he
event
would've-
wasn't a
So if
10.
he would have finished it out,
If he would have had, if it would have been like a war, if he would have finished it out with like a devastating knockout, okay, then I
Okay.
can see a 10.
Yeah, yeah.
But
To be fair,
yeah,
but here you're gonna hear a lot from this bad promotion. I'm telling
you're
you.
gonna see a lot of videos coming out on,
Yeah.
on the channel soon, so just stay tuned for that. Someone's he said another big name boxer is fighting today. Why not mention him? He's talking about Conor.
Yeah, come on, man.
Someone asked me.
I watch MMA and all that too, but I'm not like too deep into it. But I'm glad he got his ass whooped.
By Floyd.
No, I'm talking about.
I want to see Pacquiao versus McGregor. Pacquiao murdered him.
Yeah.
Pacquiao.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's your boy BT with my pops. We're
Yeah,
live.
yeah.
We're live coming to you live and direct from Miami, Florida. This is a live fight reaction
Hey,
for True School
and there's
Sports.
some water that some UFC fighter had over there.
Oh, it's crazy. We went there last night, so they had
Yeah.
like this. They had this real bougie water. They had this real bougie water. Do you have it still?
No,
I think I drank it and I threw it out.
Yeah, you did. Oh man.
It was like this real bougie alkaline water.
Yeah, beautiful.
Hydro Life Water Services.
Yeah.
Um,
For UFC fight study, right? Yeah.
he's an MMA fighter. The guy.
MMA fighter, but he's actually with the bad promotion boxing fight event.
Yeah, it was
That's
crazy. It was crazy.
So kudos to him too.
But it was definitely nice. We saw Glenn. I saw Glenn Johnson last night, and I had a chance to interview him because his heavyweight prospect Rafael Akabadori fought on the card, and he had a interesting fight, and
Yeah.
you guys see the footage when it comes out. But you know, it's always good to see the Road Warrior, man. He's like
Yeah.
one of the genuine good guys in boxing.
You can see that like he was a blue collar. I like when he comes out with the construction hat. It shows the
The Miami concept.
yeah, the Miami concept, how he comes out and he worked hard for everything he got, and he's very appreciative, and he gives his time to the people, and he gives back, and I'm not saying you don't get that from everybody, but the way he carries himself.
He's just sincere. He's a
Yeah.
sincere guy, and you know,
And the best of all,
me and my dad.
I haven't talked about it a lot, he likes the you.
Miami.
It's all about the you, baby.
But anyway,
Yeah.
he has a gym here in Miami, and we're going to. That's probably when we go to another gym in Miami again. That'll probably be the first one we go to.
Listen, we got so many lists of gyms we gotta go
We got
to.
so many to go to, man. Like it's crazy.
I
How
didn't
many
believe
gyms
my
are
son. He tells me that if you just sleep on boxing for one day, you're gonna fall behind like a week behind, and it's not. It's always something like constantly.
constantly. So
But we're loving it though.
we love it. We love it to death. So
Yeah.
we're just happy to be here. We're happy that you guys are here with us. We're happy that you guys are along for the ride. That you if you just now joined True School Sports or you were with us for like the last couple of years, we love everybody. So just thank you guys. But get into some comments. Shout out to my man Enrique Luna. He says, Demetrius Andrade show January 30th should be flying like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Yeah, I anticipate that Boo Boo is going to put some serious boo boos on Luke Keeler, and he's gonna look. So this is how it's gonna go. He's gonna fight Luke Keeler. He's gonna outclass Luke Keeler.
Yeah.
People are gonna say, "Wow, this guy looks great." I think he's one of the best middleweights in the world. And then a week later, we're gonna forget about it, and Canelo's not gonna fight him.
Well, I mean, I think Canelo's. Well, the rumor has it that Canelo's trying to work out something with Billy Saunders. So, it was interesting when McGill won. He called everybody out but Boo Boo. Did you see that in the interview?
Who did?
When McGill won his last fight he had.
Oh yeah, when McGee won,
Charlo,
he called out
everybody-
Charlo. He called out Triple G. He called out
Nobody calls
Canelo.
out Boo Boo.
That's right. That reminded me like back in 2015 when Luis Ortiz still had a little bit left in the tank,
Yeah.
and these guys would say, "I'll fight any heavyweight in the world.
Yeah.
I'll fight Wilder. I'll fight Klitschko. I'll fight this guy, Luis Ortiz. I'll fight anybody."
Yeah.
It'll go. So it is what it is. Rich Style says, "Hello, I've become a boxing fan." Okay, so hey, Rich,
Welcome.
if you just became a boxing fan, welcome to the sport of boxing. I hope you find
You
everything.
came to the
excellent.
best channel.
You
Subscribe,
came
please.
to the best channel. He said, but some guy, Hatman Strikes Back, keeps saying that PBC is not good or the fighters are overrated. I like PBC. I find it entertaining like Top Rank. Okay, well, what I'll tell you, Rich, if you're a new boxing fan, which I'm not sure because you said you became a boxing fan, so I'm gonna assume it's rather recent, and you're trying to learn about the sport. So what I'll say is this: there's definitely good and bad in every promotional company. There's definitely good PBC fights, and there's definitely good Top Rank fights. But what I'll tell you is Top Rank's matchups, more often than not, they have more higher amount of quality matchups from the undercards to the main events. PBC has gotten a bad reputation for the most part because in the beginning of PBC, 2015, 2016, most of 2017, they overpaid a lot of fighters for fights that, like, if a fight was worth $1 million, they'd pay a guy a fight, pay a guy $4 million for a $1 million fight. So this created a sense of entitlement, a sense of being overpaid, and it takes double the amount to get a PBC fighter in the ring for a fight. So this sometimes stops big fights from happening, and a lot of times the PBC guys, depending on the division, if they have most of the world champions, they don't want to fight guys from another promotional company. So an example would be like the welterweights. PBC welterweights aren't really too keen on fighting Terrence Crawford, who's a top rank. So that's why people say it's bad. But I'll say that they do put on some good cards. It's just not as much as like other cards. I'm talking about not a good main event, not a good fight, because they have plenty of those. They had a lot of good main events and a lot of good fights. I'm talking about the card as a whole, from the first fight on the card to the main event. You don't really get a whole lot of those in PBC.
And to be honest, what I mean, I enjoy watching BBC fights. I'm gonna hate Al Heyman or nothing, but he doesn't. To me personally, just my own personal opinion, he doesn't put his best competition and keep him active enough. He keeps him more on the shelf than he does in the ring, and I honestly think the fans suffer for that.
Yeah, and personally, like I've always, I'm not gonna say because I don't hate anybody, but with recently, I'm not gonna lie to you. Recently, Al Heyman has worked my last damn nerve. I'm gonna tell you why Al Heyman has worked my last damn nerve, because over the last couple of months, one of my good friends in boxing has become my boy Isaac Chamberlain, and he's signed with Al Heyman. Every time I talk to him, I say, "Yo, Isaac, when are you fighting next?" He tells. So when I talk to him one time, he'll say, "I'm fighting on this date." Then if I see him 2 weeks later, it's another date, and it's been that way for like 2 or 3 months now. And I've seen this pattern in boxing where, before a guy gets shelved or goes on a long streak of inactivity, they'll have a date and it'll keep getting pushed back. So I really kind of dislike Al Heyman for that. I mean, I talked to Isaac about this last night when I saw about the fights, and he said, "Well, no, it's not Al Heyman. It's we're working on a TV deal in the UK." My thing is like, I don't know. I think it's Al Heyman.
The bottom line is, and this is why I like Eddie Hearns. I'm not saying he's a perfect promoter, but I've always stuck with him because he keeps these fighters in match room and the zone active.
And Bob Arum.
And you're not going to see that from Al Heyman. You're not going to see him put all his fighters out there. He never does. But that's his style. That's how he wants to deal. That's the road that the boxers choose. That's the road they want to be, because Al Heyman is not. What is he not? He's not a business.
He's not a promoter and he's not a manager. He's an advisor.
So he can cross the red line either way and not get in trouble for it. So it's up to the fighters what career they want. And when I see a lot of good fighters just sitting on the shelf when they could be used to fight, make good fights to the fan, I really get pissed off, because at the end of the day, the fans are the ones that pay the boxing. For the
One SS says, didn't Al Heyman advise Floyd Mayweather? Yes, he did. He did advise Floyd Mayweather. But he's also advised probably 200 fighters you never heard of, and will never hear of because they don't fight.
Because you got them on the shelf getting collecting dust.
Yeah, so that's what it is. Eddie is giving like Mikey Garcia $4 to $7 million. He's even worse. That is true. You got a point there. But
I'm just talking about. I'm not talking.
Mikey's a diva though. That's why Mikey's a diva,
about,
and Mikey got that diva mentality from being with PBC.
I'm not personally talking about the money about Eddie Hearns. I'm talking that he keeps these fighters active, not the money. Active, fighting in the ring, not sitting in the shelf for 6 months, for 8 months,
18 months.
For 18 months. When was the last time that Gary Russell fought? When was the last time Gary Russell fought?
I forgot.
Holding up that
y'all let me know.
I mean, what I'm getting at is, you got some talented fighters there. Use them. They claim that they're losing a lot of money. Make the big money fights, and maybe you get that money back that you get. So that's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about how much they're paying the divas, the boxers. I could care less about that. I'm talking about keeping the fighters active, so us avid boxing fans can see real fights.
Well, us avid boxing fans are such a small percentage, so they don't really care about the boxing fans. But then my thing is like, if you don't care about the boxing fans, you're gonna slowly get people disinterested, and you're not gonna have any fans. You won't have a product.
Man, please.
So, you better buck up or shut up, PBC.
Yeah.
But listen, let's give them some credit.
Yeah.
At
I'm
least
not saying hate them. I'm just saying.
At least they came together with Top Rank
Yeah.
and made the Tyson Fury rematch.
And you got what they call Bob Arum?
The Godfather.
The Godfather. He'll make it happen.
Make it happen.
He's a Godfather of boxing. He'll make it happen. Let's go, champ.
Did you hear Charles Martin versus Gerald Washington for free Wilder undercard? What's your prediction? You know what? I didn't hear about that.
Martin just ain't gonna come and fight, but
That's an interesting fight. Gerald Washington versus that's an even fight. Charles Martin versus Gerald Washington.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I'm going with Charles Martin.
Me too, because he's just crazy. I gotta go with him.
Well, I'm not going with him because he's crazy. I just think Gerald Washington. I think he's the bigger power puncher.
And how about?
And listen, he's got momentum right now.
Yeah.
Got some wins.
And how about Konaki turning down the fight with Brazil and fighting this guy Hulish? What is that? Hellenius?
Hellenius.
What
Dillian White. Dillian White.
No, not Dillian White. I'm talking
Hellenius
about.
actually
I'm
is-
talking Konaki. What his name is?
Brazil. Hellenius, I think, is better than Brazil.
You think so?
He's maybe probably
Yeah.
a little bit. Because honestly, listen, Brazil got killed by Wilder,
Yeah. And he has to come back.
and he got before that he got killed by Joshua.
Right.
And even in his win against Ugano, he was getting killed.
Yeah.
So the guy's been in a lot of wars. You can't expect him to be the same.
Of course, I put take it off. Right there. What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. He did say he was gonna have a fight coming up, and then after that he wants to fight for a title. That was crazy.
Why are you laughing at me? He's trying to be great. Why are you laughing at Charles Martin? Should he be in boxing to not try to get a title?
Listen, I would give him right now. Who's Parker fighting now? I don't know what's happening with that. I know Joyce and Dubois fighting.
The big juggernaut.
Yeah.
Big
Oh
juggernaut.
man, he's stepping up to the plate to fight Dubois. Because Dubois is gonna make that noise. It's 2020. I'm telling you that right now.
I mean, he better. I mean,
Yeah.
he had one of the worst punch advantages you ever see in boxing to end the year.
Yeah, with that
The
Jeff.
fight before Christmas.
Oh my God!
Against Fujimoto.
You said it though. You called it.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. What is Frank Warren doing out here? But yeah, make sure you smash that like button. Right now, I'm trying to get the stream going. I think I got
Yeah.
it going right now. Got the Williams Rosario stream going. Because it was crazy. It's like, we were watching the Williams Rosario stream
Yeah.
on one thing, and they changed it to women's college basketball.
Hello.
How you gonna switch? Listen, how you gonna switch from boxing to women's college basketball? How disrespectful can you get?
Mhm.
Are you
Sir.
dumb?
Hello.
Did you hear that Oscar Rivas wants to fight Daniel Dubois? I didn't, but that's the kind of step up. That's the kind of step up that I like to see from
What?
Dubois. Might be too big of a step up right now, but I would like to see. I want to see if he doesn't fight Joe Joyce, he needs to fight Martin Bacoli.
That'd be nice.
Be a good fight. Martin
Will
Bacoli.
McCauley step up to that fight?
Hell yeah! He fought freaking Michael Hunter.
Yeah.
He fought Michael Hunter. Why wouldn't he fight
Yeah.
Dubois? One thing I get confused is that there is One thing I get confused is that that there's two WBA world
Welcome
champions.
to the world.
Well, welcome to our world. I cover. Listen, I
Oh
read.
my God.
I'm around boxing all the time. I read boxing all the time, and I still don't understand it.
Yeah.
I'll never understand.
Listen, back in the day, every weight division only had one friggin' belt.
No.
One. You didn't have the interim belt, the Latino belt.
Technically, the WBA has 3 titles because they have the super, regular, and interim.
Okay, yeah.
So technically it's 3, but yeah,
Crazy.
it's the 2 only really matter.
I mean, if you come up with the boxing, you're gonna get confused already. And PBC, thank God that
And PBC wanted to create their own belt.
yeah, for the heavyweight. So thank God Joshua at least won that.
There was this guy, you know the guy that was with the ball last night? The guy with the do-rag and the
Yeah.
like that? He was talking about, like, crazy stuff. He was talking about, we're talking to people. I think he's like working with PBC or something, and he was like, we're talking to people in Dubai about getting...
The way he was dressed and everything like that.
He was a weird individual.
He was Riddick Bowe, and I'm like, who's that? And you told me, oh, he was Riddick Bowe working with Riddick Bowe, and I said, who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. He was a weird guy. Weird individual.
Yeah,
You know? His breath smelled too.
yeah. I think
Was bad.
and I guess Andy Reese is coming back to fight again in March and April again. April and March, I think he's fighting again. He's back in training, or wants to get back in training.
I want to see if I didn't. You saw Eddie Hearn. I supposedly he made an offer.
For what?
To, Andy,
Oh yeah,
Andy White.
7. Yeah. He should take that. He's not gonna make a lot of money fights. You think he will? He's still young though, right? Reese still young. Yeah.
We are going to be watching the Elliot Alvarez fight when it does happen, because it should probably be happening after Julian Williams. We're just honestly, I'm trying to get my stream situated because FS1 they changed the stream and whatnot, and it's crazy now.
There's always something with
Like it was on FS1, now it's on Fox because they switched it to women's college basketball. And so somebody asked, isn't women's basketball, college basketball, like the least respected sport? Yes, it is. And the WNBA is even least respected because
You were just telling me about that.
yeah, the WNBA got all this extra money. I'm like, nobody watches the WNBA.
Yeah.
Who watches the WNBA?
Yeah.
And now they're talking about getting a 50-50 split. What do you think about that?
Whatever they want to do, I'll just leave it at that. I just want to see boxing.
There you go. All right, so enough of us talking. I'll get to one more comment.
Oh, Joey Spencer's fighting now.
Joey Spencer's about to fight. All right. So anyway,
He's a hype job anyway.
damn.
I don't like
So my dad. So right now we're getting to watch the fight on the BBC card now. Is Joey Spence versus Eric Spring. Joey Spence 907 KOs. You know, my dad and I are not really too high on Joey Spence, even though the American boxing media and establishment are. He fought a firefighter like his third or fourth fight, so I'm not really a fan of. I'm not really too high on him. I think he's overrated. I never really liked him because he talked shit about my boy Romo Gonzalez and said that he's a fighter that won't last in the sport of boxing. So from that moment, I never liked him, and I thought he was a hype job. But you know, best of luck to him.
Sponsored by MGM Resorts and Brooklyn Boxing. Introducing our judges scoring this bout from ringside, we have Julie Letterman, Kevin Morgan, and Mark Werlinski. All right, fans, here we go. A super welterweight attraction scheduled for 6 rounds of boxing. Introducing to you first.
Some lady said Joey Spence versus Iron
wearing dark brown trunks with black trim, hailing from Reading, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at 155 pounds. His record stands at 13 wins, 3 losses and 2 draws, with 1 win coming by way of knockout. Please welcome Eric Spring. His opponent across the ring is finding out.
All right, you know what? Hey, we're gonna switch actually because me and my dad. You wanna watch Joey Spence?
No, I can wait.
Okay. We're not gonna watch Joey Spence. We got 2 cards on right now. We got the. I actually just found the Elliot Alvarez stream, and they got this. They got the 6 rounder going on
He's
between
knocked out.
some guy named Guzman and Hernandez. So we're gonna watch this. Let's see.
Yeah.
What's these guys' names?
Hernandez.
Hold on, I want to know their actual names. You got Jonathan Guzman versus Rodolfo Hernandez. So let's see Jonathan Guzman versus Rodolfo Hernandez. Oh my God, he gets knocked the fuck out. This guy. So we're watching this fight. What's good, Lamont? This guy got pieced the hell up. All right, so Jonathan Guzman just stopped Rodolfo Hernandez right when we tuned in. So yeah, shout out to my man LaRon over there in Detroit. I think he's from Detroit. LaRon 98170 said, "What's up, Chew and Pops?"
Detroit, stand out. Croc James, stand out. Emmanuel Studio, rest in peace. We love you all.
Stacey
Detroit.
McKinley and Jesse Robinson. But yeah, for those of you wondering, the top rank card is on ESPN, or I think ESPN Plus. The PBC card is on Fox. So those are your networks. But you know I'm watching the fights. I'm watching them on Crack Boxing Stream. So right now we're watching. We were getting ready to watch the top rank fight, but
It didn't last long.
it didn't really last long. So I guess we'll go back to the PBC fight. So back to Joey Spencer. I guess we gotta watch Joey Spencer. Shout out to the Dominican getting his win.
Dominicano.
All right, so round 1 of Joey Spencer in his 10th professional fight. We're looking to see if he's made any improvements because, truthfully speaking, PBC, now Heyman, they keep trying to shove this kid down our throats. And, I mean, listen, he's been pro for 2 years, so he was a well-schooled amateur. Yeah. But I'll be honest with you, I just don't think he's going to be, I don't think he's going to be much of a pro. I think once he steps up, that's his ass. But we'll see, we'll see. If I'm wrong, I'll give him his credit. So round 1, Spence versus some guy named Spring. Spence in the white trunks with blue trim. He has a Spring in the brown trunks. It's a southpaw for Spence, for Joey Spence. So he's gonna have to.
Spring got the height advantage.
Spencer, not Spence. We'll never call him Spence.
No.
He ain't no Spence.
It's not as easy against a southpaw as it is against a right-hander. Plus,
Good left hook there for Joey Spence.
his legs are wide, so he's looking to get out of town.
And right now, if you guys are wondering what we're watching, we switched back over to the Julian Williams card because the top ranked card of the fight just ended. So we're watching Joey Spence in his 10th professional fight right now. This is a 6 rounder. You know, he's a young 154-pound prospect looking to make a name for himself.
His father got him into it, and it's done from a young age. But
You know, the guy he's fighting hasn't really done anything.
We want like that teenage phenom that won last week with the KEU.
Christian Calparu?
Yeah.
He's going
The zone.
Yeah.
for sure. Right now,
I like it.
so, Joey Spencer is in against a guy who's only got 1 knockout. So I
That
think
is true.
after he
Joey
gets
Spencer tonight, he's fighting a guy who only has 1 knockout. And you can see why. This guy doesn't throw a lot of punches. This southpaw, he's long, he's rangy, he moves, but he doesn't really throw any punches. And he's kind of squared right up like this.
coming from the kickboxing
So,
background, so
And apparently he was a kickboxer. So listen, we don't want this to be another case of Abraham Hall versus Julian Love. Joey Spencer, you better not get outboxed by a kickboxer. I swear to God, if you get outboxed by a kickboxer, you're gonna have some serious problems.
Al Haymon needs to put better boxers out there, not disrespect Spencer, but put out better boxers than probably this. Sorry.
And put in as the opponent here, clearly.
Well, the hand is good. Like, no, I'm not saying it's not.
It's 13-3-2.
Honestly, listen.
You find this guy right here that got no,
Personally, I don't like him because I'll never like him because a couple years ago he was talking shit about Roman Gonzalez. He was saying when
that right here?
yeah, when he lost to Roman Gonzalez, lost to one side, he was like, yeah, well, Roman Gonzalez, you know, fighters like him don't last.
Good. What's he done?
And he was saying it was 4
How many
times
fights? 9 fights? What's he done? Nothing.
Underway, Veronica Kenny, Lennox Lewis, and Joe Goosen. And you see in the corner is Jeison Spencer. Joey's
Hyro Galvin says, hey BT, looking at the picture, you and Callie Fight are the same height. I'm bigger than him. I'm bigger than Callie Fight.
He married his grade school.
Straight up.
We didn't tell you that Calify wants to next guy.
Gamalia Fight, I want for those of you who are out there, you may have seen the video where Gamalia Fight him in the body show. Yo, I want to spar Gamalia Fight. I told him after the video, I said I want some smoke.
Age 19.
And he said he liked
And
to
he
fight.
said he wanted to, and Max McCracken, his trainer, said that he thinks I can go ahead and do it for a round. So that'll be a future video.
Good observation on that.
And they're just wonderful. And Joey said, look, there's lots of things that...
Rich Styles says, I remember I was watching Game of Thrones and they were promoting boxing on HBO. Yeah, that was back in the day.
And that's Amanda on the left, Joey's mom.
Yeah, man. No, Joey Spence isn't throwing any punches. The other guys not throwing no punches. Nobody's throwing punches. Like, come on, bro. You're fighting that guy one knockout. Make a statement. I understand you want to be safe, but Jesus. For those of you wondering, the fights on Fox, the undercard was on FS1, but they switched it to regular Fox. So whatever your regular Fox channel is in your area, go to that channel. For us in South Florida, it's channel 7, but for you guys somewhere else, it's probably something different.
Well, if you have a problem, call 1-800, call Al.
Call Al. Well, round 2 of Joey Spence versus some guy named Spring. You know, if Top Rank gets a fight going on before this one is over, we're switching. We're switching. This is like watching paint dry.
Yeah.
It's like watching paint dry. HBO boxing was the best. The best fights were made, and the presentation was unmatched.
It's funny you say that because my son's been I was talking about it all the time.
We were watching Glenn Johnson versus Carl Frost the other day, and we were talking about how great HBO was. We watched Ricardo Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest the other day, and it was just night and day difference.
Yeah, I think I want to watch the Joe Colossi, I want to see him with you one day. I we did the Glenn Johnson day. I want to do the Joe Colossi.
A lot more and stepping towards Joey, trying to do something. Right now he's
good right hand from Spence. It's the second round. You guys wonder why I'm not saying much. There's not much to talk about. It's a lot of posturing going on between both fighters. You got this kickboxer turned boxer with this wide ass footwork, and he's not doing much. And Joey Spence is posturing because he doesn't want to get his pretty face touched up.
Jason Spencer, Joey's dad, said,
You see a lot of boxers
my kid goes 100% all the time. I want to work
even last night in the club, we seen a few,
on his craft.
Blake fought MMA.
Yeah. Talking about
Couldn't stop him.
Nicky, who was 17 years old. We were over.
But he was. I mean, I didn't. You saw one fight than I did.
Yeah.
He wasn't bad from what I heard. Like, he was a real good mover.
The other guy?
Yeah.
The opponent was, but not Blake. Not the thing that went to Blake. I just think Blake.
And I'll say to you, Joe, that was a good right hand. Joey Spencer, can he project with a teenage kid like this?
Remember when Showtime ate for the biggest networks? Now we got ESPN in the zone. I agree. Imagine Anoya on HBO. It's a shame that he never really fought that much. He only had one fight on HBO. He fought he made his American debut on HBO, which was against Antonio Nieves, but nobody remembers that fight.
Yeah, but the good news about that now is with Top Rank, he's gonna get more
the canvas, that's a knockdown.
I don't know, it looked like a knockdown.
Why does PBC keep hurting me seeing these boxers get rated to 10, 10, or 9 out of 10 girls? Because they're getting that Al Haymon money. Al pays his fighters. A lot.
Just ruled that a slip, but again, let's take a look at this again.
That is true. I mean, you don't see no disrespect, but yeah, you don't see the guys on Top Rank with beautiful girlfriends like PBC. Yeah. I mean, no disrespect. I'm not gonna say any fighters' names, but Y'all know what I'm talking about.
And a lot of PBC fighters, when I was talking to another fighter the other day, he was telling me that a lot of them moved to Atlanta.
Yeah, they do.
This is big time professional.
The XFL's back? Yo, the XFL's back. Yo, they putting the NFL out of business.
Yeah.
More scoring? Yeah, cause that's what we need in sports. More scoring and less defense.
Yeah.
Cardell Jones, Connor Cook. Oh wow, they got some names.
Yeah.
Cardell Jones, Connor Cook.
Let's see that.
The whole world stops for an annoying fight. That's right. That's right, David. At least the hardcore boxing world, which is not very big.
Murata, I think he's fighting soon. Is he or him just fought? Japanese.
Here's a good question, Dad, and I'll answer this too. LA12 wants to know. He said, I saw on Twitter that the zone is trying to make Maurice Hooker versus Reach Prograis. What are your thoughts and your predictions? I'll let you answer that first. What are your thoughts? What's your prediction on that fight?
Oh wow. Well, I think with Progress just coming off
They're both coming off losses.
Yeah.
Two top 140 pounders.
Right. So for him coming from that, no, but that what's his name? Mighty Mouse won it. He won his last one.
Not his last big fight. That's the one that mattered.
Oh yeah, right. But I mean, Progress coming back from that loss to Taylor. He wants to prove a point, and I like Mighty Mo. I like him too, but I'm gonna go for the man with the body. I'm gonna go with Progress. So Progress wants to come back and make a statement. He would like to fight probably Taylor again.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight for both of them. You know, obviously they both established themselves as some of the best in the division. Prograis, you know, I think he really wants to prove a point that, hey, like, look, Josh Taylor beat me, but I'm still one of the best in the division. Hooker is good. I think Hooker had a good run. I think Hooker did have a good run. I think he'll still be around in the division. It's a good matchup because Hooker likes to come to fight. Prograis likes to come to fight, but I think Prograis got a bit more tools in his arsenal. So if that fight does happen, I got Prograis with a late stoppage.
And the rematch with Taylor, who you take again?
I'm picking Josh Taylor against everybody but maybe Jose Ramirez.
How about your boy Colin Smith? What's gonna happen with him?
That's your boy.
Let's talk about him.
Out of Pal, what's up, champ?
What's up, Al?
South Florida in the house.
South Florida, stand up.
I think he's from South Florida.
Is he?
I think he is. I'm not sure. But
Anyways, kudos to him either way.
Rich Styles says, I thought Marcellus Wilder was going to be good because he's Deontay's brother, but no.
Oh my
that's
God.
actually, normally that's not how it works. Like, for example, Manny Pacquiao
There you go.
isn't as good as, Bobby Pacquiao was never as good as Manny Pacquiao.
There you go. Little B-Hop. Yeah. Little B-Hop, baby.
For those of you wondering why Dad's getting excited, the next fight is actually the fight that we only the fight we care about the most on PBC for
That's
tonight,
crazy.
which is Chris Lil B-Hop Colbert taking a step up fight in his 14th fight against former world champion Jesuit Cross. They shut him on the screen, warm it up. So if you guys are looking for a young American fighter who nobody's not really talking about, who's flying under the radar, that could be world champion this year, this your guy. Right here.
And you go way back to how long was that time?
Yeah, I saw this kid fight 4 years ago on
Brooklyn,
the
right?
Algeria Spence undercard at the Barclays Center. And I saw this guy sharp. He's
quick.
Golden Gloves champion, so I followed his career from then on. I then saw him fight again against Titus Williams on the Wilder Stavern rematch undercard.
Yeah. Do you think, to be fair, could you compare like his quickness and his fast to Farmer? You think he got that style, or they're different in so many ways?
Ooh.
Tevin Farmer's style to E-Hop, as far as being fast and quick and everything. Not the weight class, their styles. Farmer's quick, he moves around.
I don't know about comparing to Farmer. I think he's more athletic than Farmer.
Yeah.
I think that best way to probably classify his style would probably be like he's a more athletic, slightly harder punching Tevin Farmer.
More power.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. According to Andre Ward, and right now we're in the fourth round of Joey Spencer, ain't shit happening. So that's why I'm reading the comments. According to Andre Ward, he is the best boxer hitting and not getting hit. You talking who? Joey Spencer? I mean, I guess if you don't throw any punches, you can't get hit. Good left hook there, Bo, by him in that round.
Is that what we're talking about?
I don't know what we're talking about. Raymond Tompkins says, Jerron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz? You answer that question. Who you got?
Tough fight. I like Jerron Ennis, but I'm going to go Virgil Ortiz.
And this is where me and him differ. You see? Because while Virgil Ortiz is good, I understand that he ain't Jerron Ennis. Jerron Ennis is different. He's built different. He's cut from a different cloth.
I was telling myself,
Philadelphia, stand up. Give me Jerron Ennis over Virgil Ortiz.
He actually, I was telling my son, he's not a Terrence Crawford, but some of what he fights.
His style, the way he fights, he's like half Spence, half Crawford in one.
Yeah. So
like take the best things of Earl Spence,
yeah.
Take the best qualities of Earl Spence, and take the best qualities from Terrence Crawford, and you got Jerron Ennis.
Wow.
Now, I'm not saying he's gonna be as good as that.
I just like Ortiz.
I'm not saying he's gonna be as good as those
got
guys,
power.
but I'm saying he's got like
forward.
the switch hitting of Terrence Crawford, but he's got the pressure and the ring generalship of a Earl Spence.
I like Ortiz. I like him when I seen him. He's got power. He comes forward. He's a very intelligent fighter.
Mitch Gibson
and he
says.
adjusts as the fight goes on.
Yeah. Let's check in on the top rank card because ain't nothing happening with Joey Spencer.
You better think to the funeral.
I agree. Boots would outbox Virgil Ortiz and maybe stop him in the later rounds.
You think so?
Virgil is a robot and Boots is smooth and elusive. He's too quick, too athletic. He's too many angles. He can box southpaw, all the box. He got punch and power on both hands. He got too many dimensions. He's that next guy.
Virgil Ortiz adjusts.
God bless Virgil Ortiz.
I mean,
God bless him.
This is good. I like him. I like him too. But I'm telling you now,
Listen.
Virgil Ortiz adjusts. He goes on, and when he finds you and he gets his target, you better watch out. I'm taking Ortiz.
I give Virgil Ortiz a credit. They Golden Boy has given Virgil Ortiz the right matchups. Yes, their names, they're more recognizable names like Brad Solomon and Reese Rivera, but they're all the same kind of fighter. Light punching, no punching power type of fighters.
Virgil Ortiz?
The guys he fought, no punching power. Of course.
So you gonna tell me that I'm talking about his style, how he fights and he adjusts.
He's not beating Jerron Ennis. I'm taking it to the bank right now. He's not beating Jerron Boots Ennis.
Virgil Ortiz. He adjusts to the fight as the fight goes on. Virgil Ortiz probably fought pancake fighters.
Wait, no, he fought Orozco in Orozco's first fight at 147, not 140 when he fought Ramirez.
He's very talented, and he's forward, and he don't mess around. But Ortiz adjusts to that, and at the end, he's gonna chase. He's a hungry fighter. He's gonna go forward. I like Ortiz's style, and I like.
Jerron Ennis is too smart for him. You need to get the. Jerron Ennis is way too smart for Virgil Ortiz.
Who has the most experience with fine boxing? I always go to that.
Well, Jerron Ennis has more fights, but I would say Virgil Ortiz has fought the better competition.
Okay.
Virgil's fought the more recognizable names. He fought Mauricio Herrera.
Yeah.
He fought Antonio Orozco. He fought.
So would it be
Brad
fair you call it a draw then, or you still gonna take Ernest?
I'm taking Ennis all day.
I'm taking Virgil Ortiz. Back my word. I'm gonna tell you guys when Taylor speaks,
Vir-
when I talk about it, Virgil Ortiz gonna take it.
Virgil Ortiz will not be.
And my son said I would take the underdog.
I'm gonna take no. I'm taking the underdog. I'm
taking Virgil Ortiz, baby. He's a big dog. He's gonna be the big dog. He's gonna take over. I just like the way he gets in the ring and he adjusts to the boxes and he goes forward. I love that about him.
Listen, I'm taking the underdog. You're taking the favorite. I'm taking the underdog. Everybody's picking Virgil Ortiz right now because he's the best thing since sliced bread. He's the welterweight Mike Tyson. He's this. He's that. I'm taking the underdog.
Okay.
But he's not really an underdog. Anybody who knows who's watching knows that Jerron Ennis is a better fighter than Virgil Ortiz.
He's
a better fighter than Virgil Ortiz.
He trains crazy though. Remember the video you just made on him on your channel?
Yeah.
I have to give it to Ennis. He trains old school and he does it the old school way. So that's big.
Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois.
I got my boy D Dynamite. Yeah. I give respect to Joyce because Joyce is stepping up to a lot of fights, but I think, like you always say, timing is everything.
Yeah.
I think for Dynamite, Dubois is his time.
Yeah, I'll go with Dubois. So I just don't think that he'll be able to stop him. 24 Big Coop says, nice Stacey McKinley segments. Thank you. There's more coming out. So if you guys haven't seen the Stacey McKinley interview, go watch it and stay tuned for the other segments coming out. I know people have been, even though there've been a lot of dislikes.
Yeah,
Coach Mel, Jamel Edie.
Hey, he's got a good fighter from Puerto Rico.
Najee
Lopez. Look out for him. The Kronk Gym is still alive in South Florida, baby. Let's go, Stacey King. Let's do this.
Who?
I mean, sorry.
Who the hell is
Stacey
McKinley, man.
I'm sorry.
Stacey
I was
King.
yeah.
HB's got sense here. HB's got sense.
What is it?
Jerron Ennis outboxes Virgil. Virgil is a robot. Boots is too smooth and elusive. That's right. You tell him, HB.
So you're basically saying.
You tell him, Philadelphia, stand up.
I mean, respect to Philly. Philly got some great fighters. I like great fighters. I'm just a big fan of Virgil Ortiz. Maybe I'm not looking beyond that. But that's what I like. I like how he adjusts in the ring from a young fighter. And I'm going to tell you right now, Ennis is the way he trains old school, and the way he trains, he's a beast. And I don't know, I just got Ortiz. I go with what I feel.
Okay. How do you rank the 168? And by the way, right now there's no fight going on the top rank card, and we're in the 5th round, thankfully, of Joey Spencer's snooze fest against this guy Spring. So that's
He's done
why
nothing.
we're not really paying attention to
Bigger
it.
waist.
I mean, he's just circling the ring. It looks like a boxing fitness class right now.
Look at that. Sorry as hell.
Anyway,
High job.
how do you rank the 168-pound champions, and which network has the best? So Caleb Plant's a champion. You got Caleb Plant. You got Caleb Smith.
Yeah.
And you got I think Benavidez has a belt, right? Benavidez. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's Benavidez, Smith, and Plant.
And the 168? I thought it's more than that, isn't it?
Listen, I don't know who's the best, but I can definitely tell you who the worst is. It's Caleb Smith, no doubt about it.
Oh my God. You all better put some respect to John Rogers' name. That's what y'all better do.
So you know we're not even gonna rank Caleb.
But I like Benavidez.
I'm not even.
I like Benavidez though. I'm a big fan of Caleb Plant, but I really like the Mexican style. I like Benavidez. He's a beast.
You have him over Caleb Smith? Oh, no, not Caleb Smith. I have him over Caleb Plant.
Shit.
Yes or no?
I'm gonna go yes.
Oh.
I like Caleb Plant, but I'm gonna go with Benavidez. I do like him. He's a beast. He's coming. He got his belt back. He's coming. Yeah.
And Al Lapel asks, what fights are better, PBC or Top Rank? Right now, I think it's PBC. Honestly, I only saw 3 minutes of the Top Rank of one Top Rank card, and it was better than everything I've seen from PBC so far.
This is like a ballet going to sleep.
Like Joey Spencer right now.
Not doing nothing.
Thankfully, he's letting his hands go a bit more, but Jesus.
Look at this.
It's extremely low punch output. He's still in punch with no bad intentions against a guy with one knockout. Like this is a guy that he was supposed to knock out or hurt, and he's not throwing punches to land. So it's finding a form of kickboxer.
And this is what I'm saying: when you don't have boxers active all the time and keep them in the ring and get in fights, this is what you're gonna get right here.
But I'll tell you this: one prospect I won't talk about on PBC because they have been keeping him active and he's got skills out the ass. Is Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
Chris Lil B.F. Colbert is that guy. You know, I'm really
I'm pulling for him too.
He's one of the American fighters that I'm rooting for, like, you know, to do well. Been following him for a while.
Yeah.
And he's been one of the prospects that I'm a fan of. I rate him. I'm huge fan. If you got a robotic style like AJ, GGG, Virgil, Jamel Charlo, Ruiz, you would get outboxed easy. Why do you think it's hard to fight guys like Wilder, Fury, Boots, Floyd, Boo Boo, Plant? Plant outboxes David. David is too robotic. Who do you think Munguia should fight his next 2 fights? Maybe Suleki? I would say he could go, Suleki's a good fight. And maybe,
What do you call it, Charlo? We call it Charlo.
yeah, go fight Charlo. Go for the gusto. Be great.
Cat.
Why not?
He wants to make a statement in the Charles. They run away from everybody anyways.
Since you're going to see Bubu Andrade, will you talk to Radio Raheem? It's funny because me and Radio Raheem have a bit of history together. Like I bet him before. I used to have his number. We used to talk sometimes. But you know, yeah, if he's in Miami, I got zero problems talking to Radio Raheem. In fact, I want to interview him on my channel because he's somebody that I greatly respect and have looked up to in the boxing game for quite some time. But yeah, it is prelims.
The copy manager saying this is high level stuff.
It's Brian Kenny.
Yeah, copy man.
All right, so we're gonna switch. We're not gonna watch the rest of this Joey Spencer fight because it's a snooze fest. We're gonna go to the top ranked fight. We're gonna go check in on super welterweight prospect Abraham Nova. I think he's super welterweight.
Yeah.
I can't remember what weight class he's in, but Abraham Nova. I've heard great things about him. He's knocking out everybody in sparring. He was Teofimo Lopez's main sparring partner for the Richard Comey fight.
Wow.
So he's fighting Pedro Navarrete from Mexico, 30-24, 19 KOs, 38 years old. So I mean, I think Nova will probably stop him. But that's what we're watching right now. I can't stand another second of Joey Spencer. He sucks. He sucks. Like I don't say that about many fighters.
He's a hype job.
You usually say that. Usually it sucks. But listen, Joey Spencer sucks.
Hype job.
Alright, bring it in. Let's go.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia's got a big fight coming up against Fonseca.
Bands at all times, keep them out clean, touch them up, go back to your corners, good luck.
Yeah. I actually saw Ivan Baranchyk last night. I was standing right next to him last night. He was at the fight supporting one of the local fighters.
We're gonna go to the gym, another gym.
Yeah, I didn't interview him though because I don't like him.
He was busy. Yeah. You don't like him?
I don't like him.
I would have interviewed him.
I don't like him.
Next time I see my interview.
You can interview him. I don't like him.
know it's
Straight up,
this
I don't
fight
like
it.
because they were
Because the dude, I met him and I was nice to him and stuff, and I had a good see him
Big hit.
fight, and like he followed me on Instagram, and then like 2 minutes later he unfollowed me. So fuck Ivan Baranchyk. Okay.
We talked about this. Don't take it personally. Move on.
You can go interview him because everybody likes you anyway, so that might go over well.
You guys forget it. We'll talk about that.
I should take it personal, but I'm just saying like.
Let it go.
Nova's a well-schooled guy.
All right. Anyway, Abraham Nova versus Navarrete, not Emmanuel Navarrete, but what's the guy's name? Mexican veteran.
38 years old. 38 years old.
Like you said, Chris, and 13 knockouts and 17 wins. He says, I got that sneaky power.
Yeah, he's a very tricky
Abraham
fighter.
Nova in the blue trunks. I've seen a lot of clips of him like knocking guys out in the gym and sparring and whatnot. And I got pro grade stopping him. They fight.
The last name is Nova. The whole family goes by that, and I was
I'm gonna
honestly
take
kind of Google the definition to make sure that I would describe it correctly. And basically, supernova.
Good
is
job
an
there from
explosion of
Abraham
a
Nova.
star, a star that explodes like crazy, super bright. Says that's
That was the last
that's
piece.
me.
Last round.
Can't get a better nickname in boxing than that.
This is fantastic.
Well, this is only a 6 round. That's pretty good.
Super
No, I'm saying for the last round from the Spanish fight.
To
Yeah.
establish
And,
their jab here early in round
He
one.
beat up fight next.
Yeah, I want to watch it.
Navarrete actually doing a good job jabbing and moving.
So right now, Abraham Nova is just trying to find that distance on this Mexican veteran. You know, he's jabbing his way inside, trying to close that gap. He's a taller fighter, so if this fight ends via knockout, I already know what punch he's gonna be with. It'll be overhand right.
He threw one too.
He gets through overhand right. Right as I said, he threw overhand right. Shout out to Abraham Nova. This is actually somebody that I did want to see fight tonight too.
Yeah. First I thought he was Santa Claus.
You thought he was Santa Claus that beard?
Yeah, they got a blonde hair. Go fight that shit. Yeah.
Jabbing and moving away.
Oh, good right hand there from the Mexican veteran, Navarrete.
Off that jab.
Al Powell, he won't make it on PBV unless he's on the undercard. Who we talking about, Al Powell?
He definitely have an eye for things.
We talked about Nova.
Nah, I'll be
Nova goes down to the body and a
good right hand from Nova, and then a slip there. A slip there from Navarrete.
He's a 38-year-old. He's a 38-year-old Spanish fighter.
He's kind of Ryan Garcia.
He won't make it.
He won't make it to the PBV unless he's on the undercard.
They're gonna try to put him up with somebody this year.
You know, I don't think it would.
I want to see Rolly Ryan Garcia.
You're not likely to slow the pace down in this way, not let Nova really get off on a
Good job there from Abraham Nova.
as Nova starts to pick up the pace, throwing more of the power
Yeah,
punches.
I would anticipate like this has been a kind of a slow round for Abraham Nova. And he's gonna pick up the pace as the rounds go on. And for those of you wondering what the hell we're watching right now, we're actually not even watching the PBC card. We're watching the top rank card at the moment because the Joey Spence fight just ended. And when the Chris Colbert, Jeffrey Corrales fights comes on, we'll switch back.
Yeah.
But it's your boy BT. We're live on YouTube.
Hit that like button.
Smash that like button. Subscribe. Go to Fighting Match for all the latest games and boxing apparel. And yeah,
Follow
the
True
channel.
Sports.
Follow True School Sports. You know. Shout out to South Florida and the Marlins.
We're going to just stay in the ring between fights. We had a little time to build. In the corner, Jonathan Guzman, who scored a third round knockout in what was a barn burner of a fight to that point. And there's Emmanuel. Excuse me, I knew I was going to do
But fourth round was probably
fourth round was they also trains him as well.
This guy's 38 years old. I don't
Who
want
has been
matchmaking.
in 2019 with quite a
He's
squad.
He would have been a better matchmaker for the
He's
basketball fight.
It's being talked about him fighting.
No, it's all right. He did okay, but I mean, I'm saying you could speak for that.
I did it right. I did it right.
Yeah.
Do you like the Patriots? I'm not answering that, Mitch, because I know you want to get me going. No, I remember you were here for that Blue Weinberg Sulegi reaction, and I remember when my dad and I were going at it.
Yuri here with you.
Not getting me.
Abraham Supernova.
Have you ever seen Jorge Masvidal? No, I haven't, but I know that he goes to a lot of the gyms like deep in Miami that I've never been to.
We'll probably run into him one day,
I
though.
probably went into him though.
Because we go to a lot to the Fifth Street, one of the most popular gyms down here.
No, I know what gyms he goes
Yeah,
to.
Fifth Street gym, and he went right into him. We do, we'll let you know.
Oh, good luck there for Abraham Nova.
Another good right in here. He's actually landed the cleaner punches so far. Is Navarrete.
Chris Algerian and the lovely Christina Pancha on the commentary tonight. Good jab there from Abraham Nova.
Now with his feet moving forward. Hasn't landed a whole lot yet.
Good hook to the body there from Nova.
This ain't going to
What do you think of Nova so far? What do you think of him?
Knockout win against
Young,
Sandro
tall.
Hernandez in Belgium back in.
Times his shots, look for the right shots. Doesn't waste his
So,
energy.
so
Yeah.
what would you say? I know he's not really throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah.
And Joey Spencer in the last fight we were watching, he threw a lot of punches. How would you describe the difference between the two? Because you were saying Spencer's boring, but he's not boring. So what's the difference?
He's coming out here, he's fighting, he's making a fight, making it entertaining. He's not standing around being soft.
And he's throwing meaningful shots.
If you're gonna be a prospect that's supposed to be real good and hyped up to be good, you gotta give a good show to the fans.
Like Roy Rubio says,
Yeah, a good show. When the crew will fight, I know.
Oh! Oh my God! What a body
He's
shot!
done.
He's done.
Knock him out.
He's done.
He's done. That's what I'm saying. 38 years old.
Oh, maybe he's not. No, he's up. He's up. Okay. So Abraham Nova just dropped Navarrete with a body shot here in the second round. Man, what a body shot! I think there's a minute and 15 seconds left. I think he's gonna close the show.
Ain't gonna last.
He's looking to close the show.
Yep. 38 years old as a young buck. I like this fight, Nova. Nova comes forward, he's active, he throws punches, he's making the fight more, comes to the fighter. Spencer's dancing around, he's a ballet. Class or something.
As he goes back down to the body of Navarrete.
There you go. Good right hand there from Nova. That buckled him. That buckled him.
If he goes to the body,
43 seconds left in the second round. We're in the second round of Abraham Nova versus Navarrete.
27 seconds left.
On his feet as he backs himself up against the ropes,
I think,
trying to get out of
Nova's
harm's
trying to
way.
get him in the corner.
He's trying to put the exclamation point on this fight. He's trying to fold him up, champ. Come on, champ.
20 seconds here in round 2 to go.
Back to the body again. He's going back to the body hard.
He's chopping that tree down.
Yeah.
He's taking gas out the tank.
And that Mexican fighter's taking, man. That's the thing about them, man. They're not going to go down easy.
No, you gotta really fold him up. You gotta fold him up. He's taking that gas out the tank. He's handing out. Oh my God! Big overhand right from Abraham Nova, and the guy didn't go down. Jesus.
The belt's going to save him.
Bell's gonna save him. So saved by the bell. Oh my Lord.
38 years old, man. Get out with
But you can see right there. That right there answers your question why he was matched tonight. You're saying he's 38 years old. That's why he's in the ring because he's durable. He can clearly take punishment. So he's there to give Abraham Nova rounds.
Right.
That's what he's there to do.
Make it better.
And he's tough and he's durable. So you're wrong. It is a good matchup because this
one, the Spencer and Mickey Mouse, it's a waste. Guy's a hype job.
All right. So yeah, if you guys wondering what's going on with the PBC card, Chris Colbert and Jezreel Cross haven't made their way to the ring yet. But I told my dad I anticipate that before that fight starts, this fight will be over.
I told you we're gonna stop it. I told you about I'm looking at his age, and I'm looking the way this guy was fighting.
Yeah. But HB has an interesting comment. He says Chris Colbert versus Gary Russell Jr. is a good PBC fight. What do you think?
Yeah, that would be a good fight.
Yeah, great fight.
They're both quick. They both go forward. They both punch. Yes, you're right about that. I think isn't that Colbert a little bigger, a little taller? I think Colbert is a little taller.
It might be.
Yeah.
It might be.
I'd take Russell got experience, but I like Chris pretty much.
I got Chris.
Yeah.
Chris, feet are too quick.
Yeah.
Russell got fast hand but slow feet.
Yeah.
All right, round 3, Abraham Nova versus Navarrete on Top Rank. We're kind of going back and forth between both cards. Good body shot there from Abraham Nova. And I think this will be the round. This will be the round where he stops him. This will be the round where he probably folds him up. I mean, he's fighting like a real seek and destroy type style. Think of like a young Triple G right now.
Yeah, Mexican fight, he has no power either. He's a tricky guy.
But he knows how to survive though.
Yeah, the one Mexican fight had to take beat and stay there. A lot of them do.
I can name you one.
Who? That was last year.
You know what to say.
Yeah. The bozo was fine. Chavez.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Good, good jab. Good jab there from Abraham Nova.
Again, hard jab.
Lots of good hard jabs here, and now Abraham Nova begins to double up that jab. He's stepping into that jab of conviction, and a good left hook there from Abraham Nova. That pushed him back a bit.
Locked him actually.
It just kind of speaks to the power that Abraham has behind those punches.
Is it?
Rich
Styles. So Rich Styles is the one that just got into boxing. He says, I noticed that PBC has hot women interviewers.
Yeah, making more power jabs.
They do. Heidi Andro, what's the other girl's name?
What they say, sex cells?
The other girl, the other girl. Oh my God! Big left hook there from Abraham Nova. I mean, this guy's gonna be pissing black in the morning. Caleb Plant's wife is the only hot PBC interviewer. She's nice, Jordan Harding.
Yeah, shout out to Howard too. I like that.
Yeah, very nice. Like,
Remember one time Deontay was trying to top spotlight? Of that interview on the TV thing?
Yeah.
And Deontay kept talking and he's like, okay.
yeah, like honestly, like as far as women boxing interviewers go, like there's like a lot of I don't respect. She's good at what she does, Jordan Harding, and so is Christina Pancho. But yeah, we're in the third round of Abraham Noah versus Navarrete. Oh my God! He dropped him again with a right hand to end the third round.
They need to stop this fight. I told you, it's hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Down for the second time in the fight.
So the second knockdown for Abraham Nova against Navarrete, the Mexican journeyman.
Number 2 in this fight for Abraham Nova.
And here he comes again, trying to put the exclamation point on his performance.
He's done, man. Stop.
Good body shot, Stepanova. And his legs, this guy's legs are barely holding up.
Is Abraham Nova back down to the body with the left hand. Navarrete swinging to keep himself in this fight right about now.
All right, so hey, to the fourth round we go.
Again in round 3.
Let's go and see if Lil be out this fight. Yes, Lil left his beard. 10 o'clock. So right now, the Chris Colbert fight hasn't stopped. You know, let's mute the fight. I want to see what Joey Spencer's saying. Let's see what Joey Spencer's saying in this post-fight interview. I want to see what this clown is saying.
All right, well, go enjoy that honeymoon. All right, congrats on another win. Brian, back to you.
Heidi, thank you very much.
Okay, never mind. We missed what Joey Spence said, but he just had his post-fight interview. You know, following his win against a nobody, and he improved to 10-0. So shout out to him, but he's really got to develop a lot as a fighter before I really start taking him seriously as a world title contender. Come on now. I mean, he's young, he's a prospect, so I give him time, but I've yet to see a performance from him where I said, wow, that guy looks like he's going to be something special. Because like, when we saw Tino, we knew it'd be special. When we saw Chris Colbert, we knew it'd be special. When we saw Corey Stevenson, we knew it'd be special. I'm still waiting for it from George Spencer. But PBC just keeps trying to shut him down our throats. Every card.
Al, put on the good fight.
Come on, Al.
Come on, Al. No, come on, man. Come on, Al.
But we're in the fourth round of Abraham Nova versus Navarrete on the top ranked card. We're switching back and forth. And he catches it with another left hook. That's his third knockdown of the fight. And the end might be near.
Stop the fight, ref.
Stop the fight. 3 knockdowns for Abraham Nova and a dominant performance so far. Oh, he can't walk straight. Stop the fight. He can't walk straight. Stop it. There you go. There you go, ref. Good stoppage. Good call, ref. So Abraham Nova gets a 4th round stoppage victory, and he gets in the 18th win of his professional career, and he inches closer and closer to a world title in 2020. Beard? Yeah, he's got a blonde beard, Abraham Nova. You know what a blonde beard like him? Jose Reyes? You know Jose Reyes?
Yeah.
Jose Reyes had a blonde beard like that years ago.
Must be the music, I can't go wrong. Must be the music, I can't go wrong. Get ready for beat up, baby. Little beat up, baby. Brooklyn, stand up.
Let his hands go with some speed at the end there and actually get the fight finished. Great work from top to bottom from Abraham Supernova.
Yeah, so we'll beat it for a second. Let's get some comments because I know I've been seeing comments. True School Sports is Gamboa versus Ryan Garcia a step up in competition? Yes, it would. It would definitely be a step up in competition. He's durable. We definitely know he's tough, and he's a former world champion. So yeah, it's a step up from all the Cannon fighters been fighting. But his next fight against Fonseca, I like it. It's a good fight. You know, he's been in there with some decent opposition. Tough guy. So yeah, I'm thinking they're gonna go Fonseca and then Linares next. That's they should do. Golden Boy.
Isn't Linares old too? Linares is not old. He's still like durable. Linares.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll find out against Garcia. Did Nova dye his beard or his hair? He dyed his beard, so his hair is black, but his beard is blonde. He's got a blonde beard, so he's out here punching fools out with a blonde beard. I'll be damned. Even his trainer got a blonde beard. Jesus, everybody got a blonde beard.
How is that?
Caleb Plant without box Canelo but lose because the only way to beat Canelo is to KO. Ask Laura and GGG. That's right.
What happened now?
Caleb Plant.
They'll never
To
lose.
continue
That he would outbox
to
Canelo,
end
but he
this
would
contest with an official time
he would outbox
of
Canelo,
35
but
seconds of round
get
number
robbed,
4,
people.
declaring the winner by way of technical knockout. Still undefeated as a pro from Puerto Rico, Abraham.
¡Viva Puerto Rico! ¡Para que lo sepa! ¡Otro puertorriqueño! ¡Otro boricua! ¡Ahí le canto, ya tú sabes! ¡Con salsa!
Congratulations, Abraham
I can see it.
Supernova.
I can see the
Victory
future
over
Bob
BT
Arum doing
knockout
all Puerto
number
Rico with
14 in his
Jeison.
top ranking.
Oh my
Abraham,
God,
the first
Verdejo.
of what should be a good amount of fights for
Yo, he
him
should do that.
in 2020. They're looking to keep
Yo, I just realized something. Bob Arum has all the Puerto Rican fighters. He got Abraham Nova, he got Felix Verdejo, and he got
Nice.
Xander Zayas. Okay, he should do an all Puerto Rico card. It would do good numbers in New York City, but you know
That's just you.
that's free advice from True School Sports. You know what do I know? All right. Anyway, let's get to what we all came here for. My main man Chris Lil Beehive Colbert. You know, one of Brooklyn's very own. He's fighting Jezreel Carlos tonight in his first ever fight. He got the sombrero on. He got the purple sombrero on. Here he goes. For those of you who aren't familiar with this guy, now we switch back to the PBC card. We're watching Chris Colbert versus Jezreel Corrales. This kid right here, listen, I know a lot of times there are a lot of hype jobs from America. This ain't one of them. This ain't one of them right here. Chris Colbert can fight his ass off. But here he is, Chris Colbert, one of the most confident fighters in all boxing.
Spinning into the ring again. This kid is exciting. You're going to have a good time watching him box.
Do this.
Righty, lefty. He is fast.
Bob Arum tries to get the best Hispanics to bring in the money, especially the Mexicans.
Why he's been successful. He know what time
He
it
know what
is.
to do.
You know what to do.
And what you think will happen here tonight. This is for the main event.
Yeah, truthfully speaking, guys, this fight with Chris Colbert, Lil Beehive, Chris Ponton Colbert, this is the real main event because the main event really is nobody thinks nobody's giving Rosario a chance. Only 12% of people are thinking Rosario will win tonight. So people are pretty much expecting Rosario to get destroyed and walk through the night in the event.
And William said that. We'll walk through.
But personally, look, I like Julian Williams, but if Rosario wins, I'd be happy because I know his coach. His coach trains at Fifth Street. His coach I know very well, Coach Lewis at Fifth Street Gym. So listen, if Rosario wins, South Florida has another world champion. So hey, South Florida's in the house. So I'm not mad if he wins.
Well, he's doing so much.
23 years
Yeah,
old.
he's
5 years and everything.
Yeah.
Reached the advantage here on Jezreel Corrales, who is still in his prime. He's only 28.
Yeah, it's a big fight right here. This is the fight of the night right here. This might be the fight of the night on any card.
He's been a professional for 11 years. He is 23
23 people ranked in the knockout.
Coming into the ring
13 and 5.
WBA champion.
Hello, Gallagher wants to know who has better hair, you or Don King.
Into a version of that belt.
Make America great. My hair?
Only in America.
Only in America. Make America great.
Ladies and gentlemen from the Leah Course.
All right, so it's your boy BT, True School Sports. This is the Julian Williams, Jensen Rosario live fight reaction. Right now we got the real main event. Chris Colbert in a step-up fight for the WBA interim super bantamweight title, and he's fighting Jezreel Corrales. Big fight.
Dewey La Rosa and Steve Weisfeld.
Hey, he's going out so much.
All right, fans.
He can go see his body. He can show him to his body. When I met him, he was skinny. He was bad skinny on Panama.
WBA super featherweight
He knocked out
championship of the world. Introducing to you first on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing red trunks.
Colbert has that swag. Your boy Jerron Ennis doesn't have half his cojones to dress as well as Colbert.
He weighed in at 100.
She says Colbert has that swag. Your boy Jerron Ennis don't have half his cojones to dress that nice.
9 wins coming by way of knockout.
Hey, that's your opinion. Jerron Ennis.
Oh, they got this a style like Carl Spencer, everybody.
Champion of the world.
That's that American swag. I'm hyped for this fight. It's a good fight. Like, I feel like this fight didn't get enough attention from the media this week. He got purple hair, god dang it. Purple sombrero, purple trunks, purple gloves, purple hair. He got purple everything.
Brooklyn, stand up, baby! Let's go, Jim!
What state got the best boxer right now, including back then Philly had some good ones? It's tough to say, man. I have to really think about that one. But right now,
Please welcome the undefeated world ring contender, introducing Chris Primetime.
South Florida got the best boxer because we got Teofimo Lopez. So there you go. I'm being biased. Teofimo Lopez got the best boxer. We got the best boxer because we got Teofimo Lopez.
We have Sean Clark.
No, but California's got good fighters. Texas got good. Texas has to get some great fighters.
All right, fellas, y'all had your instructions in the dressing room. Protect the mende, todo mendo.
No, Teofimo's from South Florida. He was born in Brooklyn, but he learned how to box in South Florida. He trained as an amateur in South Florida. He sparred his whole career in South Florida. He's a South Floridian, so he's not from Brooklyn. He's from South Florida. And he needs to stop that Brooklyn shit. He's from South Florida.
And again, no decision.
Gotta give credit to dudes.
Fight before 4 rounds. There's Chris Colbert. Again, he is
Social justice warrior. He take notes how to incorporate giving dyed hair swag like Colbert. All right, here we go. Chris Colbert, Jezreel Corrales, the main of the night, main event of the night.
Serious signage for Colbert as well. He sold a lot of ads. Look at that.
All right, so Chris Colbert in the purple trunks, Corrales in the red trunks. Big fight for Chris Colbert at 130. Look at making a statement tonight. Look at all the sponsorships he got.
Colbert out of Flatbush, Brooklyn.
Good right hand there from Colbert.
Guys will mix it up right-handed and left-handed, won't they, Joe?
Flatbush, stand up, baby.
Corrales is a straight up southpaw.
Yeah, Corrales is a really quick southpaw. Colbert has to pick his shots and be on balance all night.
Secret here that I think Colbert is probably the best prospect on the planet right now. I really love this kid, and I expect a good performance now. He's in there with a former champ who can.
Right now, a lot of posturing going on through the first 40 seconds of the round. And one thing Colbert does really good, and he's always done this, he feints real good. He feints, and he gets fired, and he breaks fighters' rhythm. He don't come in just straight in. He comes in through the back door. Sometimes he comes in through the side. But he's a smart fighter, Colbert. But he better be smart for the 12 rounds, or Corrales might catch his ass with the left hand.
He's fast, but also
right now, this is a feeling out round. Not a lot of punch being thrown from either fighter.
But he seems very calm in there. He's patient as well.
He is patient, and he's got good poise. And for this particular fight, he usually jumps around and moves around. But this fight,
Colbert changing levels. Corrales changing levels. They're both trying to just win the battle of real estate. Colbert landed a grazing jab there, but nothing really significant landed for the first 90 seconds of the first round.
And he's learning how to hit guys well and knock them out. So
this fight might take some time to warm up. I think it will. Henry Bauer, the $2 super chat says Chris Colbert will win by TKO. By KO, I agree.
Let me tell you, can tell the majority of a fighter.
Oh! No, that's a slip. Colbert caught him with a shot as he was coming forward, and he slipped. No knockdown.
You can tell the majority of a fighter from when Colbert first started to now. The majority is patience, composure in the ring. They're showing a lot, man.
So he's only starting to build.
Yeah, Colbert is loosening up. You can see it. They're both loosening up.
It's already not bad at all.
Yeah, he's a likable kid. He's charismatic in the ring. He's got flash. He's got speed.
Good jab there from Chris Colbert. He stepped in really good with that one.
Pours out of him. And if you just saw that,
I think Corrales is looking to Corrales is looking at left hand.
And Corrales just got.
Corrales has to get up at some point. You can't let Chris Colbert stay out there on the outside all night, pick his shots. Because by the 4th or 5th round, he'll be eating a lot of leather. Yeah, if he doesn't like let his hands go.
I think, like I always say, the first round always the field round. But I can just see right now that
good defense there from Corrales.
The hungry fighters right now. What I see right now more is I can tell that. Colbert's going to be aggressive, but he's patient. He's not rushing his punches, that he's taking his time. A sign of a good maturity in the fighter.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Harry Brown and Flatbush. Stand up. New York, baby. Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
Alan Powell says, so don't they say Teofimo from Brooklyn? Yeah, he was born there, but if he grew up training in the Davy Powell, he learned how to box in South Florida. Everything about him, his whole boxing career is South Florida. For whatever reason, he's one of those, because in South Florida we have a lot of New Yorkers. And you get these New Yorkers who went to New York like one time when they were 2 years old and they claimed they're from New York. He's one of those. Yeah, and they grew up in South Florida the whole life.
And go check out BT's channel, True School Sports. He just interviewed one of the coaches and he will tell you.
Well, I don't think it's come out yet. Oh. But yeah, Danny Garcia ringside, Paul's favorite fighter, my boy Paul. Bernard Hopkins over there ringside to fight in Philly. Yes, he was raised in Florida. He wasn't born there, but he was raised legit like his entire boxing career.
Yeah.
That's it, just 20 defenses.
Stephen falls in there. Who wins BT point by points or by who wins by points?
Outstanding fighters out here watching.
Are you talking about Jojo Diaz versus Farmer? I got I don't know, man. I'm going back and forth on that one. I got Farmer right now, but I don't know.
I got JoJo.
And you know what he says, you know, if he comes out orthodox and it's not working.
All right, so Chris Colbert comes out in the second round after winning the first round. He's boxing out of the southpaw stance. So yeah, he's one of those guys that's a switch hitter.
I see more Floyd than Whitaker. You know, maybe it's the body type or just the confidence. I'm not sure. You're really skinny for me.
Overall, look, I'm going to tell you, this may be a good idea, it may not be a good idea. I'm not sure yet. But
Yo, can you stop distracting me? I'm trying to watch the fight. Jeez. Huh?
because he was just getting closer and closer to that.
Alright, we're in the second round of round
So
two.
as you said that, I was thinking the same thing, and then he landed two jabs.
I'm like,
It's rare to see someone be able to be just as effective both ways, especially with the jab. And you think that the right-handed jab.
yeah, because Corrales can punch.
I don't know.
Yeah, power?
Yeah.
More power than
you know, you should learn one way.
Huh?
Yeah, more power than Colbert?
But
Yeah.
in Colbert's situation,
Colbert's not a big
he does
puncher.
it very
Colbert
well.
has 5 knockouts in
There's
13
a new
fights.
flyweight champion, Julio Cesar Martinez, who is.
But we're in the second round. The action hasn't picked up much since then.
So I don't know, maybe this is the new wave, guys.
If you was to pick up both, what weaknesses both fighters have?
Chris Colbert is not a big power puncher, and Jesuel Corrales has a low punch output.
But he punches with power.
Yeah, yeah. Henry Brown, to answer your question, I'm going with Tevin Farmer to win that fight via majority decision. I think he's gonna get dropped.
Georgia's gonna win that. Georgia's has 2 opportunities to get him to get this one.
Well, he's taking
I'm going Tevin Farmer.
slowing Colbert down.
But not confidently though, to be honest with you.
No?
No.
He is lightning quick.
Because if he moves, yeah. He moves and boxes, yeah. But he sits there fighting the pocket like against Carroll, he can't fold it up.
So you're saying like a close call. Yeah, close.
It'll be a close fight. Like, I can see Diaz winning, but I'm going Farmer. But I'm not going to be the least bit surprised if Jojo Diaz stops in the 6th round.
I mean, for Georgia Diaz, I believe his last time to get an opportunity to get for a title fight. And if he doesn't come out with some impression, then he don't deserve to fight. Seriously. And I really
His
do.
opponent, before throwing the punches, he's throwing his
got no
punches
excuse.
from distance, man. He needs to get a little closer.
Oh, good combination there by Jesuel Corrales. And Corrales is over, right now he's maintaining his distance in the center of the ring,
He's going to
throwing real punches.
is put his hands up and get more in the pocket.
He's eating some shots, though, too.
No. I'm picking Farmer by decision, Henry. So I got Farmer via majority decision. I think Jojo Diaz is going to drop him. I think he'll get up and he'll outbox. That's what I think's going to happen.
Colbert and Corrales in Philly.
Yeah, right now, I think Colbert lost that round.
Yeah.
I thought Colbert lost that round. Corrales was doing a good job of winning the battle of real estate, landing the more significant shots that round. So we'll get that round to Corrales. I got a 1-1. The punch stats on PBC, though, you can't always go by the punch stats on PBC because sometimes they don't count certain shots for certain fighters. I think it was like they got Colbert up like 8-3, which I don't agree with. Because
It's closer than what you think.
Corrales landed a 4-punch combination in the middle of the round. So how can he only have 3 punches landed?
I think as the fight goes on, I think like you said, BT, Corrales. Colbert's just being careful with Corrales because he's got power.
Yeah.
He's careful with that power punch. Whereas I see Corrales. Well, I see Colbert just being careful because he knows Corrales is going to come in and use that power that he has. You have to be very careful about that.
For those of you wondering what fight is next, the main event on PBC is next. Julian versus Jeison Rosario is next. So, big best of luck to one of South Florida's very own, Jeison Rosario, and Coach Luis Perez. It'd be nice if they win, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But McGregor or Cowboy, who wins, is Colbert hype. To be honest with you, I don't really know much about Conor McGregor's opponent, so I want to go Conor McGregor just because I know who he is. As for Colbert, we're gonna find out tonight, right? I don't think he's. I think he's a good, smart, intelligent fighter, but this is his true first step up fight, so we're gonna see. Every fight he's had so far, he's passed with flying colors. But right now, one thing Corrales is doing really good is he's using the ring. He's spinning off Colbert. You know, when Colbert smothers him, he's tying him up. You know, I think Colbert's got to just stay patient, pick his shots, and you know, pick his shots and use that quickness he has. He does have an advantage in quickness.
And held him when he tried to get away from him off the ropes.
Good left hand from Corrales.
I don't think D-Hop is a hype job. You know what I'm saying?
Good left hand from Corrales.
When you see talent, you can tell far a mile away. Beat you that long time when you like you see him stand up and D-Hop, you like he's not even better.
He's squaring up. He's squaring up a bit. He needs to bend those knees a bit more. Man, Corrales from defense, you know, sitting down, blocking his shot.
So good tactical battle here between top fighters.
And Corrales moved out of the way of that combination very nicely, the way a boxer's supposed to, not crossing his legs, just doing it the way a boxer does it.
Yeah, listen, you know, everyone knew coming in that
yeah, right now, Corrales, I think Corrales won this round so far.
he's a defensive genius.
There you go. Good left hook there from Chris Colbert.
Like a Chris Eubank there, remember that? Stand there.
Little B-hop.
Yeah, this is like I'm not even gonna wait for you to do something.
No, this is a much better fight. He can't do all that stuff against Corrales. He'll get slept. He'll get slept. He does that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's taking his time, he's learned.
Colbert's talking to him, but I don't think Corrales knows that much English.
Good body, good pot shot there from little Chris Colbert. He's talking to him and he's saying something to him.
Prefer action. I think it's fair to say.
Listen, if you got purple hair and you got basically a skirt on, you better be the best boxer in the world. I better see something.
To make that opening, so that Corrales throws a punch and leaves himself wide open so he can get a punch in there.
There you go. Good defense there from Corrales.
The boos are picking up.
I think Corrales is scoring this round.
He tried to counter a left hand.
I mean, Colbert's had some success in spots in this round, but I like what Corrales is doing a bit more.
That's what he did at the beginning of the round, talking about Colbert, where he put on pressure and he put the hands up a little bit more, and he make it a little bit of a rough fight. Because this is a real chess game here, and
I think as the lady round goes on,
oh.
This round,
All right, so let me know what you guys think in the comments. Who did you guys get that round to? That was a bit of a tough round to score. Like I think Corrales did a good job defensively. Like Colbert missed a lot of shots. Colbert did counter him in some spots of the fight though, so that could be a swing round. I'm gonna go Corrales. I got 2 on Corrales. You got 2 on Colbert? Yeah, I got 2 on Corrales.
Now don't forget to hit that like button, Fighting Mad T-shirt, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here.
Right. And let us know where you're watching, where you're streaming from, what city, what state, what continent, and we'll give you a shout out.
Brooklyn, Flatbush, stand up. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Good?
Yeah. 1926, 120,000 fans on a rainy Thursday night.
HB, there was a thing, I forgot what it was called, but they were actually looking into doing technology like that a couple years ago. What was that? Technology with like the gloves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, something went wrong with it. Round 4 of Jeison Crown versus Chris Colbert. It's been a very slow chess match. Harold Gavins, I see you. Shout out to Daniel Beach. Daniel Beach, stand up.
Stand up, Daniel Beach, baby.
Stand up. But yeah, round 4 of Jeison Crown versus Chris Colbert. Very slow fight. Colbert, there you go. Good combination there from Colbert. He went double jab to the stomach and finished with a left hook and had some success there. It seems so far that the 2 punches that are really looking for Colbert are the right hand of the body and the left hook up top. So he needs to keep going to those.
Thanks so much, Brian.
My man, Mark Chambliss. What's up, Champ? Good to see you. Raekwon Bell says, hey, stop hating on the best heavyweight in the world, Deontay Wilder. I don't hate Deontay Wilder. I actually quite like the guy. He's right there on my wall. Yeah. How can you say, hey, he's on my set? There he is.
The bronze bomber, baby.
Narrow lane, what's up, champ? How you living?
All right now, I have Coleman ahead 29-28.
Yeah, so Larry Hazard is a good view. Larry Hazard has Colbert up by a round. But I think it could be 2-1 either way right now.
Yeah.
Colbert's gonna take over though. But right now, he's winning this round. Right now I think he's settled down. His shoulders are a bit more relaxed. He's taking his time. He's picking his shots.
And he's able to get his combinations off.
I think Corrales is looking for certain punches.
He's ahead, 29-28.
But one thing Corrales is doing a really good job of in this fight is his footwork is really good. He's giving us some decent angles. He's not punching enough. I like to see Corrales throw some more punches.
What I like about Colbert is he's jabbing, keeping his distance, and not getting into close to Colbert when Colbert uses power against him.
Corrales up against the ropes, but he didn't do anything. And he has to do something.
Henry Brown with the $5 super chat says, this generation of boxing is whack. Tom Hearns would mop all these cats. Aaron Pryor would dominate the division. And Roy Jones was forced to lean back. Oh, he's back. He's out there in bars.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't get it. Henry Brown live on True School Sports. You got it. You got it. You got it.
So Chris Colbert, JP Corrales kind of got on the back of Chris Colbert, and they had a really weird clinch there.
I think Colbert's pressing on now, bro.
I think Colbert's beginning to slowly figure him out.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. Good stuff there from Corrales. Right up the middle.
Closer and closer with that right hand.
It's a good fight, man. I'm telling you right now. Neither fight was tired either, bro. That's the way to the...
And what was interesting about that was, Lennox, you're so competitive. You want to hurt the guy.
All right, 8 seconds left here in the fourth round of Chris Colbert versus Jezreel Corrales.
And that's the better choice.
Yeah, better choice.
Like, Corrales, okay, it's the fourth round. Corrales beginning to piss me off. His footwork is great. Defense has been solid. Right? He's not throwing any punches. The thing is, I know Colbert is long and he's athletic and yo, throw some muscle.
Maybe Colbert is intimidating him, by the way. You know,
He's got 5 knockouts in 13 fights. What is he being intimidated by? Purple hair?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You know, you'd be surprised. He's trying to... You know, some fighters never come out there from the beginning of the fight, but they're still trying to figure out that opponent, and that's what he's doing. That's what he's saying.
Right, I'm just saying. Anyway, we're in the, so, who you get around to?
You know who?
Colbert?
Brooklyn's own, baby!
So you got 3-1?
Yeah.
I got 2-2. I got 2-2. Well, no, you can't say that Henry Brown. You can't say that he's weak and he should have got Corrales out of there because one, Chris Colbert is not a big puncher. He's never been that. He's not going to become that magically in this one fight. And Corrales is a former world champion. You know, he's fought Javier Fortuna. He's beaten some good fighters. So he's no walk in the park. This is no bum. This is no run-of-the-mill fighter. This is a good, experienced world championship fighter. So it's going to take that extra bit of quality for Colbert to get him out of there.
Chris Colbert, Jezreel Corrales. Here in this co-feature, J-Rock Julian Williams defending his world titles at 154 pounds.
Oh, that was a really bad. Colbert's got to stay on balance. He throws punches from weird angles. I think he's looking for a straight right hand. Corrales with a good left hand. He set some good traps.
The trainer and also the fighter.
I like the footwork.
That's Alejandro Corrales, and two similar fighters here, but it looks like Colbert getting the best out of it. Let's see if there's going to be a game plan change.
Oh! Good left hand there from Corrales. I think he landed. Colbert missing some wide shot, and then he immediately switched back to southpaw. So Colbert's showing us different looks. He's trying to get him off of his game. He's dropping his hands out like he's Roy Jones Jr. right now.
This is the game plan that he has, and he's expecting a better second half from Jezreel Corrales.
Chris Colbert trying to figure this guy out.
I think it's a defense that they'd like to see this type of nonsense, but Colbert is trying to at least change the equation there in the ring.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, you got to
good jab there from Colbert.
try different things.
And I think he's probably stayed a southpaw. His jab comes out better when he's a southpaw. Good left handed by Corrales.
He's throwing wild punches in the middle of the ring. He needs to go against the ropes than do that.
He's picking his shots. He wants to make them count.
And he could get caught.
He probably feels like Colbert's gonna up his punch output as the fight goes on, and when he does, that's what he wants.
Landed that right hand in the stomach, and just
So Colbert's posturing. Colbert don't care if this fight's more. He's trying to win.
a little bit more, he'll be start landing that. But I gotta tell you, Corrales is a real tough, slick guy.
To be fair, Corrales is not an easy guy to break down. He's not. He's not easy guy to figure out. He's got good footwork, got good defensive posture.
And he wasn't a champion up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looks very confident in that respect, doesn't he?
He does. I wonder now, is it enough to win rounds as far as what his corner has?
AC makes a great point. He says Chris Colbert is just like Caleb Plant. They have power when they sit down and punch, but they're always moving, so there's no power.
Yeah,
It's true.
He's the one who wants to fight. He's the one who wants to throw punches. And, you know, the aggressor is
Yeah, good face there, Chris Colbert. Who you got winning the round so far?
FS1, we did not agree. We vehemently did not agree. And we still have a grudge on
But I see for Cobello,
once
he
again,
was
they locked up.
you know, close to him. You know what he like holds, you got to do that space, do like this.
Can we expect this to heat up at a certain point? We expect Colbert again, he has the wherewithal to know how much he's doing if he is winning rounds.
Yo, this Cross is trunk sponsor is Sporting Hose. Corrales is Sporting Hose.
I was gonna get out of
It says Sporting Hose.
Does it? Yeah.
Yo, Corrales' trunk sponsor says Sporting Hose. What do y'all think about that? That's funny. I don't know how that is. Yeah, it's been a boring fight so far. It's been a bit of a letdown thus far. We're waiting for things to heat up. I gave that round. I don't even know the round two, but it's a bad round. Probably a swing round. I'll give it a Corrales. I'll give it a Corrales. 3-2 Corrales. What do you got? 3-2 Colbert? 3-2 Colbert, 3-2 Corrales.
$5.99 mix and match deal.
What do you guys have it down below? Drop your scorecards down below if you're watching.
Or your daughter can.
Keep change.
Feed a family of 4 for about
Yeah, you're right about that. Every fight could be like that.
Mix and match deal at
You're gonna have some boring fights, like you said, as long as you get a win, that's all that matters.
Service industry professionals need.
Now always gonna get the knockdown, you know, always gonna look how much you never. You're right.
Slip-resistant consoles and memory foam insoles provide all-day comfort. You've got a busy workday ahead of you. Let us take care of your feet.
For those of you wondering what's going on the top ranked card, Verdejo hasn't fought yet, so if this fight's over and Verdejo fights, no, we got Williams, right? Yeah, Williams. So we'll keep you updated. Right now, they have just a random swing bout on the card. There's nobody of note. All right, so Chris Colbert, round 6, Jeison Corrales.
He goes, it's 12 round fight where, you know, this is only the 6th.
Let's see if one of these guys makes the fight heat up.
There's a little frustration in the corner, and even Colbert after the 3rd round walked back to his corner shaking his head. He goes, he's running from me. And, you know, he feels he's going to catch up to the guy pretty soon. And I think he will too, but he's going to have to make, and I think his corner is right. I think Aureliano Sosa was right, that he's got to put more pressure on him.
Chris Colbert's getting a bit frustrated because Jeison Corrales is not really there for him to hit. So.
Yeah, I agree with you. On there. I mean, yeah, obviously step up the pace a little bit more.
I mean, for those of you out there, because I know I get a lot of boxing purists who are like, yeah, I love a good chess match, and this is a chess match. This is a chess match. These two guys who are good technical skill fighters, and they gotta really. If you're someone who appreciates the nuances and the subtleties of boxing, it's a good fight to watch. But if you're someone who likes action, it ain't a fight for you to watch.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I mean, a lot of it is because both fighters respect each other too. Yeah. That's what it is.
We're now in round 6.
They know what each one's getting their goals, so a lot of times you're gonna get fights.
I mean, they're both missing shots. So Corrales will miss with the left hand, Colbert will miss with the right, and then the line of tying up. I mean, right now the styles of each fighter haven't really meshed the best so far.
Beltran's last fight was a spectacular knockout as well. So you wonder 5 wins and 13 fights by knockout.
I'm telling you why he's not. Oh! Good right handed from Chris Colbert.
It is, and you learn how to knock guys out. You know, even if you're not a big knockout puncher.
I'm watching it on what I always watch it on crack boxing streams or crack streams. That's the thing I always use. I use the same thing every week. Crack streams. It's not changing. It's not going to change anytime soon. I'm going to use it again next week. I'm going to use it again the week after that. He's going to use it the week after that. But it's funny, right as you said, the stream froze. So, y'all keep me updated on what's going on with Colbert.
Yeah, like I said, guys, hit that like button, Fighting Mad t-shirts, subscribe to the channel, tell us what city, state, town you from, and we will give you a shout out from True School Sports.
It's like a radio host. I did use Boxing Stream 100 last time, but Boxing Stream 100 was being garbage today, so I went back to crack Boxing Stream.
Crazy, but it's true, yeah.
So sometimes from week to week you never know about these streaming sites, But last week it was crack. Last week it was Boxing Stream 100, and you know what? F it, we're gonna go back to Boxing Stream 100. So y'all let me know what's going on, because honestly, right now crack Boxing Stream's cut out on us. Just now, But not on the top rank card. The top rank card was still getting, for some strange reason,
Yeah.
the PBC card cut off on us.
We're gonna fix this too.
But from week to week, like you never know what's gonna happen.
We're gonna get all the boxing champs. Don't worry about that one.
She says, yes, I enjoy the fighters pot shotting, sparring, running around, having staring contests. Nah, fuck that. If I wanted a boring WrestleFest, I would watch the UFC. I agree. No disrespect to anybody who likes UFC, but just saying. Oh, both crack streams are like tripping. Both of them are.
Both on crack.
Crack is on crack.
No disrespect to anybody that got the you just having fun. Call that out quick.
Boxing, extreme, 100. Yo, so what's happening right now, guys? You guys tell me, cause just decided to cut it on me.
Got Jeison. Huh?
Crack streams is saving us. It's been saving us for quite some time.
Yeah. We're gonna get all this right. Watch.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to refresh crack streams one more time. The stream is laggy. My stream is laggy? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit. My man Nathan from the UK, what's up, champ?
What's
Good
going
to
on,
see you.
Nathan?
Yeah, PBC is on regular TV. It is on regular TV, but we're trying to keep an eye on both cards, so that's why we're streaming it tonight. I know it's on regular TV. I'm 1,000% aware. Oh, it just came on. It just came back on. All right. See, crack streams knew we were going to leave their ass, and they got together before. That's like when a guy and a girl are together, and the guy gets that together.
When they say the punches land there, I think Colbert won.
All right, so round 7. Jeison Crowder versus Chris Colbert. We're back.
With those counters to make Colbert think twice about just coming in.
I don't know about
Let's see if one of these guys can hurt each other. That I think will be a big determining factor in this fight. And Colbert has a bad habit when he throws a straight right hand.
Yeah.
Sometimes he leaves his head there and he doesn't bring the hand back.
And now some things, I think he's really ready to step on the gas. He wants to knock this guy out bad, and he's going to have
Good luck hooking Chris Colbert.
more chances. And I think he's willing to do it.
I think they make things close so that you can see him.
I don't know. Colbert to me looks like he's a bit tired. Oh! Big left hand from Jeison Crowder. I caught him flush. And Chris Colbert said, no, that didn't hurt. But there's a minute left. And normally when they say it don't hurt, it means it did hurt. That's what Crowder's waiting for.
Really smart fight in that regard.
Yeah, I saw that, Chase. I saw that. Jen Tolson who Erickson Lona on
He's scored on the inside, and I think he should be
That's a good point because on the
Never
right,
fails,
you
right?
say
Never
fight out
fails.
of that, but you can't have them fight out of that very
We're
position.
gonna go crazy at the
every time, Brian.
Final 30 seconds of round 7. Brian Kenny with Joe Goose.
Yeah, Chris Colbert, I mean, even though he's probably winning, he's still having a hard time finding Crowder with anything of significance.
One of the top prospects in the sport.
Good jab there for Chris Colbert.
It's Bulldog against Jeison Corrales.
Oh! Big right hand there for Chris Colbert as Crowder is backing up.
You know what he does too? He holds him right away.
And Crowder holds him right away.
Final seconds.
He said, no, I don't want no smoke.
And you see,
I stopped scoring because I missed the round.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good fight. As the fight goes on, it's going to get better and better.
this is where Corrales is scoring.
But it's your boy BT with my dad. We're live here on True Sports in South Florida for Chris Colbert versus Corrales at the moment on the undercard of Julian versus Rosario. Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Super chat, do all that good stuff. You know? Man, you had it small. You had it like mad small. Yeah, you got to put it all the way like this. There you go. I'm rocking the Marlins cap. Shout out to South Florida.
Yeah, I'm saying you talk to Eddie Hearns to get a fight where you hit the Marlins Park.
Eddie Hearns got to make a fight at Marlins Park. That's what we gotta do.
Because you're better off healthy.
See, they can't see my face.
Heavyweight championship of the world comes your way Saturday, February.
You know, I used to wear hats so much back in the day, and I don't even wear them anymore.
WBC
Growing up, I
heavyweight
don't even
champion
wear them anymore like that.
takes on the man known as lineal champion Tyson Fury. A fantastic rematch. You can buy it on pay-per-view on Fox Sports app.
All right, so round 8, Chris Colbert versus Jeison Corrales. Corrales caught with some good shots in the 8th round. Let's see if he can build off that and hurt him.
To a lot of people here ringside. Is that frustration or do you like the awareness?
Well, he's
Oh! Big left hook from Chris Colbert. These things tongue out of him.
And now things get rough. Now Colbert
Chris Colbert is trying, he's punching at that clinch. He wants all the smoke. He's going to the body. And this fight's beginning to heat up now. This fight's beginning to heat up now.
Colbert said, come on.
He said, come on.
Corrales did the same thing.
Brooklyn, stand up.
excessive holding, and you could have points detected from before.
He's dancing. He's doing this.
By Corrales.
You better be careful. He might get caught with a left hand. He might get caught, Chris Colbert.
early moments of round number 8.
2 minutes left here in round 8.
I was trying to figure him out.
What are you hearing?
You know, I was just talking to Coach Sosa, and he told me this is round 8. This is where he needs to take the fight to him. He
That's
needs
right.
to start taking risks and go after it. This is what they
Good jab there for Corrales. Chris Colbert out here setting traps with the footwork. He's setting traps. He walked right into a jab there.
It is of note that Corrales outlanded Colbert for the first time in that 7th round, so I wonder if he's winning.
Yeah, it is. It is some Fury Klitschko shit. It's crazy.
Brian, you got it exactly right.
He is. That's what he's waiting for. Jeison Corrales is waiting for the left hand. He don't care how many rounds Chris Colbert wins. He wants to knock him out with the left hand.
You know, Colbert,
You gotta actually throw it though. Good left hook there from Corrales.
that was bouncing and unnecessary movement. And what about jabbing down to the body and throwing that old Archie Mall overhand right hand? I think that'll get some points. So right now, I still got him ahead, 68-65. But I gave round 7 to Corrales.
So Larry Hazard, thank you. And he does have it.
So Larry has 68-65 for Colbert right now. He's the unofficial scorekeeper if you don't know.
if he's gonna throw the Archie Miller.
Oh, good uppercut from Colbert. He might have hurt. I think he got Corrales' attention there.
I don't think he hurt him, bro.
Nah, he didn't. But he's getting his attention though with these shots. And he's beginning to land bigger shots as the rounds go on. That's a good sign if you're little Chris Colbert. There you go. He's getting his distance down. He's shooting the punches.
Facing a lot of frustration.
Right hand, here comes right hand.
Easy fight.
And Corrales looks like he's trying to step on the step to Colbert a little bit. Colbert is waiting on him.
Chris Colbert's just dancing around the ring right now. He's dancing around the ring.
I think this is the time for Colbert.
Good jab from Chris Colbert.
Much easier to land punches on a right-hander than the left-hander.
Joe talked about the identity of the
Oh wow, okay. Corrales had switched to orthodox for a second.
And I'm not saying Colbert's out of control or everything, but anytime he starts to do something a little unorthodox, fans get right on him.
All right, so that's another Chris Colbert round. You know, landed some good shots. Big left hook there, bang, right on the ear. I knocked him back. If you would have been able to turn that punch good enough, because he kind of cuffed the punch, you would have been able to turn it.
For those who haven't tasted that crispy chicken on toasted brioche, it's like,
I'm experiencing some things right now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The PBC scorecard, I mean, I don't think it's that bad because, you know, Corrales, again, like I told you, he's a bit frustrating to watch because his footwork is amazing. His defensive posture is pretty good.
Yeah.
But he's not throwing any punches. He's got 2 or 3 things down. Except the third thing is most important. Throw the punches. You're in the sport of punching.
Yeah, that's what
You're in boxing.
That's how you're gonna scope.
The sport of punching, damn it. Throw some punches.
I mean, and he was a champion, so his experience, he knows that now the championship rounds are coming. He's gotta do something.
Like one of my good friends says, he's got to do better.
Yeah. He's from New York too.
Yeah, he got to do better.
You gotta do better. You gotta fight, throw punches, do something. Like Copano, to be fair to Copano, he got a couple shots on him this time.
Yeah, he's beginning to land more
And
punches.
he's keeping his distance, shooting combination, staying up the way. The Corrales gotta come more aggressive now if he wants to win the fight.
That's it. All right. So round number 9 as the fight progresses between Chris Colbert and Jeison Corrales. It's been a good little chess match between the two.
Jeison Corrales making quite a series in the red trunks, round 9. And Joe Goose and I'm with you. We've watched all night. Now I know why you really have nightmares about southpaws.
Right.
You hate them.
Believe me.
Hate them.
Believe me, our own matchmaker, I would tell him, the first thing I'd ask him, I go, is this guy a right-hander or left-hander? If he said southpaw, I said, no.
Oh! Big left hand from Corrales.
Love to train him and beat the fight.
And Corrales, I mean, I would anticipate that at some point in these next couple rounds, he's gonna start unleashing the left hand.
On and on about what do you think about a lefty? How many lefties have been sparring with? How many lefties in your face? Are you comfortable facing lefties? And we're thinking, geez, Joe. But now, yep, it's bearing fruit.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Cobra is throwing one jab at a time, and Corrales is working off of that. And this is, when somebody throws one jab, the guy's expecting it.
Alright, so yeah, round 9 is good so far. Corrales landed a couple of good shots with the left hand earlier. Colbert's got to really make sure he don't square up when he's in front of him. Because if not, if he does, that left hand's coming down the pipe. It's coming these next 3 rounds. I don't know if he's gonna win, but that left hand is coming. There's another one from Corrales. And here he goes.
Other than that, Corrales, I used to see a wild right hand from Colbert. He is cagey enough to nullify some of that Colbert offense.
Yeah, I think he will. Me and him are playing that. So, yeah, we'll definitely be announcing something soon about
He
that.
hasn't made it a barn burner of a fight by any means.
Oh, there you go. Corrales begins to let his hands go. He's letting his hands go. He's slowly breaking that Adrian Broner syndrome. He's letting his hands go. He's going out of the body. That's what we want to see. Because truthfully, even though I think Chris Colbert is better technically, maybe he's more athletic, I think Corrales is the more compact puncher. And he's better puncher. He's definitely a better puncher, no doubt about it. So let your hand go. There you go. Oh! Colbert with a right hand. And they get tied up on the inside.
Looking for some sort of opening, and Joe, I know you mentioned it earlier, looking for something to land so we can counter hard, right? Well, here we go, though. Right now,
referee warns or tells Corrales to stop holding. And Corrales is really using the left hand. But there he goes again, holding again. Corrales doing a lot of holding, looking like freaking Javier Fortuna. Yeah, shout out to my man Garrett Hancock in the chat. What's going on, man? Shout out to Garrett.
Last thing, Brian, when you're on the inside, the trick is don't put your arms around the guy.
Yeah, the referee just warned Corrales again for excessive holding.
Doing a good job saying, look, that's twice, and we know what's next. He will take a point away, and he's done his due diligence warning that.
Yeah.
All right, so round 9 is over. That was probably, I think,
See some of this rough stuff.
Corrales' best round of the fight.
Clinching and Jezreel Corrales. It's strange because he's having some success, but then he gets rough. That's the elbow off the top right.
There is where Colbert should flare his elbow right now and get his head off just like that. Well, he turned his head on the inside. So, you gotta get behind the head.
Yeah, championship rounds now.
Who wants it bad enough?
That's true. She makes a great point. Colbert is over there just walking him down with a basic high guard. He's pushing him every time he gets to the inside. Remember I'm telling you, like, so that would lead you to believe that Corrales is having some stamina problems in later rounds.
So I'm trying to tell you, like, every time Corrales gets close to it, that's what the best do is grab a hold.
He's also standing in between rounds.
Well, that's all right.
He's in great shape. This man works hard. Every time I
And
speak
shout out to Chris Colbert, he's a product of the Teddy Atlas Cops and Kids boxing gym with Amen. I think it's in Staten Island, New York. That's a gym where a lot of the cops are volunteer their time to train kids. Teddy Atlas put a lot of money in there where they got kids doing their homework and they got good grades. And it's been a real good thing for the community over there. So shout out to these products.
In the corner, fellas, is where
But
he
yeah, round 10, Chris Colbert, Jezreel Corrales. Let's see if the stamina of Corrales plays a role.
subject to some sort of point deduction.
There you go, Chris Colbert with a good left hook and a downstairs and up top.
If he starts getting worried that the referee's going to take a point, this will open.
There you go, good body shots there from Corrales, and he's looking to hold again.
Some short shots.
Didn't hold him all the way, but the referee broke the clinch up.
Holding like that. I'm sorry. You just can't.
Again,
You're still
he holds him, comes back out, throws a punch, holds.
Colbert should get
There you go, good jab from Colbert. Snap his head back with a jab there, a little beat out. They don't even call him Lil B out, man. They call him Showtime. I'm calling him Lil B out. That's what I know, man.
That's how you put it. If you the mask, that's how you're going to keep it.
Right.
Induce a point deduction.
Yes.
Which,
And that's a good point because he's going
Yeah, them punch stats on PBC are a bit misleading. Oh! Chris Colbert scores a check right hook, and he just dropped Corrales in the 10th round. A flash knockdown. That's going to be the difference. All he's got to do is
That's
get
that
home.
speed, right?
And you don't want to hold him when you
Wow.
can't hold
So Corrales got caught holding, and it cost him there. He got dropped with a right hook.
Now Colbert's going to
And now Colbert's going to turn up. I would hope at least. I hope.
Wow, we both did on taste.
knockdown, so Colbert
I didn't. It was happening so quick. right?
Good jab from Chris Colbert. You know, a lot of these punches that Corrales is throwing on the gloves, he's blocking them. And when Colbert throws a jab, he's throwing a real straight stiff jab. And Corrales is eating it, and it's knocking him back.
Let's give it the fifth warning.
Well, anytime Corrales comes in, tries to hold, he should shove him real quickly with both hands.
Good jab there from Colbert. That jab downstairs by Colbert. And listen, I've been in the boxing ring a bit. I've sparred a good amount of rounds.
Yeah.
And I've had sparring sessions before where I don't want to be in there.
Yeah.
And I'm throwing punches just to survive. And Corrales is throwing punches to survive right now. He's not throwing punches to Colbert. He's throwing punches to survive.
Yeah.
And here goes Colbert with a shoe shot combination. Coming up top, coming downstairs. And he's turning it up right now.
Corrales starts to answer back with a right hand to the body.
The great thing is how smart Colbert was in that corner.
Colbert's blocking everything though.
Colbert coming with a high guard block and everything. Real mature performance from Chris Colbert so far.
I never got from the beginning when he got in the ring.
Good right hand there from Chris Colbert.
23, but he has that wherewithal to know there's plenty of time in a 12-round fight. So he's taking his time. He's been frustrated, but he's now being effective.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, there ain't been no knockdowns in this fight, so we're gonna go crazy, Sheehy.
How do you say, go crazy?
The crowd goes crazy when Chris Colbert dropped a little love tap. I mean, it was a well-placed love tap, though.
And it was a sudden, quick shot. It wasn't like you see a quick shot. It was just like boom. You know what I mean? I didn't expect that.
Down as well.
I think right now.
Quickly and again at close range.
Yeah, it's a situation where, you know, they're in close. Colbert has his hands up. He's
Real short shots.
Yeah.
It was very
from a distance, he threw
left hand,
overhand.
boom, boom.
To the head.
And right when he was bending his knees, so it was
He
perfect.
was
Yeah.
already on his way down from the hook, and then the right hand just off the top.
Body shot, you go one body shot,
From the southpaw stance.
short left hook, right hand up top.
And that was right off the top of the head. He got stunned and then he got hurt, but then with the right hook on top.
Wow, he was surprised. He got that like jump funny look on him.
Here's the time that he's got 2 rounds left in this fight. And I've been pushing every button in that corner that I could to get.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already.
I think Colbert wants to knock out. He's ready. He's in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, he's talking to Corrales right now.
So here we go. Round
All right.
11 scheduled for 12.
Good jab there from Chris Colbert.
Frustrated through much of the night, but he's been able to switch gears a number of times.
All right, so round 11 of Chris Colbert versus Jeison Corrales.
And a wide discrepancy.
You know, it looks like the stamina issues of Corrales are playing a role right now. They're catching up. He's got, you know, he's doing a lot of moving, but he's not throwing a lot of meaningful shots.
You see, he's settled down.
Larry has it 97-92 for Chris Colbert.
Bouncing, he's getting in, he's getting that jab in there, and you see the results of that. So I have my head now, 97-92, and he's well in control.
Larry, thank you.
Anthony Carlo beat these guys. Nah, he wouldn't be. Anthony Carlo would not be with the. Good right hand there from Chris Colbert.
Sometimes the fighters come here from another country, they come here a week or not enough time to let your body get acclimated, I think.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it's an effect in the fight. I think this is happening here with
Corrales?
yeah. Oh, yeah. Corrales, yeah.
But I like the referee that
Chris Colbert switched to southpaw.
I agree, but you know,
And that southpaw jab. I like this. Ooh! I didn't land though. He didn't turn it over.
it's not stopping him from holding.
Good job. Another one for Chris Colbert. Yo, his southpaw jab is better than freaking his orthodox jab.
Yeah.
And he will.
Let's see. Not now. It didn't there.
Well, not in that one.
And the coming back.
And he's doing a good job blocking these punches. A lot of these punches are hitting his arms and his gloves. And I think he gets wobble Corrales.
Another whole right.
Colbert can smell it now.
Put the exclamation point, little B up. Put it on him. Good job.
Minute left here in the 11th round.
Oh man.
Trying to wade in. He's
Oh.
not doing much of anything. And Corrales.
Good right hand there from Corrales.
Colbert is waiting for the opportunity, but he still needs to throw a little jab in there. So that
54 seconds left here in the 11th round.
that wide
Between Chris Colbert and Jeison Corrales.
This is the perfect spot to punch from, right here. Right at this distance. He should be working with with Corrales right now, trading punch for punch with him. There's that good form. I like that. That's it. No, you got to.
Corrales complains about getting hit in the back of the head.
Work out of that clinch right there. He's going to work out of it now. He's feeling strong. Corrales is
31 seconds left.
be able to pull out of that and do some damage.
Well, you also said you like the
Body shot, left hook, right hand. Oh, here we go. Bias put them together. Oh! A good straight right hand by Chris Colbert.
Throw him out. You can't just block out either because, I mean, you know what I mean?
Corrales has been knocked out the ring momentarily. He gets back in the ring. And he's saved by the bell. And now what was once a close chess match is now becoming a blowout. Yep. It's a blowout right now.
Maybe it's Dempsey Furpo, man going out of the ring.
So there you have it.
Okay, here we go.
There you go. So he went body shot, left, right, left, right, left, right. My man Bruce Martin says,
Carlos was trying to hold on, that's why.
shout out to my man Bruce Martin and British Thunder. He said he appreciates the song fight.
Yeah, man, thank you for sticking around with us. Hit that like button. Thank you so much.
So yeah, so far Chris Colbert, he didn't turn up the pressure. Now,
Yeah, he didn't push him. What happened? Carlos tried to hold on to him. And this one was get loose. Carlos went over the ring.
yeah, we ended the 12th and final round. Can Chris Lil put that exclamation point on what's good?
WBA interim champion. Brooklyn, stand up.
Don't count your chicken before they hatch.
It's coming, baby.
Or don't count your eggs before they hatch.
It's coming, baby.
Alright, so round 12, Chris Colbert versus Jeison Corrales.
Thank you, Larry.
The fight's pretty much, if it goes 12, we know Diab's getting a decision, so we need, Corrales needs to knock out the win.
From the immediate punch.
Now, I'm never going to disagree with Larry Hazzard. That's all.
Well, then I'm going to bring in Larry every round, I thought.
You son of a gun.
All right, 12th round, get back to action here.
Never argue with Larry Hazzard.
There you go, good left hook there for Colbert, that was in the ear of Corrales.
I was trying to figure him out, but it's too late for that now. He got all that time in the early round. Can't do that now.
He stepped it up. He knew he had to step it up, and he's giving the people what they want. They want him to step it up. He's doing a great job at it.
And certainly everybody, you know, TV, promoters, everybody, fans want to see like the highlight reel knockout, but sometimes it's a night like this against a guy who is cagey, experienced, difficult to deal with. You have to
Brian Kenny, they get first, Brian, it's amazing. You know how PBC doesn't know how the whole side of the street thing?
Yeah.
Brian Kenny ruins his own fights in his commentary. Now he's ruining the PBC fights in his commentary. Hey, you're right, Brian. Alright, so right now in the 12th round, Chris Colbert and Jeison Corrales. The action has slowed down a bit. It wasn't as exciting as his action package in the 11th round, but we're about 90 seconds away from Chris Colbert getting a decision. Good stuff there from Corrales. But he can't really seem to. That's a slip. Colbert picks him up. Good sportsmanship. You don't see that a lot.
Right now you think he's ready.
Oh, good left hook there from Chris Colbert.
Where he hit the canvas. And he just kind of spread out. And that's
Corrales gets tied up as he ducks under. 1 minute left here in the 12th round.
A guy like Neil Santa Cruz would not fight like Corrales. He would actually use his style.
Right now, Joe Cruz is lobbying for Chris Colbert to fight Leo Santa Cruz. That'd be a great matchup. Better than Tank David versus Leo Santa Cruz.
it's a fascinating matchup. I'm wondering if Colbert is ready. Lennox, do you think Colbert is ready for this?
I think he's ready. Yeah, he's ready, definitely. You know,
Good body shot there from Colbert.
He's doing a good job as well surviving, because not many people can survive against.
I think Colbert.
Final 30 seconds of this
Santa
fight.
Cruz?
Slow, sometimes
I think
All sides of the fight. Yeah.
Oh, stayed interesting as Colbert looks to win shots and try to get Corrales out. Yeah, that's the elbow too.
Chris Colbert uses the elbow in the clinch after 12 rounds finally. Referee wants for it. 12 seconds left here in the fight between Colbert and Corrales.
And he wasn't trying to break ahead of time too, so I don't know, maybe dictate or warrant any action from the referee in the final seconds.
Alright, and Chris Colbert laid a body shot in the right hand to end the 12 round fight. So the fight goes 12 rounds, it goes the distance. It was a decent scrap between Corrales and Colbert. You know, a bit boring, a bit slow to begin with, but if you
Brooklyn, stand up! Yeah! Yeah!
now watch them rob him because you did that. I hope they rob him with scorecard just because you did that. No, but it was a good performance. What did you think about his performance, Dan?
Gobert showed me a lot of maturity in this fight right here. He's growing up a lot. I think he's ready for the big fights. And where else from? From Flatbush, Brooklyn, New York. And you all know about the Brooklyn fighters. So, Corrales didn't fight a smart fight. He was very uncomfortable the whole night. Didn't get adjusted to what he wanted to do. And then throwing out punches. So, congratulations.
This man caught Adrian Broner syndrome. Yeah, this man went into the fight and caught Adrian Broner syndrome. Forgot to throw punches.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
But the hell fight?
Let's see. We're gonna go pop in on the top rank crowd. We're gonna see what's going on
Puerto Rico!
over there.
Verdeo vete! Puerto Rico la casa!
I ain't gonna have no hearing. You keep yelling like that.
Okay, come down.
Is that loud? Yeah, you're yelling right in my ear. You know how loud you are?
No.
You come on. You think Cuban coffee?
Yeah,
Oh,
the two shots.
That explains everything. Okay. That explains everything. Oh, for those of you wondering, Felix Verdejo's fight is next against Ray Rojas. So if you're gonna be watching the top rank card, you know what? We'll take a poll. Let's take a poll. I'm gonna be a man of the people right now because even though Julian Williams is a big fighter, he's fighting a fight that nobody really thinks that Rosario is gonna win, and Verdejo's fighting now. So there's 24 of you here. Which fight do you want to see us commentate more? Do you want to see us commentate the Julian Williams fight or no, the Verdejo fight next as it happens? Let us know. Let us know in the comments. Even though I know, technically this is the Julian Williams fight reaction, so kind of like, if we don't do it, it's kind of like false advertising.
That's true. We give the fans what they want.
We're putting the power in the people's hands. Oh look, Jared Anderson earlier tonight. That I was telling you about.
Oh, he won.
Yeah, he fought earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, we missed it. You guys win this fight? Oh, you win. Second fight, you won.
Yeah, I think the style was a tough style, but listen, you gotta give him credit. Chris Colbert looked better as the rounds went on. As the rounds went on, he began to improve. So I mean, I think what's his name? Joe Goosen was commentating, and he was lobbying for Chris Colbert to get a Leo Santa Cruz fight.
Yeah,
and I think Leo Santa Cruz with him would be a great fight. So I say make it happen.
Yeah, beat him though.
You didn't do it for Joe Smith.
What's that?
Yeah, we switched fights. We went from Joe Smith to watching Ham Munguia.
Yes, we did. We asked. Yes, we did.
Yeah, that's true. I probably do Alvarez for Joe Smith. So he's saying I should do the Alvarez fight.
Oh, if they fight?
Yeah.
But we don't know who's gonna win this fight with Alvarez. We're just saying whoever wins is gonna fight Joe Smith. Hopefully.
J-Rock, Alvarez, J-Rock, Alvarez, J-Rock.
Oh my God.
All right, so everybody wants to see J-Rock, so we'll leave it on J-Rock. But yeah, Verdejo hasn't fought yet. He's actually getting ready to fight soon. You know.
And I think J-Rock's gonna make a big statement. He's gonna let Jerry Hurt know real quick.
What's he gonna let him know?
Hey, you did that rematch? I'm gonna whoop you up when you do.
So if you're not subscribed to True School Sports, make sure you hit that subscribe button, like smash it, subscribe, like, do all that good stuff.
For the younger audience, spilling in and out, making up their Temple basketball.
That's what I'm saying, Henry Brown. Thank you for the super chat. That's what I'm saying. People talking like Deontay Wilder already beat Tyson Fury. Everybody I've been asking is saying that he's gonna beat Tyson Fury because he figured him out. But I don't think Tyson Fury is gonna fight Wilder the same way. I think he can come out and fight Deontay Wilder. I really do. So programming reminders here on True School Sports, February first Udenis Ugas fights Mike Dallas Jr., so I'll probably be live for that. Also, Caleb Plant fights Vincent Fine Gen Boots on February 15th, and I'll probably be live for that one as well. So, not best matchups for PBC, but I'll probably be live for both of them, so mark the calendars accordingly.
Against German contender Vincent Feigenbuchs. This was a weird fight. Chris Colbert 13-0, Jezreel Corrales 23-3. Corrales just enough of a veteran to make things difficult on Colbert.
Yeah, this was a pretty frustrating fight, tonight. I think all the way around. And that kind of proves it right there, right? That act right there showed how frustrating this was.
Corrales had his moments and able to land
Okay. We're gonna watch J-Rock.
Yeah,
out of the boat.
Straight shots right there, landed by Corrales.
I think J-Rock is gonna make a quick stink in this fight, though.
I was able to land his shots and do the damage.
That Jaime Munguia, Joe Smith fight day was frustrating. What was more interesting to tune in for?
Very difficult guy.
And here we're trading punches, trading shots.
Munguia fight probably.
And here we're gonna see
He watched the Joe Smith fight. I haven't even watched it. I started watching it. I started watching myself. The Joe Smith fight? Yeah. Colbert will get spanked by Russell. It's way too soon. Bless you. God bless you too.
If you look at Colbert, not taking that away from Russell, he's taller than Russell, got the leverage, got the speed, and the quickness also.
I got Lloyd Banks represent Puerto Rico for the IBF. That's right. Shout out to Lloyd Banks, hungry for more. Right?
There you go.
Puerto Rico, stand up! Father and family watching, hello from Florida.
Colbert seemed to be winning those rounds against Corrales, even though he did make it difficult. Let's go to the ring and get the decision from Jimmy.
Here we go.
Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision here. The score totals. Judge at ringside, David Braslow, scores them out 116 to 111. Judges Dewey LaRosa and Steve Weisfeld both see it 117 to 110. All three in favor of the winner by unanimous decision. And now, the interim WBA Super Featherweight World Champion, Chris Prime Time Colbert.
Woo! Stockbush, Brooklyn, stand up! You know who got that interim WBA Featherweight Champion?
Marketing-wise, we grab an interim belt here or there.
All right, so there you have it. Chris Colbert gets the biggest win of his career in his style fight, and he passes it with flying colors, and it looks to be a big year for him. Yeah, world title. He'll definitely be looking at getting a world title shot very soon. So big shout out to him, and congrats on a good performance. Let's see what he has to say. Here's the interview.
Thank you very much, Brian. Chris, your little boy Prince here in the ring. You get your first piece of hardware at 23 years old. I know how hard you worked for this, but you had to work extra hard for it here tonight. I spoke to your coach, Sosa, during this fight. He said people don't realize how frustrating and how hard this fight really is. What was it that was so difficult for you?
First of all, I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank our Heyman, my team, Sosa Crew, Team Primetime. Shout out to Brooklyn that came through. Shout out to Philly that supported me. But back to your question, Corrales is a great fighter. People don't realize that because he had a bad decision against Ladarius Miller, but he's a great fighter. He's very awkward, he's slick, he's fast. So it was kind of hard to keep up, catch him, because he was running, but he came to fight, and I tip my hat off to him.
Well, he was the former champion. You took that belt from him here, well, not from him tonight, but you took that big interim belt home tonight. In terms of the action, it was the 10th round when things did change. The momentum changed when you were able to take that clinch away from him and get that knockdown. How much confidence did that give you going forward?
I had confidence coming into the fight. I knew I was going to dominate the fight. I told you this before the fight happened. But he was running. I was just trying to catch him. So I decided, I told my corner, my dad, I wanted to have a dogfight. Let's fight. We got 12 rounds. I'm in shape. Y'all see how they sit down that one round?
I saw that.
I'm in shape, and I came to fight. And I wasn't leaving without this title.
You have called out big names coming into this fight. You said Leo Santa Cruz, I want you next. Well, he's talked about fighting Gervonta, but should that fight not fall through, is that what you would like to see next?
I mean, if that fight don't fall through, I got the best advisor slash manager in the game. He know what to do. He know I'm not ducking nobody and I ain't dodging nobody. I'm here to fight and I'm here to stay.
You are definitely impressive, as always. Congratulations on that new piece of hardware. Brian, we'll send it back to you.
Heidi, thank you very much. Well, that sounded like Floyd. What's the word I feel like Hollywood? Hey, ducking and dodging no one? Chris Colbert.
Congratulations, man. Brooklyn, you all stand up. The champion coming. Yeah, you got big things coming from Chris Little. I'm trying to tell you that right now. And here they're showing a little bit of J-Rock getting ready. He's got a leopard robe on. Rosario's just got a right T-shirt on. You know what I mean? So you already know J-Rock's coming. He's coming to fight like a leopard, taking no prisoners. Doesn't want it. Yeah. No, doesn't want it.
Oh, sweet. My life just got better.
Yeah.
Found some Hershey's dark chocolate.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah. But yeah, big win for Chris Colbert. You know, it was his first like true step up fight.
Yep.
Against Jesuit Corrales, and he passed with flying colors. So yeah, good win for him. We're talking about Leo Santa Cruz fight. I think, you know, we should just stop all Tank Davis Santa Cruz fight. Make that fight next. The kid's been proving himself.
Yep.
They're in the same weight class. Make the fight happen.
Yep. Like you said, El Hamas is his advisor. So
He sounded like Flamingo the whole interview.
Yeah.
My man NHG13 says, I hope McGregor gets knocked out and to show why boxing is king. I agree.
Amen. You said it all in that statement.
I think AJ is what Henry Brown says. I think AJ is wide to give up his title. He should defend them. I guess Eddie Hearn is afraid of Joshua losing to Wilder or Fury.
This
and not having control of titles. It's unfair as fans because we want undisputed.
That's it.
Michael Hunter versus Daniel Dubois. Who you got that?
I'm still gonna take
Dubois. Dubois?
Yep.
I got Michael Hunter.
Hunter didn't do a lot in the last fight, so
I got Michael Hunter.
taking Dubois.
I'm going with the American.
I'm going with Dubois from the UK. Yes, sir.
Nah, Dubois probably stop him. But
Dubois.
that
He
big.
didn't show me a lot in the last fight.
That's why I want to see Dubois. I want to see Dubois fight like a skilled, smaller fighter.
It'll be hard for him.
I want to see what he does. Sometimes you these big heavyweights and they don't know how to deal with the smaller, more skillful guys.
Yeah.
And Michael Hunter, let's have it right. I thought he was robbed against Povetkin. He should have got the W. What do you think?
I think they show a rematch and find out. I told you, he didn't impress me. He didn't.
Against Povetkin?
No. I wanted Michael.
You don't think he won?
He probably won the fight, but he showed me a lot more. He could have showed me more. He didn't do it. That's just me.
I thought he won.
No.
Eric Sluman versus Tony Harrison. They better. I swear to God, they better make that fight. They better not. I know it's not gonna happen, and I'm probably being very unrealistic, but we should get Harrison Charlo 3. Fuck Eric Sluman. We should get Charlo Harrison 3.
Well, you see, Charles was running away.
You don't want no smoke.
Let me ask him. At least got respect to Detroit and Harrison because they did it. Come on, said it.
Henry's going crazy. I heard Shannon Briggs rocked Riddick Bowe in sparring last week when Bowe was trying to duck Lennox Lewis. Let's go, champ.
He was going, Henry. He was going. I like you.
And you know, Henry, I heard that what's his name? Deontay Wilder ducked Adam Konaki in sparring last week. The future undisputed champion. After he beats up Robert Helenius, you know what's gonna happen. He wants all the smoke.
That's funny. He always says something kind of say.
But Adam Konaki.
I don't know what he wants.
Oh, speaking of Shannon Briggs, Shannon Briggs actually he recently just followed me back on Instagram after 2 years of not following me. He just followed me back because I commented on him on a recent video in his comments. So that was pretty cool.
Yep.
Shout out to Shannon Briggs. All right, so we're moments away from Julian Williams versus Jeison Rosario. Rosario is a massive underdog tonight. This is supposed to be just a regular routine defense for J-Rock in Philadelphia, but you can never overlook any opponent in boxing. And
how far do you even go?
J-Rock?
I mean, I'm at far. This one right here.
What?
I'm gonna say you're gonna end up in 5.
5?
Yep.
I'm gonna go 6.
In 5, J-Rock can finish him.
So yeah, he going 5-round KO from JO. Oh, KO or TKO?
KO.
KO. I'm going with a TKO. 6th round.
He has his sponsors. He won the belts, right?
Who?
J-Rock.
This is his first fight since being JO, right? Yeah.
So, a year, 2 years, year and a half.
No, it's been like maybe 6-7 months.
Okay. Been longer.
Yeah. So they want to know what we're eating. So right now,
Berries.
he's
Healthy.
going healthy route. Me, F health. I'm young. I'm getting it. I'm eating Hershey's dark chocolate right now. So right now, there's no fights going on PBC, and the Elliot Alvarez card. It's in an intermission right now, and they don't start back up for like another 2 minutes. So I'll keep you guys posted as things go on. In the meantime, if y'all want to talk about anything, drop any questions you want down below. Anything goes, and I'll answer them. Anything goes. Whatever you guys want to talk about, anything goes. Shout out to Henry Brown for the $2 super chat. He says Kanaki will sleep Wilder and Dubois, and he will unify the division. That's right.
Brown, what are you drinking?
That's
I
right.
love you and everything. Thank you for the super chat. I'm telling you right now. Now he's good butt book. Yeah, no, I get now. That's it.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys from Philly at the fight. You got You got a lot of guys at the fight. You got Bernard Hopkins there. Danny Garcia's there. You got those are the only guys I remember seeing. Stephen Fulton is there. So,
You hear me?
huh?
This fight?
What about him? At this fight, yeah, because he wanted to know if there's anybody from Philly at ringside. So yeah, Danny Garcia,
Hopkins was there.
Hopkins, Stephen Fulton. I didn't see like Allen Iverson
No.
because Allen Iverson goes to the fight a lot.
Does he?
The Philly ones. Shout out to my man Ruben Crespo for 199 super chat.
Crespo, what's up, man? Shout out to Brooklyn, New York, Queens, everybody in New York. Be up on today, baby.
Yeah, how you feel about that, Ruben? New York has a fighter on their hands, man. Why do people care enough about J-Rock with literally who? I don't know what you're trying to say there, Ichihi.
What?
Is Canelo fighting another old, washed-up guy? This guy needs to take a risk versus young fighters. I agree. That's why he won't fight Demetrius Boo Andre because he don't want no smoke. Because he'll get clowned.
And Boo Andre said
He'll get schooled.
He
He'll never want to box again.
He said,
He don't want no
Canelo,
smoke.
Canelo, fight fighters on their prime. What you waiting for? Serious. He won't do that.
Who has Demetrius spot? He spot whoever has the balls to step in the rhythm. He spot them, and in most cases, he's blown
Don't
them
tell
out.
me you're Canelo bandwagon because Canelo is got the franchise tag, whatever you want to call it. He got any option.
He's sticking needles in his ass,
and he ain't doing nothing.
He's eating cow meat.
Yeah, and
We
he's
don't want
talking
to hear
about dehydration clauses. Boo Andy will whip Canelo's ass straight up. Anybody gets in front of him.
Hearn will put him whoever he wants. Period. Yeah, he will.
What do you think?
If Canelo will hike up his skirt and stop being a bitch, they fight. No doubt about it. But no, whenever his name is brought up, whenever his name is brought up, Canelo says, "Oh, Boo Andrew is boring. Oh, he hasn't fought nobody. He has no resume. He has no." Rocky Fielding didn't have no resume. You fought Rocky Fielding. Rocky Fielding was a bum.
Yep.
A F-class fighter.
Yep.
Like, I'm exaggerating.
Listen.
Obviously, Rocky Fielding's not an F-class fighter. He's like a C-class fighter.
Canelo won the beat Kovalov, and why do you think he didn't stay in that weight class? Because he's gonna get his ass whooped by Bivadov and motherfucking Bivol. That's why. That's why he vacated that real quick.
I'll check it out. Ruben,
Right
whenever
there.
I'm up there. He said next time we go to New York, and I go to New York, I check out Sweatbox Brooklyn boxing gym.
Okay. I'm gonna be calling you, Ruben, when I get to New York. We're gonna hook up.
But yeah. Y'all drop them comments down below.
Yeah, I don't like Canelo needs to stop. I mean, Boo Andre called him out on everything, and he still hasn't called. I mean, he hasn't answered anything. All this make excuses.
John Ryder was robbed against that bum.
What happened?
They're saying Rocky Fielding beat John Ryder.
Like what?
Yeah, he was robbed in that fight against Rocky Fielding, and he was robbed against Cameron Smith. John Ryder. If John Ryder gets robbed 2 more times, he's about to become the British Glenn Johnson, the British Adrian Granado. This guy get robbed left, right, and center.
That guy I mean, he showed out Carlos Smith. But even for Eddie Hearns to say, "Oh yeah, well this and that," no. Eddie Hearns, you're there to promote the fight, make money, so you're gonna go side with that fight.
I don't think Demetrius Andrade can beat Canelo. I know who'll beat Canelo Alvarez. That's why Canelo
Facts.
is not fighting him. Because he's scared.
And he definitely didn't stay when he won the fight from Kovalev. He didn't stay. He wanted to be beat up in Bivol. I'm telling you that right now.
Read Henry's super chat. Read it.
Suavemente. That's right. Suavemente. Besame. There you go, Henry Brown. You got it, baby. You the man, baby.
The only way Canelo being Bubu Andrade is if they rob him on the cards. That will be the only person. That'll be the only way he beats Bubu Andrade. He's not stopping him. I'm telling you right now. He won't even be able to find Andrade in the ring. He won't even be able to find him.
Hey, Canelo's in the
He won't even be able to find him.
Witness.
That's why he won't fight him.
Yeah.
So my thing is this: if he's so good, and he can beat Bubu Andrade, stop being a bitch, like you've been for the last I don't know how many years, and fight him. Straight up. Canelo's fought dogs. Yeah, he fought some real dogs. He fought Liam Smith. He fought at 155. He created his own weight class. He fought Rocky Fielding. He's fought some real Sergio Alfonso Gomez.
Oh, don't forget with the dehydration clause.
Rehydration clause. He fought Kovalev with a rehydration clause. He fought Golovkin. It made him wait 2-3 years. Yeah, Canelo is really fighting killers
dogs.
in the
Yeah,
primes.
please.
Please.
And I hope if he does fight Billy Saunders rock him.
Nah, Billy's not winning that fight. I like Billy. It's a good fight. Like if he takes the fight, respect to him. But he's not on. And listen, he got 2 gifts against GGG. He got 2 gifts. Anyway, here comes Jeison Rosario, and he's accompanied by my main man Louis Perez, Coach Louis from Fifth Street Gym on the right. Look, Coach Louis, my man Coach Louis, South Florida.
Fifth Street Gym, shut up, baby.
Oh, that's Dino right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
The guy that's on the left? Yeah. Kayla played with his daughter at the boxing gym.
Yeah.
The guy on the left. That's right. He's the owner of the Fifth Gym. That's right. Andrade will smoke you with that rehydration clause. Fraud. Fool. Scrub. Bum. Hype job.
In Philadelphia, taking on Julian Williams again for supremacy at 154 pounds.
Oh, this was the guy we put the poster for the interview that we can go?
What?
Yeah, Shane McKinnon's going to go see him? Yeah, that was him.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. All right, so Rosario is in the ring. We're moments away from the fight, and we're waiting for Julian Williams to make his way to the ring. I really hope that this fight winds up being competitive. Alright, so Julian Williams making his way to the ring as one of the rising stars in boxing, coming off the heels of a sensational performance against Jarrett Hurd last year. He's a fighter that kind of wasn't living up to his potential early on in his career. Now he is, but now he has to keep that going against Jeison Rosario tonight, and he's in front of the hometown fans. So sometimes we know that when these fighters get in front of the hometown fans, they'll perform as well.
Philadelphia, stand up!
Fighters on Fox, for those of you wondering.
Oh, I'm sorry.
His title and got one of the belts back, but Julian Williams with his win over Jarrett Hurd shot to #1, and he comes in now as the man in his hometown and looking to defend those titles.
I'll tell you this. This is my last comment about Bubu Andrade. If he fought Golovkin, he would destroy him. He would destroy Golovkin. Golovkin don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
That's actually an easier fight than Canelo.
Yeah.
As Premier Boxing Champions presents the featured bout of the evening, brought to you in association with Samson Boxing.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. We are moments away from J-Rock versus what's his name? Jeison Rosario. So let's see. Let's see what kind of fight this is. Shout out to Coach Dino Spencer and Luis Perez. South Florida's very own in this corner.
Yeah.
That's the blood to Jeison Rosario. You know, he's a South Florida guy. So we'll see what happens.
You've all been waiting for 12 rounds of boxing for the unified WBA and IBF Super Welterweight Championship of the World.
Look at my boy. Look, Coach Lewis.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world.
That he is, Sheehy. That he is.
Philadelphia, it's time for
Thank you, AZ Cards. I'm not overestimating him. I think he's a fantastic fighter, and I have to talk this way about him because if I don't, people will forget about him because they don't want the boxing media don't cover him. He don't fight enough, and he don't fight in big fights. So I'm hyping him up. I like him. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think if given the proper big fights, he might prove to be what I say he is, the most talented fighter in America. Lou Andre.
Everybody disrespected that man. When he didn't even have a promoter, he would call everybody out.
introducing Jeison.
No, screw Golden Boy and screw Canelo.
And his opponent across the ring is the
Oh look, he's got a champion, t-shirt with all the Philadelphia champion things on it. Garcia, Williams.
Oh, yeah.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
He did it, and he got hurt by he had a tough fight with Jack Kulke. But you know what? Put him in the big fights, and you watch what happens. He's gonna win.
Tonight, in this his homecoming, he is making the first defense of his title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the newly crowned, reigning, and defending unified WBA and IBF Super Welterweight Champion of the World. Introducing
I like it, man. He's a Sam.
And introducing our third man to the ring, the referee in charge of the action.
So apparently, Jeison Rosario said in an interview that his punching power comes from bananas. So because of that, she's rooting for him.
Oh, that's like fighting words, though. You can't just say it like that. I mean, okay, we'll find out.
Punching power comes from bananas.
Oh, you mean his power from WWE? Oh, yeah? Okay.
Bananas. All right, Jeison Rosario versus Julian Williams. We're just moments away from them. They're facing off right now in the middle of the ring and getting instructed from the ref.
Trunks are good, touch them.
Now for the main event. Tonight's odds are provided by Fox Bet. If you bet $100 on the favorite, that's Julian Williams, you would win
It's on Fox, those of you wondering. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Smash that like button if you haven't done so already.
Fighting Mad t-shirt.
Fighting Mad t-shirt.
Subscribe to True School Sports.
Fox isn't showing it? I mean, should be on Fox.
Again,
Regular Fox, not FS1. Anyway, Julian Williams versus Jeison Rosario. Williams in the, what is that? Leopard trunks? Rosario in the white trunks with the red trim.
He might find out differently, but we're underway here in round number one.
No, you're right about that, bro. That's
Rosario
said he was not going to box, that he was going to come
Julian Williams always known for his speed and
He's going to do it right
good
now.
jab there for Julian Williams. Looking to make a big towel defense and have a sensational performance against the Philadelphia crowd. Jeison Rosario looking to stake his claim and upset the apple cart by beating. Ooh! Big right hand from Julian Williams.
Tonight, again, we spoke about the identity of the Philly fighter. And J-Rock coming in off a spectacular performance, the biggest fight, the biggest win of his career.
And J-Rock said he's got, since he's won his championship, he's gotten a lot of love since his comeback. So,
Good jab there for Julian Williams. Julian Williams got a great jab. One of the best jabs in boxing, I would even go as far as to say that. Good right hand from J-Rock. And Rosario's got to get used to the speed. He got to make sure he don't get touched up too badly in the first 2-3 rounds. He has to get used to that speed and work on timing him. This is big stuff. for Rosario.
Feeling, Lennox, you've been through it.
Yeah, I asked him, how does he feel boxing in front of a home crowd? He said he hasn't done it for a long time, and he said it won't affect him.
Julian Williams right now so far in firm control of the first round. Rosario letting his hands go.
And he's gonna do it.
Well, he said that night.
Decent right hand from Rosario, but that was blocked by J-Rock.
It doesn't appear that
What do you think of Rosario so far, Hop?
It was pretty good. I mean, I think he uses height a little bit more and just a little bit more against J-Rock. Make J-Rock come forward towards him. I do not see a lot of power from this man. I don't think he's a big power puncher. As the later rounds goes on, I bet it's going to hurt him. He's walking into that jab from J-Rock. Combination, he's going to get him in the hand. He's got never did.
If the fighter in front of him isn't, then he
combination.
Yeah.
That's a right hand again on Rosario.
Brian Castaño, the future super welterweight king. Shout out to Argentina.
Argentina, ¿cómo está? Que Dios te bendiga.
Oh, big right hand from Williams. Turn his head back.
He's getting straight shots, man.
You can already see that the difference in class between the two early in the first round.
Here in the opening 2 minutes place of round number one.
Rosario trying to feint and move back and forth. But Jay Williams is just going forward and getting clear shots on him.
Good jab from Julian. Man, watching Julian Williams fight is fun to watch. Like, I've always been a fan of his.
Yeah. So much he broke that fight.
Even when he even before he got knocked out against Charlo, he was boxing so beautifully.
Yeah.
Which is why it was so tragic when he lost to Charlo.
Reach across the ring. Final seconds here, round number one again, Julian Williams.
Yeah, Brian Castaño is from Argentina. And yeah, Rosario, he's following him around the ring, and he can't really get past the jab. He can't really seem to get past the jab of Julian Williams. And so far, a conclusive and dominant first round from the unified champ in front of the Philly faithful. Yep. Speaking of Philly, Danny Garcia's talking, so I'll shut up and let's see what Danny Garcia has to say.
J-Rock walked out here in a t-shirt sporting your name on it. You gotta get yourself one of those, eh?
I told him I needed one. I never got it yet, but I'm here supporting him, and so far, so good. He's looking great out there.
You know, you have a big fight coming up this Saturday night in Brooklyn. Ivan Rakic, how you feeling coming into this one?
Oh, I feel great. You know, my weight is down. I had a tremendous camp. I did everything I had to do. We're not taking him lightly. We're treating this like a big fight like it is. Every time Danny Garcia steps in the ring, it's the Danny Garcia show. It's a big fight. It's going to be a great night in Brooklyn. Make sure everyone comes out because I'm going to give all the fans what they want. A knockout.
We're looking forward to that. I heard you conversing with Lennox Lewis earlier about Philly cheesesteaks. Unfortunately, you haven't been able to eat any of those this week, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to dream about a few, so I'll get a few when I'm done the fight.
In terms of 2020, after this fight, should you get through it, what looks ahead for you?
You know, we got to get past Red Cash first. I know he's hungry and he's ready, but he wants the big names, Manny Pacquiao or Errol Spence.
You have a preference, and have you heard anything?
I haven't heard nothing yet, because I have to get past this fight, but it was supposed to happen this fight, so I'm pretty sure it could be made next.
Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao, which one's your preference?
Either or. Either or. I'm ready. Just after this fight, send me the contract and let's get it on.
All right, we love it. Thank you, as always, Danny Garcia, Brian Cash.
All right, so Danny Garcia right there, letting you guys know that he wants some smoke after his next fight. He wants Manny Pacquiao, he wants Errol Spence, but he's got to get past Ivan Rakic. So that'll be next weekend. We'll be live for that Danny Garcia Ivan Rakic fight. So be here for that and make your plans to be with us. But yeah, so far in the second round, Rosario's letting his hands go. He's spending a bit more on Julian Williams, but so far I like how Julian Williams is staying composed and calm. But so far better stuff than Rosario. What is Rosario's bleeding. Look right hander from Rosario.
He's got all the straight shots. Yeah, Rosario's doesn't have no movement. Just goes forward. Setting himself up on this. We're going to break him down. Knock him down. You think so? What, 5 pounds? Danny Garcia was talking about his jump. Danny Garcia's getting there with Crawford. See what happens.
He didn't mention it, right?
No, he didn't mention him. That's why he wants Pacquiao and Spence. You better put some respect to Crawford's name. Yeah, I like Danny Garcia.
Oh, good right hand from Rosario. He's beginning to counter Julian Williams.
Rosario's a taller fighter. He's used to, I'm telling you. But he's allowing. I think he's good defense there from J-Rock, but he's countering J-Rock pretty well. The strongest has to go around. Look, Williams is bleeding too. Yeah.
Williams is bleeding too. Southpaw, stand up. You thought you were going to go like no punks?
Let's begin. Stand up.
Uppercut, left hook from Rosario.
Dominicano. Representa.
Right hand, when you were talking about Julian Williams. Kind of want to counter right hand. You know, and we've seen Julian Williams. He's a really fun fighter to watch. He's good.
Good combination.
And here comes Rosario. Woo! He said, I want all the smoke. Dominicano.
Me gusta los guineos. I love the bananas.
My man Jonathan Sims, shout out to him. Right now we're in the second round. It's been the first round was dominant for Julian Williams. Oh my God! What a counter shot from Rosario. Counter right hand, right down the middle. Yo, he gained some confidence here. Yo, you thought he was a punk? He's South Florida. Let's go. I mean, he's with from the Dominican Republic, but he trained in South Florida, so we adopted him as one of our very own. Nobody's with from South Florida.
Another shot.
Another right hand.
Oh!
Yo, Rosario is landing shot after shot after shot after shot on Julian J. Rock Williams. That's a clear and concussive round for I can still get it.
Yeah.
There it is. Look back after this.
Man, look at that.
Man, he got pieced though.
He threw a couple combinations. But I told you, you give this business combinations.
Yeah.
Wow. The first one I gave to Rock because Rock Williams was getting a straight shot right to the boom, right to the front, but I didn't see him cut him up like that.
Well, no, because he cut him in the second. Yeah. With a right hand. So, it's your boy BT with my pops. We're live here for the Julian Williams fight. Right now, we are, the 2 rounds have concluded thus far. We're about to go into the 3rd round soon. Julian Williams dominated the 1st round. Yep. And but the 2nd round, Rosario came out firing, bombs away, bang, 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 and he's actually cut Julian Williams on his left eye. So Williams does have a cut on his left eye, and he is bleeding. So this is a fight. He came to win.
I think Rosario's keeping his distance too.
That sucks, Toby. That sucks that it does you in Kansas City.
Terrible. Is that fair to say?
The banana era has come. That's why South Florida, stand up.
Because what happens, it kind of drips into your eye, and you're aware of it. And like he's aware of it because he's pawing at it, so and here it is. It was a jab when he was coming in.
All right, so round 3 of Julian Williams versus Jensen Rosario. Rosario using that jab a bit more.
So that's when it happened.
He spotted it.
Williams has to make counter post. Rosario is gonna come.
I will tell you,
he dominated the 2nd round. Right. And here we go. Rosario getting that jab in there more. Ooh, he gets mystery punches. Good defense there from J-Rock.
Scar tissue, it's open up, it's moderate. They feel like they should be able to get it under control as long as there's not a head.
Thank you. Again, Julian Williams through the years in the gym. Good jab there by Rosario. And then a right hand.
Good defense there from Julian Williams.
90 amateur fights as well. And at his age, look, you're going to take some punishment. So it didn't take all that much to open that up.
Come on, Jolly, don't remind me of that.
Really strong tonight.
PBC.
Yeah, he seems heavy-handed right here. Very heavy-handed.
Yeah, Rosario. Good jab there for J-Rock.
I'll tell you, with that cut, it's really a disadvantage for J-Rock.
He's fighting someone from South Florida, man. That's what you expect. That's why he's struggling. You thought we were like punks?
Rosario outlanding Williams 21-9 in the 2nd round. Things changed in that 2nd round. Great body shots by Rosario.
Yeah, Rosario had some good body shots on Julian Williams. I think he's winning this round.
Crazy.
He's huge. Oh, big right hand right down the middle from Rosario. He's tall. Good jab there. Oh, good right hand there from Julian J. Rock Williams. Philadelphia, stand up. 1 minute left in the 3rd round.
That right hand that J-Rock might have just made Rosario stall out for a second. That was a beautiful flush right here.
Williams has won 5 straight since his only pro loss. That was
I'm going for Rosario. I'm going for South Florida. Straight up. I like J-Rock. I'm going for South Florida. Rosario. He's letting his hands go. He's putting the pressure on Julian Williams as a bigger guy.
Keeping the distance smart. He's not staying too close, making it go for the high, Rush. What you gotta do?
Yeah, good right hand to the body from J-Rock. 22 seconds up here in the 3rd round. And that eye is definitely bothersome to Julian Williams. And Rosario's coming. He wants all the smoke.
Yeah, I think Williams going to try to take him out early. That injury?
Final seconds here in round number 3. Things getting very interesting for the championship of the world at 154.
That's another clear Rosario round. 2-1 Rosario. Hey, And who knows? Rosario came to win. Hey, shout out to my main man, Coach Lewis, in the corner. Coach Lewis, Dino Spencer, 5th Street Gym.
Stand up.
Stand up, South Florida. Listen.
Damn, he caught him.
Listen. He fought the. Listen. Julian Williams fought those bums from Texas and Baltimore like Jared Hurd and Jamal Charlo. But he ain't found no way from South Florida.
Hey, he's talking about a really tough fighter here, man.
I know. I'm joking with you. I'm obviously joking. I respect Jared. I respect Charlo. But Rosario's coming to win. And
that right hand
hit him with. I mean, the right hand. He's the jab. I mean, he's cut Williams, and Williams is really being taken to some deep, dark, and uncomfortable places in that boxing ring.
Yeah,
he is in trouble.
Yeah.
So he's got to remain calm, composed,
and he's composed though. He's learned to keep his distance.
Punching. Here in the corner, Stephen Edwards there, and there's a little more urgency.
Banana Man just did a shoulder roll right hand counter. Looking like freaking James Tony.
Throw bananas in the house, baby.
Bananas.
Look at mine, baby.
No, we got damn, we got bananas right now. Round 4, Julian Williams versus Jeison Rosario. No, I don't need that. I'm good. I'm good on that.
Jeison Rosario able to open up the cut on that.
All right, so round 4, Jeison Rosario versus Julian Williams. It's been a very action-packed fight. Good jab there from J-Rock. I got a 2 on Rosario. Go ahead and go into the 4th round.
I'm telling you right now what's happening. Rosario is using his height and distance. If he doesn't do that, and allows Rosario to come forward, Williams come forward.
Good jab there from Rosario. He put that pressure on him. Julian Williams got to be careful.
What do you want to see from J-Rock right now?
Good jab there from J-Rock. And a right hand from J-Rock. Julian Williams placing them shots real nicely right now. Oh, good jab from Julian. And a body shot from Rosario.
Rosario needs to keep his distance.
Jab from J-Rock. A double jab from Rosario. Okay.
Keep your distance.
Okay.
We got to take this kid in deep waters and start going to his body a little bit. He's a big, strong kid. I knew the kid wasn't nothing to play with, but it's a good fight. It's a good fight. We won the first round.
Oh my God, a 3-punch combination from Rosario. And an uppercut with Julian Williams.
We'll get that uppercut too. Wow.
This is an action-packed fight, man. This is a big fight. Good jab. Williams is getting taken to deep places.
And a world champion like Julian Williams, he has to say, look, we need to calm it down. We've trained for this. We're in a fight. We expected a fight.
Oh my God! Jesus. Right hand there from Jeison Rosario.
Wow.
At the same time that he's saying that, the reality
Yo, he's coming. He's got a killer.
is that Rosario
South Florida, stand up. Come on, Rosario.
He's keeping his distance smart.
Go for the upset.
He wasn't doing what he was doing in the first round with Rosario.
Yeah, good jab.
And allowing Williams to come in with straight punches to him. Wow.
The first round, you think, okay, this is gonna be a boring fight, you know, not boring, but it'll be an easy fight for Julian. But man, Rosario, he came to fight, man. He came to fight. He said, look, man, I'm from the Dominican Republic by way of South Florida.
Yeah.
Rosario able to target it with that right
Good
hand.
jab there from Rosario.
Jab, distance. Williams coming forward though, despite his cut he got, he's coming forward. But not landing a lot.
I mean, this guy's out here doing James Tony shoulder roll, right hand counters.
But I mean, Williams coming back now. Williams coming with the jab. He's jabbing a lot more.
Yeah, the encouraging thing for Julian Williams is like, even though he's been getting pieced up, his spirit hasn't been broken yet. It hasn't been broken, so he's still in the fight. But it's up to Rosario to beat the spirit out of him.
Yep.
Yeah, Rosario's defense is a little bit lax. He's got to keep it a little bit tighter. Doesn't want to get hit by no silly punches by Jay.
The body shot there from Rosario.
So Jeison Rosario with success. A real challenge.
Good jab. That jab been money for him now. Yo, so Jeison Rosario,
He's not even bleeding hard.
4 rounds. He's out here.
Look at that. What's okay, good shot from one.
Yo, BBC out here dick riding, man. Dick riding. Jeison Rosario clearly landed a bit more than
You're gonna get that. You know that. You got the businessman again. Anytime you have the businessman, you know you're gonna hear that. Company man.
Wasabi World. He said, let's go, South Florida. You damn right. We had TV Lopez win the world title first. We about to get Jeison Rosario with the upset. South Florida's here. South Florida's here. Lawrence Newton, he's coming up in the 122 division. Who else we got? Who else we got good?
Good, man. I'm trying to tell you now. You got Teofimo, like you said.
Rosario.
Lawrence Newton.
Dominic Francis, he's coming too.
I'm trying to tell you. Lawrence got some area fighters. You got the Puerto Rican. Zayas, Zayas.
Oh, Xander Zayas,
Yeah.
he's coming
Yeah.
soon. We got Antonio Bang Williams. Shout out to Antonio Williams.
Bang, yeah. He got a style just like Tank Davis, but better.
Let's see.
Round
Round
Bravo County, baby.
Broward County. Round 5, Jeison Rosario versus Julian Williams. Been a great fight. Rosario is winning. He's hurt. Cut Williams with, devastating right-handed counters, uppercut. Let's see what Larry has it.
Yeah.
Right now, Brian, I got this fight even, 38-38.
That's fair, but I don't think so. No. So the unofficial scorecard got it. They got it freaking. Yeah, tied. Let's see it. Good jab there from Julian Williams.
Rosario plays smart.
Oh, good right-handed from J-Rock. Oh, good body shot there.
Good fight, man.
Oh, I think he hurt him.
You think so?
Yo, he's hurt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Wow,
He's hurt.
Wow. Right
Oh, no.
So right.
Yo.
Oh, shit. Rosario. Rosario's knocking the shit out of him. Wow.
J-Rock, he's in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's on the
Can't understand.
Wow.
A knockdown. That's gotta be a knockdown, right?
No.
That's not a knockdown.
Get up, ref. Oh, he can't get up. Wow, he's hurt. He's wobbling too. Rosario's gonna finish him up.
Oh, he's gonna finish him up. He's gonna fold him up. Here comes Rosario.
Left. Oh, God. Oh.
Yes!
Oh, my God.
Yes!
The fight starts. They're running again. South Florida. Miami, stand up.
South Florida. Lewis, let Coach Lewis. Let me get up, Coach Lewis. South Florida, stand up.
Did I tell you he kept his distance?
We got another world champion in South Florida.
He rocked the shit out of J-Rock Williams. You know how J-Rock Williams, I wanted J-Rock to win. You did it wrong. But when I say how Rosario was going to win, he had to keep his distance and jab and uppercut. He just nailed him out, boy.
South Florida.
Wow!
South Florida, stand up.
He's supposed to break the good.
Let me tell you something, Rosario
No?
and everyone hard punches. You were right. He came 100% prepared. And you did a great job calling that. Yeah.
Oh.
Look at
I'll
that.
tell you in a minute.
Super welterweight champion. Again, he's got 2 of the belts.
All y'all Charlo haters look stupid now. Nah, Julian would still beat Jamel. Jamel can't beat Julian.
Yeah.
Jamel can't beat Julian, but
I will still take Williams.
I would still take Julian Williams with Jamel.
Charles don't want to fight nobody.
This kid is big and strong and got big. He's like freaking Montoya. He's like
I tell you,
Margarito.
I said if he was to beat Williams, he had to keep his distance. I wanted Williams to win, but if he would have kept his distance,
He beat Jamel.
yeah.
Because that was a stunning turn of events.
Look at that.
But yo,
Boom.
hey,
Right. Hold on, brother. Watch. Boom.
Staying on him, realizing that he's staggering
Boom.
and trying to finish him
Right there. Boom. Look at that. Little combination.
punches. He's just going for the win. He knows it. He's
Wow.
in his grasp right now.
And to your point, Benji Esteves gave him every
So
opportunity.
now that you guys said that about Charlo, tell Charlo to go give Harrison another call.
Eventually, you need to re-engage.
Yeah, but we've seen this in J-Rock before where he's been stunned.
South Florida, stand up. We got 2 world champions now. We got freaking
Watch this. Left.
That was a what a
straight
performance.
left. Two straight left.
Oh,
Uppercut
my
left.
God.
Uppercut. Boom. That's what Buck was that right uppercut. Boom.
Uppercut left hook that he got there, and Benji Esteves did the
Look at Lewis. Look at Coach Lewis. My man, Coach Lewis. He got a world champion.
Yeah.
That's my friend. Here's my roommate in Atlanta.
Yeah. That was it? Oh, wow.
So, fun fact, guys. Jeison Rosario's trainer when I went to Atlanta. He's my roommate. So shout out to him.
Dominican Republic, stand up, baby. You got a champion. You got a world champion, baby. Where the Charles at now? Where the Lions at right now? Come and get it with this banana. You're going to get it from him. Let's go get it. Come on, Charles.
Coming in new, you know, you don't know who he is. You don't know what he's been doing.
My pops, just so you know.
I told you you're gonna win. If you use his height, like I told you in the beginning, Williams hit him in the face, like this, tap him, hit him in the face. I said, you don't keep that back, keep that distance.
By the way, 2 of the 3 judges.
Wow, we got the most pitch in the chin.
Yeah.
The bottom line here
Look
is
at that, damn, the right uppercut, baby.
that Julian Williams.
Woo!
There is a new
Dominicano.
and it's
Tiene que apoyar a este boxeador porque ganó bien. Una sorpresa de Miami Fifth Gimnasio en Miami. There's a Fifth Street Gym in Miami. Let's go, Dominican. Let's go. I'm doing bananas, baby. I'm doing bananas. Rosario.
How's violent though? How's violent? Yeah. I got spit flying on me. I'm about to go deaf, but it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Woo. Follow the channel, baby. You're gonna get this assignment nowhere else. I'm doing bananas, baby. Rosario, baby. Fifth Street Gym in Miami.
Is this mother gonna go out the door?
He wanted a man cave in our new home.
She wanted to be close to nature, so we met in the middle.
Yeah, but yeah, if you're tuning in, Jeison Rosario just scored the fifth.
He kept his distance without his face.
But one thing we can both agree on.
I told you how you're gonna beat him. But he was gonna win. He was gonna win.
It's really easy. We say
So look, that's boxing for you guys. Julian Williams had a great performance against Jarrett Hurd, and as quick as you got the title, you could lose him boxing, just like that. And now, Jeison Rosario is the world champion.
The crazy part, Brandon was with the trainer a month ago.
His shares up. Yeah, his shares are my good friend.
That's why we built Roman. So it's easy to get even.
The funny thing is, when his trainer gets back, I'm supposed to see him anyway.
Just visit GetRoman.com.
After this,
Check
we'll
the
switch
US
to the
licensed physician.
So yeah, we're gonna go to where were the top rank? The card after.
Woo! I'm going bananas for Rosario now, boy.
I'm going bananas for Rosario. He's going more bananas though.
Yeah, I mean, I was just shocked.
I can't out banana him ever.
Woo. But ask Brendan to make pictures of me of my videos. I'm like
So
excited.
you going crazy?
Yeah.
A whole compilation. I gotta do that.
Oh my God. You said it though, Brendan. You said that, right?
What?
That he's gonna finish him up. He's gonna fold him.
I mean, with that eye and the way he was getting touched up. I mean,
Wow.
the thing is, as much as I like J-Rock, and I think he's still a skilled fighter, I'm not gonna ever shit on the guy. Guys,
Yeah.
always in great fights,
Yeah.
skillful.
I just want to see the Charlo stand up. See what they're gonna do now. What's Charlo gonna do now? Go back to Harrison?
And that's the crazy thing of
Yeah.
boxing now. It's
Just
like,
don't know.
why crazy? Like, just when you think a guy is gonna run the division, because really, like, to be honest with you, when Julian Williams beat Jarrett Hurd, people thought like, okay, now he's the guy that we thought he'd be. He's gonna run the division now, and this was looked at to be just a regular
Wow.
title defense. That's why I picked
You know
Rosario.
what? Rosario is tall, kept his distance. You gotta give him credit. Wow. Only in boxing.
Don't fanboy Banana. J-Rock will bounce back. I'm sure J-Rock will bounce back.
We not hate.
I'm not.
I never said.
I like Julian. I'm a
Listen,
Julian Williams fan.
Ain't nobody say.
But
what
I
he
am
did.
happy though because Rosario is a
Yeah.
South Florida fighter. I know his trainer. I was roommates with his cut
Yeah.
man.
And I picked Williams to win the fight.
We picked Williams. I thought Williams was gonna fold him up.
Yeah,
So,
I picked Williams to be the fight, but you gotta give credit to the other guy too.
you
Ain't nobody bandwagon here. Sorry.
But I was saying before the fight started, I hope he wins because he's from South Florida.
Yep.
Had an answer for everything Jarrett Hurd sent back
So-
at him, but he could not tonight.
She's going to say
Jeison Rosario.
The banana man.
Benji Estevez stops it. It appeared to be a
I'm
very
not
good
listening to that.
stoppage. Williams did not know where
It's
he
the
was.
year of the underdogs already.
Had taken some very big
What a
shots.
fight,
There
man.
you see the sportsmanship.
What a fight. If you guys missed this fight, it's a fight of the year. No doubt about it.
Now
No doubt about it.
removed from
Upset of the year. Fight of the year.
We'll talk about
Coach Dino, Coach Lewis, I got another one.
By the way, NFC Championship trip to the Super Bowl is on the line.
Official Cool Johnny Apiece says, you want me to tell you that?
Presented by
That he
Intuit
loves me.
TurboTax.
You don't get that. You don't know me, remember? I get excited, man. I love it. I wanted Williams, but you know what? Underdog came in and did what he had to do. I gotta give respect to that. You got to.
But that is a stunning result. Let's get that official result in the middle of the ring.
Damn, look at his eyes, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I mean,
we have a
Jonathan.
time of 1 minute, 37 seconds in round number 5. Our referee in charge, Benji Estevez.
Fifth Street Gym, stand up.
He is the
Got another one.
by way of technical knockout.
Coach Lewis.
He is the new WBA and IBF super welterweight.
Wow, he's probably shocked. His life's gonna change now.
Jeison Rosario.
That's what it's about, man. That's what
His life changes, just like when Andy Reid's life changed.
Tears, if not fully weeping right
Wow.
And now Rosario is the unified champion.
Look at him,
now. He was superb tonight.
Well, you know, again, I can't repeat it enough. He
a lot of money in his family.
can't win
Bless
the
him.
war guy. You know, he can't believe it. Yeah, 2 belts, but I gotta tell you, he really.
Life, you get opportunities, you take advantage of them. And today,
Well, I'll tell you, it was just
Rosario
yeah,
took advantage of it.
I'm telling you, Rosario is.
Did the same thing like Andy Reid. Respect to both fighters.
Jeison Rosario, again, you reflect on a lifetime of work. Take a look at the copy box.
That's what it's about, man. And like I'm happy for him because
Julian Williams was
this is not a regular fight for me because I've known his coach. I've known his coach for 5 years. I've known his cut man for 5 years. Actually, I just met Coach Lewis, but I know the guys that are behind him, and I know the work they put into the gym. And it's just good that the gym, Fifth Street Gym, has produced a world champion, Jeison Rosario. Shout out to him. Shout out to South Florida. We're gonna enter a golden age of South Florida boxing. First Cassidy, now J-Rock, Philly taking L's.
Thank you very much.
God bless him,
Jeison,
man.
I see the emotion on your face. I
see
saw
the
the
interview.
tears flow when you were handed those belts. Describe to me what this moment is like for you right now.
Vimos la emoción, vimos que estaba demasiado emocionante por ganarte estos 3 títulos. Dile ahora mismo al público esta emoción que tú tienes en estos momentos.
De verdad es algo que en sí ya yo sabía porque venía a hacerlo. Yo había hecho una promesa cuando perdí que no tenía pensado volver a perder hasta que me hiciera campeón del mundo. Cuando me hiciera campeón del mundo iba a luchar más fuerte por los títulos. Lo tengo. De verdad que me siento tan emocionado que mis lágrimas no pueden parar.
Yeah, I gotta keep crying because I'm so emotional in this moment right now. When I lost my last fight, I said I will never lose again until I become champion of the world, and that's what happened tonight. I came prepared, so I knew before the fight that I was going to win it.
You did say that you were going to win it. You, in fact, called this your house. You went away for 16 weeks. You left your family. You did what you called training camp, kind of, for the first time. Do you wish you had done that sooner?
Tú dijiste que esta era tu casa, Filadelfia, y que tenía 16 semanas que nunca había entrenado como entrenaste para ahora. ¿Qué le tienes que decir a la fanaticada después de eso?
Bueno, creo
Coach
que
Lewis, the mastermind.
el trabajo se vio. Vamos a entrenar duro para esto por mucho tiempo. Realmente lo único que quiero es darle gracias a Julian Williams, a toda Filadelfia, porque si no hubiera sido por ellos que me dan la oportunidad, no hubiera sido posible esto.
Y ella también preguntó si es la primera vez, si hubiese adelantado otra vez entrenar las 16 semanas mucho más antes después de recibir tanto elogios y hacer tantas prácticas ahora.
Bueno, claro que sí.
Yeah, I would have definitely started training a little earlier if I knew these were going to be the results. He wants to thank Philadelphia. He also wants to thank J-Rock because without this opportunity, he would not be champion today.
I know that you were a big underdog. This is an incredible moment for you. Congratulations on a great win. I do want to get an opportunity to speak to J-Rock.
Thank you.
I know a lot of great mutual respect.
Thank you.
J-Rock, I saw your face when they called this fight. I saw your lips say, wow. Were you surprised by the Jeison Rosario that came in here tonight?
I wasn't surprised. I kept telling everybody he was a real fighter. But you know, it's the cut of the law. You know, I gotta accept it.
That cut, how much was that a factor for you?
It blurred my vision a little bit, but that wasn't the reason why. He was just a better fighter than I.
Respect.
Is there anything you could have done differently in this fight?
I gotta go over and watch the tape and review the tape. I'll be able to tell you better after I see it.
Where do you go from here? What's next for J-Rock?
We got rematch calls and we'll see him again real soon.
All right, excellent. What do you want to say to these Philly fans who came out to support you tonight?
I appreciate the support. I'm sorry I couldn't get the win, but I'll be back.
Thank you so much, J-Rock.
Uppercut was it. Yo, he always gets caught with uppercut. When he lost his power, he got knocked out with uppercut. Uppercut always gets J-Rock.
Posed there, and that's the sign of a professional on one of the worst nights.
It's your boy BT with Pops. I think the top rank card is still on, so I'm gonna have to go see what we're at that.
You guys hit that like button. Subscribe to True School Sports. Fighting Mad T-shirts.
That's it.
Super chat.
Super chat. All of this.
A shocker. Fight of the year right now.
Fight of the year, upset of the year, and Verdero's fighting right now. He's about to go to the 10th round of his fight. We're gonna catch these last 2 rounds of the video fight, and then we're gonna dissect what the hell we just watched because it was quite an upset, quite an upset from Jeison Rosario. Shout out to Dino Spencer and Coach Luis Perez. Finds at the 5th Street Gym, getting it in, producing world champions. So now in South Florida, got 2 world champions, Teofimo Lopez and Jeison Rosario. So we're happy to have them. Anyway, here we go.
They look got the high guard, earmuffs on.
Alright, so we're in the 9th round of Felix Verdejo versus Rojas. On top rank, I don't know what exactly is going on right now.
You know, Verdejo was a left hook slugger. You know, he always looked for the left hook.
There you go, good.
Nice chopping left hook right there.
Verdejo looking nice.
Ooh, nice left hook there from Rojas.
But he is now throwing his right hand.
An amazing
And
fight.
one thing that I like about his right hand is that he's not lunging forward when he throws.
I don't know if any of you guys watched this Verdejo fight, but
he's in good position.
so far it looks good. Look, he's turning real good. His footwork looks good. He's, you know, it's my first time watching a fight with his new trainer, Ismail Salas. And one thing I know about Ismail Salas is he picks footwork. His big thing is footwork.
Because the Cuban trainer is a professor. He's a teacher, and you've seen that happening. You know, the learning at the.
You know, he's gonna take his Puerto Rican punching power and he's gonna blend it with the Cuban footwork. Yep.
Definitely sitting in his spots. It's not fluid.
Cuban fighters are always known for having great footwork.
But this is their first fight together, so
Ortiz.
You gotta climb him up.
Head movement that gets caught there on the last shot from Rojas. He's finally letting his hands go a little bit more here in the 9th round.
There you go. Good 3-punch combination from Felix Verdejo.
All right. Round 10 coming up after the bell here in Corona, New York, with Felix Verdejo putting in a solid performance.
Okay, so apparently he's putting in a solid performance.
Get moving in the new year and switch to Boost Mobile.
Yo.
When you switch, you get 4 free.
Before the 10th round starts for the Verdejo fight, let me get this. If they do the rematch, listen, if they can't get it in Dominican Republic, which I'm not sure how that's going to work because, you know,
it's
kind of hard because it's not a first world country.
Anything can happen.
It can make it happen, but if they don't, they can't get it there. You already know the rematch needs to be. You already know the rematch needs to be. It needs to be in South Florida. So listen, I want to see J-Rock versus Rosario in South Florida. They do a rematch. The first fight was great. You know, Julian Williams has a lot of heart. Respect to him. I'm still a massive fan of him. But he just ran into a guy tonight that was not going to lose. Like, you know, sometimes you fight guys in boxing on a night where you might have one guy who believes he can win, and then you have on the other side you got a guy who can't afford to lose.
Exactly.
So Rosario couldn't afford to lose.
No.
You know, because you know who knows when he's getting another shot again because he's not a big name.
Yeah.
You know, he's not with the big promoters.
Yeah.
But anyway, 10th round of Verdejo.
In that 9th round, Tim, he followed it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Verdejo looks good though. You know,
right hand.
the renaissance
But you
continues.
see, Rojas throws his jab. Verdejo
And who knows,
his
Dad?
jab
You know,
at the
we're sitting
same
here talking about
exact
Teofimo
time,
Lopez
and
and all these guys at 135, but
jab
we
with the
forget.
right hand.
Verdejo's still 135.
I tell you, man, the rebirth, baby. I said it before, I'll say it again. Verdejo's coming, baby. Puerto Rico, pa' que lo sepa.
Jab with the jab, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Do you think he can still become what people thought he'd become all those
Yeah.
years ago?
Yeah.
And then you sit back.
We're doing the same thing with Amir Khan. What's that? Amir Imam. With top rank.
Amir Imam didn't have the expectations this guy had.
Okay, doesn't matter.
This guy was
Every 1 second, he's coming back. He changed trainer, the Cuban trainer. I still think he's gonna come back. He's got the hunger. He came back.
Oh my God, beautiful footwork. So one thing off record I know about Verdejo is he's pivoting around the ring. He's got better command of his own footwork, and because of that, he's able to control real estate.
And that's still to come. It'll be a later Alvarez taking on Michael Seals. Crossroad fight.
The only fight we have left on the night is Elliot Alvarez versus Michael Steele. So
2 fights against Sergey.
We got Storm Alvarez.
And at some point, that's the dream
He lost the title to
Kovalev, and then lost to Kovalev. Yeah.
That's a big fight for both title Seals and Alvarez because I think the winner could fight Joe
He
Smith.
understands he's not as far along as he should be, but today he took a big step in the right direction.
Yeah, he needs to take his time.
He's picking his shots real nice with that. I like the footwork. I like the way he. Look at that. You see how he pivot out there and he gets back to the middle of the ring? He didn't do something like that when he was not with the.
Sometimes change is good.
Needed for him to continue his journey. He said he lost passion for the sport of
PBC fight card has been shit until this. This was a good choice, BT. That it was. Hey, you know what? We'll say it again because we gotta get carried away. Thank you, Al Heyman.
Becoming a father also helped Felix Verdejo mature. He's got that.
You know what? I'm gonna text Coach Lewis and I'm gonna congratulate him. Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna text him right now while I'm sitting here.
Nothing spectacular from Verdejo, but it should be a solid win for him against a very workman-like Manuel Ray Rojas.
Does he know you were talking to this week? Picking up the stuff to go to fifth. Oh, shit, this is my world.
What's that called, Tim?
Oh my God.
Ah, yes. Oh, nice jab there. No jab with the jab there. It was just Verdejo getting to the spot first and getting offline.
Guys, look at Verdejo right there. That was a nice check hook, and Verdejo stepped around after the check hook.
Three-punch combination from Verdejo trying to punctuate this 10th round, and what will go down as a very solid performance from Bori Bori, the fighter out of Puerto Rico.
Bori Bori, Verdejo lo ganaba esta pelea, para que lo sepa.
Expected to become after the Olympics where he lost
Cool, man.
against
That's so
Vasyl
crazy,
Lomachenko
man.
on his way to Olympic gold medal. You see the respect of
Man,
the
what a
two
fight.
strikers? He might
I still can get over Rosario. I'm still stuck on that. Like, she got the challenge to Verdejo. Yeah. Good for him. Just keep fighting. Keep fighting and get a win.
Because he's by his side, he's content with the work of Felix Verdejo. Vince Barra,
I can't believe he actually
he's
won.
got to be.
Listen, man.
I can't believe he won like that.
I always say life is about.
Expecting a little bit more from Manuel Ray Rojas.
I always say life's about opportunities. You gotta take them when they come, because you don't know when they're gonna come again. And that's what Rosario did for the Dominican Republic for himself.
That he
And
split
for the
against
fifth
Sergey
game in
Kovalev,
Miami, Florida.
winning and losing that light
Hey,
heavyweight.
I can't even
title
zero in on
against
Almeida Alvarez Michael Seals fight, but
that shot.
yeah. For those of you wondering what's going on right now we're currently watching that top rank card because the PBC card has concluded. There's no more fights left. It's your boy BT with my pops. We are live now for Elliot Alvarez versus Michael Seals. Felix Verdejo just concluded a 10-rounder and apparently he looked good. Let's see the highlights. Let's see the highlights.
Against Manuel
Let's see how they look.
Rojas. We wanted to see how much better Felix was under the tutelage of Ismael Salas, and
He looked
that
nice.
jab stood out all night long.
Yeah, the jab did stand out, Bernardo, all night long. You know, Rojas was trying to attack in spots, but the jab was what kept him out distance. You see the nice body shots right there.
I can't comment on that right now, Shihi, but I agree.
You know, and then you see the one.
Bori Bori, para que lo sepa, Verdejo de Puerto Rico, ma, con salsa. The Cuban connection, Puerto Rican connection, the Caribbean connection.
Young fighter, man. He has to believe it, Bernardo. That's what
Just so you guys know,
he has to believe that
he does not do drugs. He's not drunk. All he did was drink some Cuban coffee.
64 more punches
So
than
I think we need to start investigating which one is worse, alcohol or Cuban
We'll
coffee.
see if that was enough
Because
to come away
alcohol makes people act like that.
tonight. Lupe Contreras with the official decision.
Yeah, you got that passion, man. You got that
Ladies and
passion.
gentlemen,
What
they're
I'm
about
about.
10 rounds here at Turning Stone Resort Casino. We go to the scorecard. Don Trella scores at 99 to 91. Tom Schreck, 97 to 93. And Don Ackerman scores at 98 to 92. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous
He does. I
decision.
don't know how he has so much energy.
El Bori Bori.
El Bori Bori de Puerto Rico. ¡Woo! Verdejo, viene para atrás. Puerto Rico, levántate, que vamos a ser campeones. Cabrón. No, cabrón.
Ismael Salas, this is just step one.
All right.
For these two.
All right. So we're into Verdejo and Nick, and I didn't want to talk about that, but let's zero in on what people really want. Oh, he's gonna get interviewed. Let's see what he has to
Center
say.
of the ring with Felix Verdejo.
Felix, congratulations. How satisfied are you with your performance? Were you happy? Where could you do better?
Felicidades, con satisfacción estar con la demostración que diste esta noche.
Pues me doy una C. Todavía me falta por seguir trabajando. Entiendo que no lucí como un peleador lejano, pero seguimos trabajando, es parte de él.
I will give myself a C. I want to keep working hard and keep developing because I want to keep looking like a Class A fighter.
See, your coach, Ismael Salas, was very happy with the way you control the center of the ring, with the way you jab. How far are you from becoming the fighter we once thought you would be, the champion?
Tú te das una C, pero esa te dio una, estaba muy contento con lo que hiciste en el medio del ring. ¿Cuán lejos piensas que estás tú de ser el peleador que mucha gente pensaba que tú podías ser?
Pues mira, estamos ahí cerca, ya que tengo las ganas, tengo el deseo, vamos a seguir trabajando, estoy motivado y vamos por encima, Boricua.
I know I'm near, I'm going to keep working hard. I have the desire, I have the hunger, and I'm going to keep working hard for all the Puerto Ricans and all the Boricuas.
Thank you, Felix Verdejo.
All right, so Verdejo gets the win, number 20.
You say, man?
Hold on, I'm posting on Facebook right now. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, so basically, Felix Bordejo from Puerto Rico, trainer, the Cuban trainer, Ismail, I think Salas, I think it was. You can see a big improvement in him. You can see that he says if he continues to be working hard and doing the things he's doing, he wants to get back to the level that he was when he first came into boxing. People thought he was going to be a champion. So, with that being said, that was a great fight for him. The big fight of the night was the Rosario, Banana Rosario from Dominican Republic, upsetting Julian Rock Williams. It was a big upset. I thought Williams was going to win the fight from the beginning of the round. Williams was attacking him straight, hit him like right point distance, boom, boom, jabbing, doing everything. I said he's going to finish him before the sixth round. That's what I said. But that being said, in life to give you opportunities, you got to take them when they're there. And don't look back. And that's what this Dominican did. He kept his distance, used his height, he jabbed, and that beautiful right uppercut was what ended Williams. But respect to Williams. If Williams fights any of the Charlos, he'll beat him.
No, he ain't beating Jamal. He beat Jamal. He beat Jamal.
He gonna beat him.
He lost to Jamal already. He ain't beating Jamal. But man, I can't believe Rosario destroyed J-Rock like that. Because J-Rock looked so good his last fight. So I'm thinking that guy was going to carry him. But this happens in boxing a lot. Yeah. A lot of times, it don't matter who the fighter is, these fighters get these fights in their hometown, which is supposed to be a small tile defense, and they wind up losing them, or they wind up not having a good performance in their own hometown because of distractions, maybe getting tickets. But let's call a spade a spade. This dude, Jeison Rosario, man, he was there to win, and just God bless him. I wish nothing but great things for him. Especially to his trainers, who I know really well, Coach Lewis, Coach Dino, who I've been working really, really well, and specifically with Coach Dino. Dino has worked with a lot of fighters, and sometimes a lot of the fighters he's had in the past haven't panned out, but it's good to see that he stuck with it and he hasn't panned out.
Bump back. I'm going to eat more bananas.
Facts.
Panthers won, man. Panthers won.
Huh? Oh, the Panthers won! South Florida's winning everywhere today. So Jeison Rosario wins. The Florida Panthers win. They beat the Red Wings 4-1. Yep. Shout out to the Florida Panthers, man. We come for that Stanley Cup. Huberto, Barkov. Shout out to all of them. But in fact, I gotta check the standings now. I know we're live on YouTube, but I gotta check the standings right now. But so Dad, now that Rosario is world champ, what do you think? What would you like to see for his next move?
I would like to see anybody that thinks that they can beat him step in the ring with him.
Okay, well he's at 154.
Yep.
So what about him versus Charlo?
I want to see what Charlo gonna do now. I want to see if he's gonna rematch with Harrison, or is he gonna backtrack now. I want to see what he's gonna do, because this man got 3 belts, right? 3 belts. How many does Charlo got?
1.
Are you gonna stand up now, Charlo? Are you really a lion?
Yeah.
Stand up with the king of bananas. See what happens.
See, he fought Tony Harrison. He fought these guys. He ain't fight nobody from South Florida, so it don't matter. Yeah. He didn't fight nobody from South Florida, so it don't count. It don't count.
Listen, man.
Glenn Johnson was from South Florida.
You all better put respect to Miami, to Florida.
You better stop sleeping.
And don't forget, the best boxing channel in South Florida. You're watching it right now live. Reflection, Chusco Sports.
That could be an intro. That could be an intro. I might use that as an intro. Yo, God, let me know in the comments. You got my dad acting up just now. Should that be an intro for the channel? I think it should. That's intro worthy. Oh my lord! But yeah, man, we got one more fight left. We got Michael Seals, a really good puncher, fighting Elita Alvarez. Honestly, it kind of feels like everything will be a letdown. Everything will be a letdown now that we had that Rosario Williams fight. Yes. The Panthers move back into 3rd place. 5 points behind the Lightning. Let's go. There you go. Okay, so Panthers are a playoff team again. Rosario beats Julian Williams. South Florida now has 2 world champions.
Wow.
It's sunny out. Oh, it's nighttime now, but it'll be sunny tomorrow. It was sunny earlier today. Life is good.
Yeah.
Life is good. Lawrence Newton won this week. You know, another South Florida fighter who won. Shout out to Lawrence Newton.
The crazy part is that our channel, Brenda's channel, has been respected throughout the boxing community. A week ago, he was just talking to that trainer on the phone. They were just having back and forth.
I'm gonna talk to him probably
I'm saying,
Monday or Tuesday.
I'm trying to get at. And the crazy part was that
I was supposed to interview Rosario.
before this fight, you were with him at another fight.
Yeah, I was with him in
Atlanta.
Atlanta, yeah.
And
He's
now,
a roommate.
yeah, and now they talk this week, and look what it's crazy.
It's boxing for you.
Put respect to True School Sports.
That's it. I mean, this week too, like I was astounded because like you know, we went to a local fight last night, and I was I tell you this all the time. Like, I get surprised. I get surprised like how much people respect the channel here in South Florida. Like,
and thank you to all you guys being here.
They get it everybody. Like, you know, I'm mind blown by it. I get mind blown by it every single day. More mind blown by it. Just like how much support we get here and
we went to a local fight yesterday, and it's got to the point where people that I don't even know that he barely knows are giving him the respect and put him up there where he got to be at. And it was just a matter of time where we're gonna rise up.
That's it.
True School, rise up!
You just punched me on the back.
Sorry.
Woo! Rosario has 3 belts. I think he has the WB.
He has 3 belts now.
No, WBA, IBF, WBO. So the only belt he doesn't have is WBC. So, I mean, he fights Charles X. He beats him. We're talking about a guy. In 2 fights, he goes from being an unknown contender to being the undisputed 154-pound champion.
And we lived this through Andy Reid's last year when he beat Anthony.
And it's happening again. It's happening
Dreams
again.
Come true. And here we have it going now. And
hopefully, he don't get fat in a rematch
so,
like Andy Reid.
I think he's very humble. He looks humble right there. Seriously, you know, he's crying.
Andy Reid's look humble too.
No,
I want to thank my fans. I got knocked out. I said, no, the fight can't be over, but I got out like a Mexican warrior.
Yeah.
He seemed like he was humble.
Listen, man. No disrespect to Andy Reid. He did what he had to do to make people, became the first world heavyweight champion.
Yeah, right. He has an idea.
We're not taking that away from him. And now we got this guy from the Dominican Republic. Respect to the Dominican Republic. You all Dominicans, raise your hand up high. He came through, took a chance of a lifetime representing you guys, and let's go forward with that. And I guarantee you, all I want to know is where the Child's at, where the Lions at, or where the Cubs at.
That's it. So with that being said, program reminder for you guys, okay? February 22nd is Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the big heavyweight rematch. We'll be live for that because I don't plan on being in Vegas. But we'll be live for that, you know, and that's going to be an amazing live.
Yeah.
We might do something a bit different though. I'm still thinking about doing something, but I'll let you guys know when we figure out what we're going to do for that. Yeah. The 29th though, that fight's going to be something special. Robert Gonzalez versus Calvin Fry. Oh my God.
Yes.
What a fight that's going to be.
Wow. Big fight.
One of the best fighters I've ever seen in my life. You know, on the back end of his career, everybody says he's washed up.
Yep.
He's fighting the longest reigning champion in the UK.
Yeah. So,
guy who's in his prime.
Yep.
Guy who's been waiting for a big fight.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a chance to become world champ again. And let all the doubters know that, hey, not only was I a great fighter, I'm still a great fighter.
Yeah. Respect to
So, listen.
But now we got to give respect to the Miami Fifth Street Gym.
Fifth Street Gym, man.
And Banana Rosario, he defeated a great fighter, a Philly fighter. All due respects to him, because I had him winning. But he surprised everybody. So right now,
I mean, the PBC polls, we said it here, the PBC polls, they were taking a poll online from the fans.
So,
they had thousands of fans vote. Only 12% of people thought Rosario was going to win tonight. Only 12.
I had Williams winning. But I mean, respect to him. He came through.
I got a fight for you. Somebody suggested it. Well, what about Rosario versus Chris Eubank Jr.?
Oh my God.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
I think Chris Eubank Jr. should fight Korobov again, to be honest with you. I think that fight ended in a really weird fashion in 2 rounds. I don't think he would legitimately beat Korobov, so I think he should give Korobov the opportunity again, and they should straighten that out first. And then, if Rosario isn't fighting one of the top guys, yeah, why not?
I think that they, Rosario got the 3 belts, and he's going to decide who he wants to fight next. And tune into True School Sports, because he's going to have the breaking news on anything that he does.
Facts. Okay, so, yeah, there's only one fight left on the card tonight. We got, we're going to kind of turn our attention to this top-ranked main event. We got Michael Seals versus Eliader Alvarez. Now this is a big fight for Eliader Alvarez because and Michael Steele as well, because the winner of this fight is looking at potentially getting a
showdown with Joe Smith.
A Joe Smith fight
For the vacant title that Canelo ran away from.
Got the vacant title that Canelo he vacated it, right?
Yeah, because he didn't want to get his butt beat.
He didn't want no smoke, so he moved back down.
Yeah.
But yeah. So the winner of this fight is looking at getting a potential title shot, and I mean, so Alvarez, he was just world champ not too long ago. He won the belt when he upset Sergey Kovalev, knocked him out. But then Kovalev came back and showed that he had a lot of mental toughness and he wasn't just some bully.
Yeah.
And he put on one of the best boxing performances of 2019 last year against Alvarez. So now this is the first fight since that fight. And he's fighting a guy like Michael Seals. What do you know about Michael Seals? Guy can punch.
He's very tough
This guy
competitor.
can punch.
He's coming through. He means business when he get in the ring. He's coming for all the smoke from Storm Alvarez, but Alvarez, they don't call him the Storm for nothing. He's a very tough fighter too from Colombia. Even though he comes from, he lives in Canada. He's really Colombian.
Shout out to Mark Ramsey.
There's a lot of shout out to all Latin countries because they're representing good tonight.
I'll shout out Canada.
You know,
Mark Ramsey.
And I expect I want Storm Alvarez to win, but don't sleep on Seals.
I mean, when we talk about Michael Seals, I mean, he's been there with a couple names. Like he fought in 2015, he fought Edwin Rodriguez. He got stopped by Edwin Rodriguez. I remember that fight actually, decent fight. But he's still kind of looking for a signature win himself, Michael Seals. So, you know, we saw one upset.
Yeah.
You know, could there be a second? Could we get 2 upsets in the main event in one night?
It'd
be nice.
And
It'd be nice. You never know in boxing.
Yeah, so that's what you gotta look at. You never know what's gonna happen. And you just go in and boxing's just like life.
Man, Alvarez. The funny thing is, Corey Lee, what's up, champ?
What's going on, Corey?
Corey Lee Boxing. Hey, everybody, shout out to Corey Lee Boxing.
Corey Lee Boxing, what's going on, man?
Got a decent channel. I've seen a couple videos here and there. So shout out to Corey Lee Boxing. Thank you, Corey Lee. I appreciate it. And you stand on the ground yourself, my friend.
Yeah.
Yes. What's his name? He was a 27-1 underdog, Rosario.
Whoever bet on him won a lot of money then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Corey Lee. A lot of great interviews on the channel. I got a lot more coming out because me and my dad had the honor of attending a local fight last night, and we got quite a lot of stuff. I mean, the whole week I'm probably going to be busy editing stuff from last night. You know, it's funny because we go to these local fights sometimes, and I was telling you last night, like, you know, sometimes we go to these and I don't feel like I got quite enough. Not last night. Last night we got more than enough.
Wow.
And Corey Lee says, shout out to you. Shout out to Pops.
Thank you. God bless you.
Yeah. So yeah, man. It's gonna just on the grind. Just staying on the grind. Couple things I want to let you guys know about. Okay, so the 30th, if this gets redundant, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna remind you anyway. The 30th, January 30th, I will be in Miami at the Meriden, which is like in a really bougie part of Miami. So I gotta kind of put on some decent clothes. But I'll be there for the Demetrius Andrade Luke Keeler fight, which is during Super Bowl weekend. I'll be at the fights covering it. He'll be doing a live by himself. So, you know, Pop be going dolo for that fight. And then the 29th of February, me and my dad already discussed it. We're talking about going to like Romo Gonzalez fight versus Calio 5.
That's probably the last traveling we'll do this year.
That's probably the last traveling that you do.
Yeah.
I won't travel.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be fun. That fight's in Frisco, Texas. When I have some good history in Frisco, Texas. When I was living there. In fact, that's my favorite city in Texas. Not Dallas.
No.
No.
Oh, well, you
Frisco.
Yeah.
Frisco. If I had to live in Texas, I would live in Frisco.
Seriously?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's great. It's not too slow, not too fast.
Yeah.
They got a nice mall there.
Yeah.
Houses are pretty good.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do you think about Stephen Fulton versus Nordine Ubar? That's a hell of a fight. I think Fulton will beat him. You know, personally, I think Ubali's there to be beat. He's big, he's strong, he's sturdy, but I think he's very like one-dimensional. To be honest with you, I thought Takuma Inoue beat him. That's an unpopular opinion. I know most people don't think that Takuma Inoue beat Ubali, but I thought Inoue took him to school after the knockdown. Rosario hurt J-Rock in the second. I believe before that cut, I think Rosario wins the rematch as well. Styles make fights. Yeah, man. Rosario came to win. He came to win. you know, and like I'm really close. I'm really close to one of his trainers. I'm not because I know one of his trainers. I know one of them for like 5 years, and I know it's coming for like a couple months. And they were telling me. I mean, especially his cut man. He was telling me like, look, Brandon, look, BT. You know, this Rosario man. People are sleeping on him. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna shock the world. And you know, you hear this so many times from trainers. We're gonna shock the world, and then they go in and they get destroyed. But whatever they did in the gym, it really worked. So you know, just big credit to them for getting him ready for this fight. Jorge Masvidal versus Conor McGregor. Who do you got versus Jorge Masvidal versus Conor McGregor in UFC?
Who I got?
Yeah.
I got boxing right now.
Boxing. There you go.
Respect to you guys, UFC fan, but now we're talking boxing.
I got Masvidal from South Florida.
I mean, he's a beast.
I'm going with South Florida.
I mean,
I'm going with South Florida. Everything. Teofimo Lopez over Lomachenko.
My son showed me a video with Masvidal. Remember that guy? He just
he gets ready to kick him,
like
knee him in the
seconds.
face in 10 seconds, and that was it.
And he was just like
it
this.
Was the fastest. It was the
like
fastest
this.
knockout in UFC history.
Yeah, he was like this, holding his hand like this until the bell rang, and all of a sudden, before I could blink my eye,
bang,
the guy was done.
That's it.
Yeah. So I mean, you gotta go for the Cuban fighters for anybody from South Florida.
I'm going. Listen, anything you guys ask me, I'm just gonna be biased now because it works in my favor. I'm going South Florida on everything. Teofimo Lopez is knocking out Lomachenko. Lawrence Newman is destroying everybody at 122 when he gets up there.
Yeah, I mean, today has been a great fight, great night of boxing.
It has been.
I'll be honest with you.
This whole week has been pretty good.
I mean,
and the Panthers won too, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Boy Verdejo from Puerto Rico, Bori, you know what I'm saying? All the Boricuas. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? And then I met the guy, Zion.
Xander Zion.
He doing wow, but I met him last night. He's cool, humble. That guy's gonna be a beast from Puerto Rico, baby. Yeah.
We have to go by that gym soon anyway.
It's just it's like you told me, brother. Boxing is crazy. There's always something going on.
Never stopped. Especially where we're at.
Now you got all these videos and all
see,
this stuff.
especially because we're at. Here on True School Sports, we have a big responsibility.
Yeah.
I have a big responsibility because as the biggest channel in South Florida, I pretty much consider myself, as far as for boxing, I consider myself the mouthpiece of South Florida boxing.
Yeah. Very respected.
And yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Not trying to be biased. Not trying to be.
So
bragging.
we always have a lot of things to do. It never ends. But you know, soon enough, we're gonna have to take at least a day off.
Yeah.
Soon. A day or two
Listen,
off.
we were running since 3 days. I've been running 3 days and I'm burnt out.
Burnt out. I'm doing
home,
it since last Monday.
Give my wife a hug and went, get back up again and get back to boxing again.
Here's a question for you, Dad.
Yeah.
Right now, for those of you wondering, the Eliota Alvarez Michael Seals fight hasn't started yet, so when it starts, we'll let you know. Ruben Crespo has a fantasy fight. Okay, so we got in the primes at 130. I think it's 130. 126. I can't remember. Prince Nassim Hamed. I'm pretty boy Floyd Mayweather.
Oh my God.
Because that was a potential match at one point. You know, Floyd called out Prince Nassim.
That's the best one for Floyd, right?
That's Pretty Boy.
That's 1-on-1. Yeah, Pretty Boy.
Over Nassim.
Nassim was a beast too, but I like Pretty Boy.
Yeah, I think Nassim's defense ain't tight enough to beat Floyd Mayweather.
But I'm gonna tell you what, and Nassim's a
Floyd schools him, stops him.
But Nassim had the coolest entrance in boxing ever.
Which one was it?
With the run.
With the flying carpet?
Yeah.
And then the guy would do flips. He would do flips going into the ring.
That was, yeah.
Who does flips? This guy did flips. He'd flip over the.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll go. I'm going with Floyd as well. Charlo versus Rosario. Wow, every time heard Charlo J-Rock is supposed to win, they all lost. That is true. Think about it.
Wow.
Like when Jared Hurd was supposed to beat Julian Williams, he lost. When Jamel Charlo was supposed to beat Tony Harrison, he lost. When Tony Harrison was supposed to beat Jamel Charlo in the rematch, he lost.
Yeah.
So the 154 pound division is just like extremely unpredictable.
Yeah. But it's competition. Competition's getting better. Believe it or not.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to this fight because Michael Seals got that stupid punching power. He's got crazy punching powers.
So who you got in the fight? I'm gonna take the Storm.
I'm gonna go with Storm, but I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Michael Seals scored at least a knockdown.
Yeah.
Michael Seals can punch. Yeah. That guy. 154 is wide open. Rosario will lose that fight ASAP.
Wait, who?
Which fight? I know you ain't talking about Jamel Charlo. To me, that's like it's extremely even.
Jamel Charlo.
I think Rosario too strong.
When they asked Jamel Charlo after the fight, right away, if you wanted a rematch or you wanted to fight Harrison, he said he got to take care of business. Now, what's his reasoning now? I won't fight Harrison for a third time. Because I would love to see a rematch.
Brian Castano versus Rosario. To be honest with you guys, like I've only seen I saw when he fought Lara. I think he beat Lara, but I don't really remember too much from that fight. So I can't really give you an honest assessment on that fight. I wish I could.
Yeah.
But Castano's coming up. But anyway, we are going to listen. If Charlo stopped Rosario, man, what a thing that would
Let
be.
you listen to his walk-in song.
Here comes Michael Seals. Why is he walking out to this? You know the song?
No.
This is a fucking kid's show. Is it? Yeah, Michaela watches this shit.
And Michaela. Later Alvarez, the former world champion, wants to take this man, the former college football linebacker, wants to prove his fiance and everyone out there that he is a legit contender. A man with a college degree in education became an Uber driver.
Who's the best skilled fighter?
But he can
Alvarez.
change his life.
But the bigger fight is definitely Seals. Definitely. If Alvarez fights Seals,
yeah.
All right, so we're moments away from Michael Seals versus Eliana Alvarez.
I like that.
So this is Eliana Alvarez's first fight in almost a year. Big shout out to Mark Ramsey, the cash cow Canadian boxing trainers. Train every Canadian fighter.
Due to a partial Achilles tear that did not require surgery. Said
ESPN. It's on ESPN.
Here I am.
Yeah, my pop is always lit. He don't know how to be lit. I was telling you, I was yelling at him the other day, yesterday, because we had to go to the fight. He gives me a briefing, and there's like 4 hours. There's like 4 hours before the fight. And I told him, yo, Pop, get some rest. You'll be tired of the fight. And you know what he started doing? He started cleaning the whole apartment we were staying in. The whole apartment. He started cleaning the corners, the crevices. You guys saw the video. We're at the gym, and this guy starts vacuuming the gym, and it ain't even this building.
More than about himself.
But my dad's got energy, man. I hope when I get to 50 plus years old, I hope I have as much energy as him.
But one day you guys gotta give me a briefing before we go to any gym. A private briefing.
Yeah.
We continue with the action here at Turning Stone Resort.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel as always.
Hall of Fame boxing promoter Bob Arum's top ranking.
Shout out to the Bob Father.
And being sponsored by Geico, our officials at ringside. For the WBO, Porfirio Betegon. For the WBC, Zemore Civic. Our judges scoring the bout at ringside are Don Ackerman, Glenn Philman, and John McKay. And when the bell rings, the man in charge of the action, referee Danny Schiavone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be entertained.
Are you gonna try to apply for legal passes for the
What? I already did, but I only caught the one.
Shoot for a distance of 10 rounds or less on the line. The vacant WBO Intercontinental
Honestly, when I
and
applied to it, I didn't think I was
WBC Continental America's
Yeah, that's how you
light
get the
heavyweight
inside,
titles. Presenting first.
So that you got Alvarez winning this fight. Yeah. You know what? F it. I feel like tonight upsets. Michael Seals can punch. Alvarez likes to fight. I'm gonna go Michael Seals.
wins by knock on the first round?
Yeah, he can punch.
And an explosive
Yeah.
wins coming by way of knockout.
Former linebacker.
The last fight of the night, Michael Seals versus Alvarez. Listen, if Alvarez fights this dude, Alvarez is going to sleep. Alvarez better outbox him. He better not sit there and fight this guy.
He's big. Look at his shoulders.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He can punch. Who's he fought? His biggest name he fought, his best name he fought.
With white trim,
I got it right here.
at an official 174 pounds. And being presented in association with Group Yvonne Michel.
He fought Eric Rodriguez.
Including his homeland and the
That's Marlon.
2008
Yeah.
Beijing Olympics. He now enters the ring for the 26th time as a pro. With an outstanding record of
Really, Eric Rodriguez probably his biggest fight he lost.
12 of those victories coming by way
Yeah, he fought a lot of cans.
Yeah,
the
to be
former
honest.
WBO
Hyped up.
heavyweight champion
But he's got power behind that.
If he stands in front of him, he can do a hot job.
and representing his homeland of Colombia.
The guy in his corner, how he's in front of me, but I never.
What were you met in boxing?
Yeah. He was cool.
I like it, man. Actually, I don't know how you never fight, but he fights like nothing.
Does he?
Yeah, you mean
Yeah, Eliana Alvarez, the guy that fought Kovalev, he's fighting right now against the hard-punching Michael Seals. This is the final fight of the night. This is the main event on Top Rank. So this might steal the show. This might be a good fit.
Yeah.
Because even though Alvarez, I think, is a better fighter, Michael Seals, man, I'm telling you, he had this one guy, he knocked him out the ropes, and he was like this. He got like this, like a power puncher. Yeah, you see? If Alvarez stands there and fights, he's going to sleep. I'm telling you, if Alvarez better move. He stands there and fights this guy, he's getting slept.
Seals wants to swim with the Sharks into deep water. Has never been.
Alvarez not really, believe it or not. I mean, I know he knocked out Kovalev, but no, he's not really a puncher. He's got 12 knockouts in 24 fights, so he's only pushing about 50% knockout percentage.
Well, later Alvarez told us the must do.
I never see how big he was.
Focus is the main thing that sticks out to me.
He's a linebacker in football too.
30 minutes he has to stay focused. Because if he doesn't, he's going to take a little nap. Seals has 13 first-round KOs and can't do. He said, can't go toe-to-toe. He's right. If he does, he can get caught in exchanges, so he should be selective with his punches tonight.
So one thing I'll flip, Michael Seals is massively bigger than Elliot Alvarez.
He should do or must do is stay.
It's almost like,
you know, he's saying
the fight we just watched. Rosario is bigger than Julian Williams.
Yeah.
Same thing. Seals is much bigger than
reach advantage.
Elliot Alvarez. When Elliot Alvarez uses that jab, uses boxing skills,
Alvarez has been out for 350
he
days.
can catch him.
Ring rust could be present.
But so far, not much going on for the first minute and some changes in the first round.
I tell you, when I see him against Kovalev, he looked bigger than Kovalev, but he looks like a little kid.
Yeah.
She
said they're the same size.
175
I don't think so.
I think Michael Seals is bigger than
a little bigger. I think so.
Alvarez.
You know, what motivates Michael Seals is everything he went through after he was basically discarded in his first professional loss. It was Hadler Hearns, 3 rounds of action. Obviously,
yeah, that was a great fight. I remember that fight.
I don't see
Rodriguez, where they both went to the camera several times.
Seals
in the third round. And then after that, he didn't want to become anybody's stepping stone.
Elliot Alvarez versus Zotto Ramirez. I mean, if he can get to this one, yeah, this fight's not a given. Michael Seals can punch, so I'm not gonna make any predictions about that
Check
fight.
out my shoulder.
This is what you're saying when they say
Like
boxers don't fight, like don't fight with a fighter. Don't make it a fight.
Yeah.
Still looking for that one big opportunity.
Because you watch Alvarez when he fought Sergey Kovalev in the first fight, he was fighting Kovalev. He didn't give a damn.
Seals has a degree in secondary education too. It's not like he has
Michael Seals was in one of the most entertaining fights of 2015 when he fought Evan Rodriguez.
His girlfriend was
3 rounds, literally Hagler Hearns.
What are you doing?
It was
He
awful.
didn't really have an explanation except he needs this.
But yeah, so far not much going on in the first round of Michael Seals versus Elliot Alvarez. This is the last fight of the night. We've been live for almost 5 hours here on True School Sports. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already.
What state, what country you probably give a shout
Yeah,
out.
let us know where you're at. What shot you out?
% win percentage for a leader.
I'm drinking water on the rocks.
Water on the rocks.
Both guys.
We did it last night.
A lot of respect. So
Water on the rocks.
I don't think anybody believes you drink water on the rocks. They probably think you're drinking Russian vodka. So round 1 is done. Who you get that first round?
I'm gonna give him Alvarez. He's more active. I don't think Seals throws a lot of punches, but when he does throw them, he means his power coming. You can see it.
Alvarez, Ramirez, Smith Jr. Who gets or wants the BWF fight? I think Alvarez will fight Joe Smith. Who wants BWF fight? Who wants to be there? I think Joe Smith will fight BWF. Joe Smith will fight anybody. Joe Smith's a warrior. I mean, he's not the most skilled guy in the world, but the guy will fight anybody. The guy's a true warrior boxer.
I would like to see, honestly, I would like to see BWF and Bivol first, and then whatever happens after that. That's what I want to see. That'd be a great fight. You don't think so?
I think it will be. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just checking. God, the Top Rank logo looks really bad. It looks like a Filipino knockoff brand soap. What do you think? The Top Rank logo, the TR.
I mean, it's been around for a long time.
It's been around for a minute.
Yeah,
and
so something's working.
Bob don't care that the checks keep coming in. So.
What do they call him? The Bob Father?
The Bob Father. Bob Arum.
Yeah.
And Mark Ramsey,
Very white and blue, that's
the lead trainer, Russ Antler,
That's right.
as his cut man. Michael Seals, Alan Felipe has been back with him for the last 5
So here you go, round 2. Michael Seals
versus
versus Elliot or Alvarez. This is your boy BT.
was down in Tuscaloosa in May 2018.
Nothing crazy's happened yet. And truthfully speaking, if you're here right now and you saw the Jeison Rosario Julian Williams fight, honestly, everything will probably be a letdown after that fight. That fight was just barn burner.
Look, I know my man
I know what he brings, and I know I'm going to bring out the best in him. And this is tough as shit. One thing that I see, what Seals doing, you know, you got to pay attention to the way he positions himself.
Boom. Good right hand there from Alvarez.
Position right there, and he put the right hand. So he's putting
It's
himself
a very
in the
important fight for the light heavyweight division. Particularly for Michael Seals.
Leaning on that back foot and trying to
Michael Seals hasn't had a big win in his career, so this would represent the first one in his career. And he keeps overshooting the right hand. Alvarez is smothering him. He's overshooting the right hand constantly, Michael Seals. So he has to get the right distance and measure him up properly.
I like it.
He doesn't seem like a puncher though.
It's fine.
Let Alvarez stand there. Let Alvarez stand there.
It's like he's moving.
That's right. There's a reason he's moving.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's moving.
Shields definitely has to get on his jab. I mean, both these guys, they're just posing at each other. You can tell they have a great amount of respect
Good jab, that's Michael Seals.
because they felt each other's punching power.
Speaking of punching power, Saturday, February 22nd, Wilder Fury 2.
Wilder Fury 2, the 22nd, guys.
The MGM
Gonna be massive.
Vegas. As we saw,
One of the biggest fights of the year, no doubt about it.
The warning there from the third man in the ring.
How Alvarez is fighting though. Alvarez with red trunks.
Yeah, because I think as the fight goes on, if you're Elliot or Alvarez, you know, it's test the stamina of Seals. If you want to go for the stoppage, you walk him down around 7th, 8th round.
Yeah.
He keeps overshooting that right though.
Because Alvarez is cutting the.
Alvarez smothering him.
Yeah.
Like, you know how Stacey McKinley says, you know, you go to the power, you don't stay at the end of it.
Yeah.
You know? He's taking that right hand and he's sticking it up his ass. Good right hand there from Alvarez. And a jab there from Alvarez. Alvarez picking his shots pretty good against
On the chin of Seals.
It is fine at the home, Bernardo. I'm waiting. Seals. He's basically giving him that right hand. And I'm waiting on him to actually roll that shoulder back, the right shoulder back, and come back with his own right hand.
2 rounds in the book here in Verona, New York, on Top Rank Boxing on ESPN.
Alright, so a pretty uneventful 2 rounds between Elliot Alvarez and Michael Seals. I got Elliot Alvarez up 2-0 right now on Michael Seals. Michael Seals, man, you know, disappointing so far.
He doesn't want to fight. He just wants to.
No, Michael Seals, he doesn't want to
No,
fight.
I'm
He
talking
can't,
about
he can't get the fight.
Alvarez don't want to get in there and fight with him.
Yeah, for good reason. In fact, hold on, I'm gonna pull up this one knockout. You gotta see this one knockout, just so you know, just so you have an idea of what that guy has in his right hand. Okay, just so you know the TNT that guy has in his right hand. Okay, you're gonna learn. Michael Seals. No. But yeah, you guys should drop your comments down below. If you're watching the fight with us, what do you make of the fight so far? About Michael Seals and Elliot Alvarez. You got any comments about what's his name? Jeison Rosario becoming world champ? Drop that down below. Look, here you go. You don't even know. This is what I was telling you about. This is why Elliot Alvarez doesn't want to sit there and fight him. Knockout. It was like one of the. It's not the knockout of the year, honestly. It's kind of underrated knockout. Watch. Tap. Oh, shoot! He played him out cold. That's why Elliot Alvarez doesn't want to fight him.
Wow. He didn't look like he even hit him.
Yeah, I would show that to Lulu. I would show that to Lulu, but she go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got eye go in the back of his head.
There it is, right over the top. He didn't get his
Hit the like button,
shoulder
please.
in
But yeah,
position
smash that like button.
quick enough. to be
3rd
able
round,
to
Michael
put
Seals
that right
versus
hand.
Elliot Alvarez. Elliot Alvarez looking to rebound from that loss in the Sergey Kovalev rematch last year and get back in the world title picture at light heavyweight. Michael Seals trying to announce himself to the light heavyweight division as a contender, a top contender.
Still seeking glory.
February 1st, program reminder. We got Jose Ramirez versus Victor the Iceman Postal. That's gonna be a good fight. I want to see that one.
With the Postal old man now? How old is he now?
I think I see the same thing as you. Alvarez wants that overhand right over that.
Hey, Postal wins the winner. That fight's fighting Josh
And
Taylor.
Mark Ramsey, Alvarez's trainer, wants him to establish the jab. He wants to establish.
The fans at the Turning Stone Casino are booing because Elliot Alvarez is moving and not giving him a fight. But you know what? I wouldn't want to fight Michael Seals either.
He's fighting a smart fight.
He's fighting a smart fight. You see how he knocked out that one guy? I wouldn't want to do that either. I mean, he literally touched the guy on top of his temple, and the guy literally went like this. His leg buckled. One of the most vicious, most brutal knockouts you ever seen in your life.
Seals is just a, come forward.
But Michael Seals can't really seem to set up the right hand. He needs Alvarez to sit there in front of him, and Alvarez, credit to him, he's not doing that. So if the fight keeps going, I'm gonna put it like this: if the fight keeps going at this pace, I got Alvarez winning a decision. Maybe a late stoppage if he decides to push the pace, but at worst, a decision. Because Michael Seals doesn't really seem to have the know-how how to cut the ring off and set the right hand up. He can do it against like lower opposition guys that will sit there in front of him and are scared, but
I still see a lot of respect for the power.
Some good fights, you're not going to get that knockout punch. You're not going to get that fight in the ring. Like this.
It's so funny to me.
Everybody wants to get knocked out, but every fight's going to be by one way.
He is right now. He's waiting and looking for the right hand on the top of the
chest. He's got to stop looking for the right hand. He has to set it up. You're not gonna be able to look for the right hand all night against a guy of Alvarez's caliber and land it. You gotta set it up.
Everything is set up how you set it up by the jab.
With a jab. So you set it up with a jab.
I don't see.
Or if not a jab, you set it up with a feint. Yeah. Okay. But don't. Oh. See, look. Just mistaking up the right hand because he's throwing the right hand as a lead punch. He's not good enough or quick enough to throw the right hand as a lead punch. You gotta throw a jab or a feint or do something. Don't come into the front door. You gotta come to the back sometimes. Sometimes come to the side door, but don't come to the front.
Yeah, so you relies on the right hand power punch. That's it. That's what he's telling you.
Yeah. Did you see what he did to this guy? I would too. Yeah.
Shout out to the Dominican Republic, Rosario. Julian Rock Williams. Shout out to B-Hop. He won a title also. Shout out to Puerto Rico. Dejo won today. And I won this other fight, Stone Alvarez. And shout out to all you that are here watching us. The Truth Be Sports. If you haven't hit that like button, give me a shout out. And I'll give you a shout out. Tell me what state, what country, what city you're from. And hit that like button. Find it man t-shirt and subscribe to Truth Be Sports.
Hello to America's most loved pizza.
Yeah, so yeah.
Hello, Marcos.
The next live,
next weekend, Danny Garcia versus
Danny Garcia. Then after that with Jeison.
Timothy Bradley.
There's a lot of boxing going on, guys. A lot of boxing.
The corners here with reports throughout this fight.
Ronaldo, you can see the temperament of Seals. It's just like similar to him being a linebacker. He's anticipating it's like anticipating a run. He's patient. He's waiting on that hole to open up so he can feel it, so he can plug that hole. Waiting on that shot.
Yeah, man, Rosario came in. What happened was, from the first round, Rosario adjusted to J-Rock. J-Rock was, in the first round, was petting him like with straight shots. Jabs right to the middle of him. Boom, boom, boom. But Rosario being the taller fighter, he gained his distance, used his jab, and then he started coming in the fight. Before you know it, he had J-Rock caught on the left eye, and that was it. Yep. And then that nasty right, he tried to throw combinations, keeping his distance, and Rosario just took it from there. And that beautiful right uppercut, that's what hurt Williams in the fight. That devastating right uppercut by Rosario, and his jab and his combination and keeping his distance. And I always say if you're a taller fighter, good right hand, back to the fight.
Yeah, that's the shot right there that I'm talking about. When
it looks like
shoulder back, he's looking for the right hand.
Yeah.
And he sometimes does it right in between the combinations. And you saw it there against Alvarez.
Maybe it's just a confidence thing, trying to find his rhythm, trying to find his range.
That is true, yeah, they're going hell out of this fight. But listen,
later Alvarez.
He doesn't want to get caught
nonetheless, he's got to let
by the power of Michael Seals.
I'm telling you, Alvarez is fighting a smart fight.
They're combining for 100.
Oh, good right hander. Yeah. Michael Seals landed a good little grazing right hand.
No sign. I mean, Alvarez coming forward too.
Seals with the jab of his
The coach of Jeison Rosario, Luis Perez. Look, that's what he said. I don't know if you guys can see. Look, I texted Jeison Rosario's coach. I told him, congrats on a good fight. I'm gonna show you guys a text just so you can see.
That 1-2
Look.
combination from Seals dismissed on the right.
Oh, there you go. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on.
Not missed with that jab.
Yeah,
Can you guys see that?
You know, he's hitting Alvarez a little bit more this round.
Coach Lewis, Fifth Street. Hold on.
And he's looking like he's getting
Fifth Street Gym, and it says thank you very much.
Not giving him a whole lot to really deal with at the moment.
Hell of a fight.
Curious to know what you think about the Achilles injury and how it's affected him. We'll talk about that when we return for round 5.
In fast food, there's value. Then there's fresh value from Subway. Like the 6-inch oven roasted chicken for just $2.99. It's seasoned.
Yeah, that is awesome, right?
Raised without
I'm
antibiotics.
texting it right now.
Start the year off fresh. Fresh value only from Subway.
I tell you, big chocolate trainers, chocolate number 360.
Can it help cheat physically?
Absolutely. It senses your movements.
That's right. The connections, man.
Yeah. You almost take it before this go.
Huh?
You, so your phone always going, everything. People ask all kinds of stuff.
I might be a manager one day. We haven't ruled that out. I might get into boxing management. I got a fighter that I like, and he likes respect me. So the Iceman. I think he's like a big post one. I like post one. Remember when he fought Matisse and he folded him up? I don't think he's gonna be able to learn. That's like one of the. You also have Eddie Hearn's phone number. No, I don't have Eddie Hearn's phone number. I have him on Instagram though. I'm gonna get it though when I see him. Hey.
Live from China.
Fighting in China? What are they fighting in China for?
Alongside Timothy Bradley and Mark Regal.
Apparently, Postal versus Ramirez is in China.
How's the Achilles looking for Alvarez? Where he was injured against Kovalev.
It looks all right now. You know.
All right, so round 5, halfway point of the fight. Michael Seals hasn't really done much. But he's using that jab a bit more in the early parts of this 5th round. So hopefully he can begin to land that jab and get some good distance and set up that right hand.
Right now,
I keep forgetting he fought Jesse Hart.
They had Achilles tendon.
He let his hands go to really be caught the storm.
But he has to be cautious.
He does.
This is one of the fights where you got to be really technical. You know, not too cautious, but be technical because of the power of Seals.
Well, yeah, it's easy for me. I never
Exactly.
I want to see guys throw punches. You've been in there, so you know what it's like to be in a guy like Hanahan.
Yes. And one of the things how you
All right, so round 5 is what's been not the most exciting fight in the world. It's kind of, after you get an exciting fight like Rosario versus Julian Williams,
You think these two guys beat Joe Smith?
Seals.
Michael Seals won't. I'll tell you that right now. Well, I don't know, because Joe Smith likes to fight.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Shots to the body.
He's got
He's
got power himself.
Yeah.
Alvarez could beat Joe Smith.
He's shooting the jab. He needs to change the pace up on the jab. And then also he needs to go down to the body with the jab. And then he disguises his attack. Oh, he hurt him with the right hand right there. Seals.
All right.
The tempo that Seals took. Let's see the shaky leg.
But you can disguise. You don't always have to shoot a jab. But also.
But yeah, drop your comments, questions down. I'll let you guys know what's going on with the fight.
See what your opponent's gonna do. That's why you throw fast. And then when he does it, be ready, anticipate it, and then make him pay.
It is a boring fight.
It's it's not the most entertaining fight in the world. It's very boring.
Some fights are gonna be like that.
But that's, you would expect that because Alvarez isn't gonna be stupid and sit there to fight Michael Seals. He's got to go in there and win. That's why I always tell people that say, "Oh, this guy sucks. This guy had a hard performance." I said, "Well, are you in there taking punches for him?
Yeah.
Are you gonna pay his medical bills if he gets stopped? Are you gonna get the hospital there at the counselor if he gets knocked the fuck out? No? Okay then.
Not get the same Kovalev that he fought twice. My question is, are we getting the same Alvarez that fought Kovalev twice?
He said it's not the same, and I believe it probably wasn't the same. He wasn't the same Kovalev, Bernardo.
Shout out to my man Steven Rodriguez. I believe he's from South Florida too.
All right.
We got a lot of people from South Florida that watch the channel.
Oh, we watch him like that.
Who?
Nice shot.
Nice shot right now.
Oh, Alvarez rock Michael Seals?
These guys being elite light heavyweights
Let's take a look at the landscape.
How would you rate your boredom of this fight from 1 to 10? It's not the most boring fight in the world. I would say I rated like 4.5, 5. Not too crazy. Not as bad as when Joey Spencer fought him. That was like 10.5. I think PBC needs to stop trying to shove him down our throats. He shouldn't even get in TV fights the way he's fighting.
Who?
Freaking I like Boati. Boati can fight. Joey Spencer. PBC should stop trying to shove him on our throats. Every big card they have, they want to stick this in the undercard. He's fighting firefighters and it's BS, man. Remember he fought a firefighter? That's not an exaggeration. He fought a guy who was a firefighter who had like a 4-2 record.
Top right won that he was a co-main on Tyson Fury's last card in September. Obviously, there are some issues. The question is...
Oh, look, Lewis. Wow. My guy, Coach Lewis. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to show you guys. Look. I'm supposed to see him on Monday. Look. I don't know if you can see. Look. Of course. We'll hook up on Monday. I told him we're supposed to go to the gym together. So I'll be with Coach Lewis. I guess on Monday. According to Coach Lewis.
There you go.
Shout out to Coach Lewis. I'll see you on Monday.
In Miami 5th Street.
At 5th Street Gym.
Dino.
Actually throws a right hand and gets
All right, round 6. Elliot Alvarez versus Michael Seals. So far, it's been pretty much a pretty decisive fight. I don't think Michael Seals won a round yet. No. He's barely won a moment of this fight. Alvarez is in firm control. Firm control. Shout out to Colombia. Shout out to my boy Juan Pablo. Every time, I remember I told Pablo Elliot Alvarez because Pablo was like, yo, this guy's Colombian. He's a light heavyweight champ, bro. He's Colombian.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
He's a light heavyweight champ, bro. He's Colombian. He's like, that's my boy. That's Pablo. That's my boy. That's the best fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unfair because we'll watch this after the Rosario Williams fight. This happens,
And boxing's like that. It's a chess game. This is the chess.
You can't expect every both main events to be great. It's great when it happens, but it's rare. But it's a good performance from Alvarez. He's fighting a smart fight. I'm disappointed in Michael Seals, man. He had a lot of momentum coming into this fight. I didn't expect him to go in there and outbox Alvarez, but I mean, there you go. He's got a decent little jab. Put that jab out there.
They say styles makes fights.
They do. Okay, be careful, Alvarez. Be careful.
Be uncharted territory for Michael Seals, who has never been beyond the 6th round as a pro. He said,
so Alvarez is taking his boy to deep waters, and then he's trying to drown him.
My trainers challenged me to not just go for that one-punch knockout, but
so far, Alvarez been that aggressive.
He really hasn't been able to get into the groove.
Hey, Bernardo training.
Whatever I see, Alvarez been the more aggressive, and he's been doing pretty good. So
you can say whatever you want. But I have to tell you, it's different when they're, especially when it's heated.
All right, round 6 of Michael Seals versus Elliot Alvarez on the top-ranked card at the Turning Stone Casino. It's been a very lackluster fight thus far.
This is not Alvarez's fight. This is not where he wanted to be. This is not how he wanted to go. It's slowly turning into Seals' fight.
I hope so. Come on, Michael Seals. I want the upset.
How they say that? I see no action in Seal at all.
I want the upset.
Come on, Alvarez. We got Storm on.
He's jabbing. He's doing that jab. He's cutting that gap. Oh, he's going to catch him soon. Alvarez keep backing up like that. Michael Seals going to catch him soon.
You think?
Because he's using that jab. He's closing the distance. He's doing some positive things now.
Yeah.
I just don't know if there's enough time left.
Like the 3 bold flavors of the double stack taco.
I wish the crowd at this fight was at the Mayweather Pacquiao fight because they've been booing.
It's a
I
shot
agree.
you've
Yeah.
never tasted before.
Honestly, yo.
Just $1 each.
Everybody's talking about fighter of the decade, like the BW, the Boxing Writers Association of America. They just gave Floyd Mayweather fighter of the decade, which I think is complete bullshit.
Okay.
But honestly, the Mayweather Pacquiao fight is why I disqualify both Mayweather and Pacquiao from being fighter of the decade, because it was like the Super Bowl of boxing. It was the biggest event boxing's had in 30 years, and what they gave everybody was a $100 pay-per-view, and when they both fought, it was a 36-minute tap dancing session, patty cake session.
I'll never pay for
if you're charging $100 per pay-per-view, I don't give a damn if you're a boxer and you're a baller or what the fuck.
Yeah.
Y'all better come to fight.
Yeah.
I swear to God. You remember from the fight.
And then I think, well, I don't want to get into all that from the past.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He brought Mayweather Pacquiao.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm talking about.
the Mayweather Pacquiao fight is exactly why they won the
Last
12 fight.
6 rounds in his corner, they were the ones telling Michael Seals, hey, Alvarez is getting tired. But then Seals is breathing heavily. He's bleeding from the mouth, breathing from the nose.
All right, so 7th round of Michael Seals versus Alvarez. Let's see if Michael Seals can actually make this a fighter. Just turn the tide, because you know it's been. There you go. Oh, good jab, Michael Seals. There you go. He's sticking that jab out there. Throw it again. Throw it again. Okay. Alvarez with a jab in his own. Double jabbing him. Hold your ground, Michael Seals. Hold your ground.
He was away from the gym.
Oh man, he just missed the right hand. He just missed it.
He missed it, yeah.
Missing all night.
I wasn't aware of that. You know what I mean? I was aware of that. You don't just get that right hand in there.
Very different.
You get that right hand, forget about it.
What you need to do to get in shape for boxing. It is. He's out.
Oh, big right hand there from Alvarez.
Another thing that
Good right hand
Alvarez
from him.
told me, he got up to about 27.
I gotta see now. I gotta see.
Reminded me of what happened to you after
Who's gonna be the next South Florida World Champion?
Is that coming down?
We got Harold Calderon. Harold Calderon. Listen,
You get up that high.
I like Harold Calderon.
He's at 14, what, rated 14 now?
He's ranked something.
The training to get that weight down.
15, they're not forget. 20 something in the WBC. I like Harold Calderon. Look at that. Let's be honest. Let's be real. Is Harold Calderon winning a world title?
Experience.
Do you look at him and see what? Do you look at Harold Calderon and see a world title talent? Does anything about him scream world title to you?
No, but anything can happen in the ring.
That is true. But I mean, Harold Calderon, he's a South Florida welterweight.
I actually see.
He's progressing up the ranks.
Antonio Williams go for
Antonio Bang Williams.
Yeah, I like him.
That's not a bad bet. I'll tell you who's gonna be. I'll tell you who's definitely gonna be a world champion.
Zay's gonna be a.
Them guys is cool. You know who's definitely gonna be world champion?
Cool.
Lawrence BT Newton. Lawrence Newton is gonna be champion.
It's coming.
Listen. This fight is so boring right now. I mean, not boring. I mean, Michael Seals is trying to make it a fight. He's getting close to knocking out Alvarez, but he can't really find the right hand. But listen, we got Teofimo Lopez, who's a champion from South Florida. We got now Jeison Rosario, who's from South Florida. So me and my dad right now are discussing who we think is going to be the next world champion from South Florida.
Man.
He's saying, what you say, Antonio Bang Williams? You like him?
Yeah,
we
from
saw him
Broward,
fight.
yeah.
From Broward County, from Hollywood. Hollywood stand up.
Style is Tank, my bad.
Hollywood ain't too far from Dania Beach, so.
Yeah. Tank is
Let's see. But I got Lawrence Newton. Lawrence Newton is like the safest bet.
For sure.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Come on. Something's got to happen.
Deontay Wilder, he will be taking on Tyson Fury.
Body shot from Alvarez.
Oh! God! Oh, shoot! I was knocked out cold! Knocked out Seals cold with a devastating, the fight is stopped with a devastating right.
Man, damn! What a way to close the show. Jesus.
Wow! Good night!
I mean,
I said she knew it.
She knew it. Lulu knew it.
Look at that. Wow.
Lulu knows boxing.
Wow. Look at that. See, yeah, huh? See, he's pissed off. He's done. His fight's over.
Is he mad that the fight got stopped?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He shouldn't be mad that the fight got stopped. He got put on Queer Street.
Yeah. Wow.
Jesus, man. But listen, the fight for the most part wasn't the most exciting.
That was a surprise.
But bang, just like that. It was an exciting ending. Elliot Alvarez knocks the daylights out of Michael Seals.
He was stopped in his first loss against Edwin La Bomba Rodriguez.
What a great performance from Alvarez.
This guy's shocked.
He's shocked. He's like, man,
What are you getting mad about?
what is he mad about? You got knocked into like next week. I thought you were dead. His body was motionless.
Yeah, he's going like this, but boom.
I was probably up. I mean, you
That's
got
a right, though. Nasty right.
Taking their time, placing their shots, and then boom.
What a knockout.
The shot that finished Sergey Kovalev in the 7th.
She said that fight was 2 out of 10. I'll never watch again.
Right. Yeah, watch.
Set it up.
Boom.
Boom.
All right. That was it.
You know what?
Good night.
Exactly what I was talking about.
Se acabó.
Yeah.
Se acabó. Se acabó.
Devastating right. Wow.
Right hand and Alvarez with the
When top man posts, I gotta set
Boom.
I gotta set on Pablo.
Yeah. Look at that.
He put
Good
his
night.
leg into that. He was leaning. Alvarez was leaning on that back foot.
loading up for that right hand. And that's dangerous because when he landed, the back of his head hit that bottom rope.
Wow. What a knockout. What a knockout.
You gotta keep your left hand up.
How are you gonna get mad for that?
Keep his left hand up when he threw his
How are you gonna get mad from that?
He didn't get his hand off the
Got a
line.
concussion. He doesn't know what happened.
Knocked him out of his mental.
He knocked Michael Seals out of the country.
Yeah, real quick.
I mean, they're fighting in what? Verona, New York? That's upstate. I mean, he knocked him in Niagara Falls at that point.
Paid the price here. Wow, impressive finish from
Elliot Alvarez threw an overhand right, a punch hated by Philly shell users. That is true. They hate that.
Congratulate the Cuban puncher. Let's take it up to Lupe Contreras for this official time.
He looked like a child.
Michael Seals?
Yeah.
Dang, I was going Michael Seals too, but ultimately, Elliot Alvarez took him into the and he drowned his ass. Drowned him.
By way of knockout, and now the new.
How do you counter an over right hand in a Philly shell again? Over right hand? I think either a left hook or you probably shoot a straight. You take a half step back and shoot a straight right hand yourself. Make him fall short. Shoot a straight right hand yourself.
Later, Alvarez will get a chance to listen to Mark Kriegel's Spanish from high school days, way back in New York. But
what a knockout!
I didn't expect that from him. You?
I knew he could in the later rounds. I told you. I said, the thing is, I said, if you put the pressure on him in the later rounds, he'll do it.
Boom!
Is that not that of the year so far?
Gotta be, man. Look how you laid him out cold. Two beautiful jabs, left jab, and that right came in. Boom! Good night. Happy New Year. Boom!
Like he was showing it from every angle. They were showing like 5 camera angles. Yo, Michael Seals doesn't have to watch his back because he's gonna see himself get knocked out from every angle. I'm surprised they didn't have a camera at the top of the building. Jeez. But yeah, man, there you have it. Elliot Alvarez stopped Michael Seals in devastating fashion.
That's what you gonna say now. Who wants for next?
Devastating fashion. So I credit to him. Yeah. He gets another quality win on his resume, another quality scalp on the resume, and he's looking for bigger and better
devastating,
things.
He went.
Seals thought he was Floyd. Stop using the Philly shell. Keep your hands up. I don't know why all these fighters think they can be Floyd Mayweather and use that Philly shell defense. It's like, look, you're not Floyd Mayweather. You're not James Toney. You're an average ass fighter, okay? Just do what works for you. Don't be Floyd. Don't be Pernell Whitaker. Don't be James Toney. You're not them guys.
That's it.
All right. You're an ex-college football linebacker with punching power. So be an ex-college football player with punching power.
That's it. Good night, Irene.
Whoa. That make me sick.
Storm Aaron.
So
Alvin
pretty much that concludes. It's
baby.
been a pretty damn good night. You know, Chris
I
Colbert,
want to see the interview real quick. What he says.
Verdejo had a good performance. We had Jeison Rosario, the highlight of the night, doing his thing. And now this.
And Storm came in and laid the storm.
What a storm.
He laid the storm on Seals, baby. Woo!
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember who was it?
It's the same way.
It's the same with Anthony Yard. I know Anthony Yard, another one. He said, "Lions in the come, lions in the come."
I want to see that Lion Charles who's going to happen now.
With Rosario, there's a new sheriff in town.
That's right.
And he's from South Florida.
That's right.
And his name is Jeison Rosario.
That's right.
That's it. By South Florida, by the way of Dominican Republic.
That's right.
You Jesse Robinson on?
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. He's like, they got these things. When they got these things, they call mom meetings.
Yeah.
Mom meetings is when the girls get around and they figure out how to manipulate the man. Mom meetings.
Yeah. That's right.
That's right.
That's what we're talking about, the bad promotions.
Yo, you guys are going to see later. So for those of you who have seen my Jesse Robinson interviews, this guy Jesse last night, this guy had he had a suit on. He had one of them old school suits on. It was like, what was it, silver? Platinum-ish?
Yeah, it was
and it was shining. It was shining, and he had like one of those Monopoly hats.
Yeah.
And that was the same color as his suit.
Shoes.
And then he had black shoes, and that was the same color as his suit. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I wish when I get older, I want to be as cool as him.
What did we say? What did we say? Please.
Robert Easter Jr. versus Chris Algieri next. That'd be a good fight.
It would.
That would be a good fight.
I will take Algieri.
Algieri?
Yep.
I'm going with Algieri too. Actually. I'm going with Algieri. I don't know though. I don't know. Cause I don't know. Robert Easter. He should be a better fighter at 140.
ESPN is brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes.
They keep showing us damn knockout. That's the 8th time they do it. The 9th time they do it again.
Insurance.
Boom! Happy New Year!
Right on
Happy
the
New
chin.
Year.
Join us after we're done. Stick around for Sports Center with Kenny Mayne and Zubin Mahenti.
Is that the worst knockout you're gonna see?
UFC 246 post-fight
Come on!
reactions after Conor McGregor, Cowboys Cerrone, plus Lakers Rockets postgame, and the reports from the Titans, Chiefs, Packers, and 49ers on the eve of the conference title games. Sports Center's next.
So we're awaiting the interview post-fight from Elliot Alvarez. We've now come to 5-hour mark here on Truth Sports.
Thank you guys.
5 hours! Hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Smash that like button.
Mark Kriegel is in the center of the ring with the winner, the spectacular knockout from Elater Alvarez.
Later, congratulations. Take us through that knockout. What happened?
Bueno, en el campo de entrenamiento con mi entrenador siempre, cada vez que estudiamos un boxeador, miramos qué podemos practicar con él. Eso lo practicamos mucho en el campo de entrenamiento, pero en algunos rounds estuvo bravo, enojado porque cuando me pegaba el cuerpo a cuerpo no hacía eso y finalmente salió y pude sacar el cabo.
During training camp with my trainer, we practiced this over and over. And my trainer was a little bit mad at me because at first I was doing what he was asking. But finally, we got it.
You didn't jab, but you got what you wanted. How far are you from being at the level of the guy who beat Kovalev?
¿Cuál levantas tú de estar en el nivel del peleador que derrotó a Kovalev? ¿Estás al nivel del peleador que derrotó a Kovalev?
Sí, pienso que fueron durante 11 meses estuve fuera sin pelear. Quería regresar como el primer boxeador que derrotó a Kovalev en la primera pelea y eso fue una de las cosas que puse en práctica en esta pelea.
I was out of the ring for 11 months. I wanted to come back as the fighter that beat Kovalev, and this is what we did for this fight, and that's what we practiced for.
See you again as Joe Smith. Congratulations, later.
All right, so he landed 49 punches tonight. Tim, 19 of those were power punches, but really only one mattered.
You know, it was an ugly fight, but that right hand at the end to end the night was unfreaking real, Bernardo. You know, you live by the gun, you sometimes die by the gun. And that's exactly what happened to Seals tonight. But it was a fundamental flaw. Fundamental. I said in the beginning, dropping that left hand down, on the right hand, and he got caught in the process. Shot the jab from a little bit too close, dropped his left hand afterwards to a right hand, and was caught right in the middle and paid the price for that. Fundamental flaw from Seals tonight, and that's the reason why he lost the fight.
We talked at the desk about Deontay Wilder being unique because he overcomes the flaws because of that power.
Yeah.
Michael Seals could not, and Elater Alvarez, a good boxer, made him pay. It's been a great evening of action here.
That concludes all action for tonight on both cards.
Thank you.
So it was a great night of boxing here on True Sports. So shout out to ESPN, not to ESPN. Shout out to Top Rank and PBC are putting on some fantastic fights tonight. Got to give credit to both promotional outfits tonight for doing the thing. We're gonna get out of here soon, but any closing thoughts?
Yeah, man, it's a great night of fighting, boxing. But congratulations to all the new champions and who got the belts back, and blessed to all of them that got their health. And thank you for all you guys being tuned to True School Sports. And and remember this name, Banana Rosario.
Banana Rosario, Jensen Rosario, Luis Perez, Dino Spencer. 5th Street Gym, South Florida. We got another one.
Yep.
Joining Tiffany Lopez out
Thank
there.
you again,
So we in the building, we in the house, and they can't ignore us for much longer. But great night of boxing.
Yeah, I love it.
Really excited. It was really January's been an exciting one for boxing.
Yeah.
We thank everybody who's been here tonight supporting us. Wanted to say this, and shout out to my man DW International who just joined the live. We got a lot of exclusive content that will be dropping probably starting tomorrow or Monday from the Bad Promotions fight. We got stuff with Riddick Bowe and Glenn Johnson, and we got fights. We have literally fights. Listen, we had some great fights tonight. But we got some great fights. We're gonna drop on the channel.
Yep.
So if y'all want to see some free boxing, you're gonna get some free boxing
Yep.
here on True School Sports from the local fights. So should be a lot of fun. Interviews coming out. Just keep supporting, and yeah, should be a really fun week ahead here on TSS. So just again, thank you for all the support. We're like less than 600 subscribers away from 25,000. So coming up on another milestone here.
Yeah, thank you.
And it's been a long journey, but it's been great. It's been great. So with that being said,
It'll get better.
it's 5 hours into it. We're gonna get off here.
Have a good night.
You guys have a blessed night, and like we say in every single one of these videos, you can love us or you can hate us. We'll just keep them dating. So until next time, take care, guys.